Alrighty. Welcome to the... I was about to call it morning, but it's actually afternoon at this point. Anyway, welcome to the afternoon Hydroneer stream. And we immediately load into a gem compressor that really should have been triggered a long time ago. You know, I think first order of business is going to be go get a gem counter for this thing. We can get that run automatically. Because that's going to cause lag eventually if I keep forgetting to deal with it. Seen a video on Reddit of somebody ramping this off what do I call it? At that very claim and slamming into an invisible wall out in the ocean. It's kind of funny. Anyway. Let's go here to good old Hobson's Powerworks. Let's see if we can get an item counter. Logic counter. Counts items passed through the gate. Counter is set by passing logic into the top. Logic reading output is on the side. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need one of these. Counter is set, it said. Which leads me to believe that we're gonna need a keypad to get a 0 signal. And we already have a greater than thing, so that'll be fine. We already have a bunch of cables. Probably should buy at least some elbows, because I don't think we had any of them left. We'll buy like 5 of them. Right, we used all the elbows. I think we used all the T's as well. We should probably buy a couple T's, just in case. We'll buy 2 of them for now. I should have brought the logic cart. Oh, let's see. We have way more NOT gates than we could ever use. Logic delay. We'll buy a 10-second delay. And is there any way to control a conveyor that does not involve turning its water off? Probably not. Okay. At least I don't see anything. Well, we'll go with this for now. And we won't worry about actually stopping the conveyor. We'll just count gems as they come through. And we'll just kind of hope the system doesn't break if a gem is coming through when it triggers. That's probably a bad idea, to be perfectly honest, but let's turn this around so we can load directly into it. Probably should have parked it on the platform in the first place. Well, no. The right answer would have been to bring the logic cart. But we didn't do that, so. Okay. Oh, you. Get in the car. Okay. Make sure to stack these in 2 separate piles, so that we don't have problems picking things out of the cart later. I don't think I'm actually going to use this delay circuit if I can't figure out a good way to turn the belt off, but we'll worry about that later. Now, okay, the reset circuit is the top. The output is the side. That's actually going to be problematic because there's no good place to put any of this stuff. Guess we can do it like this. And then... How do I want to do this? Well, let's go grab the logic cart before we do anything else. Where did I park it last time? I think it's over here. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, so the logic cart. Oh. Here's the quality checker. We're going to want to check if... Okay. Like that. This is kind of ugly looking, but at the end of the day, I don't really care that much. No, I wish this game had a button to reset rotation. Just set the rotation to the basic up and down setting. Okay. Actually, we want to set a different number. Let's set to every 100. Okay, every 100 it'll output a signal. Now, what we want to do... Okay, first of all, let's put an elbow on top here. Actually, yeah. Okay, I think I know how this is going to work now. Let's take a straight, of which we have Legion. Put that there. We're probably going to have to... Put that there. Take another straight, of which we have way too many. Okay, and we want an inverter. So when the system outputs logic high... Okay, we need another T, which we have in the back here. No, that's wrong. This isn't going to work quite like that. We need a piece here so that that can be attached. Actually, what do we have upstairs about that? Okay, we've got stuff upstairs. We can't just run them up to the floor and do the logic upstairs. Which would actually be the tempting solution to get rid of all this cable mess. But yeah, that's not going to work. Okay. Grab a 90. And put that there. I guess we'll just run more cable than we technically would have to, because it'll make it easier to hook the inverter on. Oh, looks like we might have bought not quite enough 90s with this. Slightly silly setup. Well, now it should reset whenever it hits 100 anyway. Oh! Whoa, 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 what is going on over here? Stop! That's no good. Okay. I previously discovered it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of gold in your iron. Although I'm not sure about the other way around. This is really, you know, here, before we do anything else, I'm going to tip out the Cloudium. Actually, let's tip out the gold and iron while we're at it. Okay. Oh, magnet of power and might. We're just going to stuff everything into one of these and we'll see what comes out. I don't really care what material it is, because honestly gold and iron are both so cheap that it doesn't matter. It looks like it's coming out as gold. Okay, so apparently whatever metal you get out of this is whatever the metal the majority is put in. I just had a terrible idea. What would happen if you use weight counters? Oh, that's a terrible idea. If you use weight counters to put 49% iron, 51% gold into a smelter. I don't know if it just destroys. I'm gonna have to do an experiment here. Okay, here. We're gonna save some of these iron clumps. We're gonna save one of these iron clumps. And we're going to do a little experiment to see if the iron just gets destroyed or if it gets added to the total. Because if it gets added to the total, I am absolutely going to be using the logic system to try to make a weird exploit gold generator or gold iron converter, alchemy machine, whatever. But now that I'm thinking about it, there's no way they make it work this way. It's a bit too ripe for exploiting. Wait, why did I tip that one out? I want to add this one to that. Okay, you, come out of there. That's probably quite heavy. Let's run Cloudium back through the Cloudium system. So we can get one large bar. I have 404 Cloudium. Okay, we definitely should make another machine. Ooh, there's a Cloudium piece hiding back there. Why did this break now and it hasn't broken in like the history of ever? Well, hopefully this is not a taste of things to come because... yeah. Okay. There's a whole bunch of material just hanging out in the middle here. Well, I can't say I didn't know that this was a bad idea. Because I knew about the physics bug. Let's get all these out of here. Really, the right solution to fix this is just to click the delete all raw resources button. Because let's face it, none of this stuff is valuable enough to really worry about, except any Cloudium. Okay, anyway. The crisis has been averted. Now, We have gold and gem compressor. Fun, fun. There's gems in my gold compressor. I am going to weigh my current gold bar here with the iron added to it. And we're going to attempt to make, okay, 17 pounds iron and gold together. So we'll take this gold and we'll drop it in the auxiliary smelter. Okay, the auxiliary smelter was definitely empty first, right? 17 pounds, okay, yep. Melt the gold, then we'll add the iron. Dump it. This gives us a 14-pound bar. Okay, so it destroys any iron that goes in. If you put a non-majority metal into a majority of a certain kind of material container, it destroys the non-majority material. Good to know. Don't I have a hand sitting around here somewhere? Oh, here's one, but I thought there was another one down here. Must have disappeared or something. I don't know why I'm even bothering picking up these gold nuggets. Some of these are definitely from the tier 2 system downstairs, like this one. 4.3 pounds. Oh, maybe not. 4.5. 3.16. I don't remember how many pounds the... I don't remember how many pounds the system upstairs, the tier 1 system, would produce the nuggets from that. Now that I think about it. Okay, well, this has been fixed. I should probably go turn the system back on. Go watch to make sure it doesn't screw up. I mean, it's not going to screw up while I'm watching. I guarantee that. They never do. Anyway. The counter reset. Okay. Let's run the compressor here quick. It still says 2 though. That's odd. I just seen something go through it. Okay, is there any way I could wire this up differently? I don't know if this has to go onto a straight or if it can go onto an elbow, maybe. Yeah, it has to go onto a straight. Okay, so we need an elbow to make this function. I'd really like to put these up through the floor. Unfortunately, there's all that crap up there. Just don't think it'd really work. I mean, I could do it still. Well, we just need one more elbow there and we can make it work. Make it function at least. I definitely don't have any elbows in the cart. No, I don't. I do have a T here. We use this T as a temporary thing to see if the system watch it function. There. Okay, let's change this to 10. Why does it read 1 now? Oh. No. Okay, that shouldn't change anything. This is not counting. Okay, if I remove this, does it change anything? I should go get the display from the other thing so I can... No, it's not counting. Why are you not counting, you piece of crap? Now it says 4. 5. Okay, now it's counting. Okay, we're gonna let that sit for a second. I'm gonna run and go grab the measuring device from over here. Which, as being a smart person, I did not hammer it down, so it should just be available to grab. I need to go buy some more logic pieces. Like that. And what's it say? 0. Okay, this is at 11. Let's go ahead and set this to 15. Boom. And that reset it. Something reset it. Yeah, I think I know what the problem here is. When this runs through, it counts. This receives a 0 signal. I think we need a logic diode. Not logic diode, a logic validator. I believe it's called. Yeah. I think I understand what the logic validator's for now. Okay, let's go get a bunch of logic parts. We have plenty of straights, we have plenty of inverters. You can go right there in the back like that. This is actually a terrible place to put logic hooks. We'll take them out. Because let's face it, I'm never going to be able to identify those separately unless I pick them up and look at them. Okay, what are you? Inverter. Wait. This is an inverter. Oh, I bought some flip-flops. Did I use any of those flip-flops down here? I better not have. Okay, that's an inverter. That's an inverter. Good deal. There's nowhere else that has an inverter, is there? No. Why did I buy some flip-flops by accident? Well, clearly by accident, but... Okay. Well, how many of those do I have? 2 of them? Okay, this has currently got an unknown number of straights in it. We'll go buy a bunch of T's and corners to add to it as well. Plus maybe a few other logic bits and pieces. Yeah. I definitely need to run those signals somewhere else. It might be worth it to run them underground. If I can find a good place to sink 2 cables into the ground. That, or maybe just run them upstairs and see what happens. Okay, let's get the card out. That's not quite where I wanted that. Better. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. That's not quite where I want those. I have no idea how many I picked up so far, but we'll just add a bunch of them because we're going to need a lot of them. That'll probably do for now. Okay, now I think we can solve my little problem here with a validator. Basically, it'll stop zero signals from coming through. So we put the logic validator ahead of the flip-flop. The NOT gate. I refuse to use their weird terms. They don't call it a flip-flop anyway. They call it a inverter or something like that. Oh wait, I need to put money in. Okay. Also, I don't think I actually bought the thingy I just stuck in the back of the truck. We should go do that as well. Okay. Did not. Good deal. Okay, so if we put this in front of the thingy, they call it a flip hook. Yeah, no thanks. It's a NOT gate. I'm going to buy a couple more of these readers because they're so useful for debugging. Need to go in here. Anyway. So. Yeah. Put a validator in front of a flip. It means a 1 or a 0 will only be sent when an actual 1 is received. And it won't send 1s every single time a 0 is received. Which means that the system will stop resetting the counter over and over again. It should work. I need to get a second logic cart to hold the hooks so they can be spread out a little bit more. Okay, you pull you over here. Now, this needs to come off. This needs to go on. Not that it really makes much difference, mind, but that comes off, and we put get these out of the way. Put the validator hook on where it was. That should make the system start counting. No, it didn't. Maybe. Yep, it's counting now. Okay, so when it reaches 15, it should, in theory, reset this and run the gem compressor. I really want to redesign this though, so I'm just going to see if it works, and then we'll redesign the circuit so that's less terrible. Okay, 10. See, every single time this thing is triggered, this gate is sending a 0. And so if that made it through the whole system, it would keep resetting the counter. over and over again. Yes, it works. Okay, so that will preclude the gem system from building up a giant number of gems in it. If we reshuffle this crap so that it's not such an eyesore. Let's see. This can come off there. I don't think we even need a different set of parts. We just need... No. I like that. We could do this, but then we would require to put the next piece upstairs. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna have to tear this all apart unless we want to do it weird. I don't really want to do this like that, but Also, I don't really want to use an equal hook. I'd rather use a less than or greater than. Well, get this hooked up for now, and then we'll go plunk this signal thingy upstairs in the right spot. There'll definitely be a little bit of clipping there, but oh, we can't even clip it into there if we wanted to. Well, that makes sense, I guess. We can stick it there. And put this here. Actually, the proper solution is probably to do like this. No, that looked really stupid. Okay, now where's the other elbow? Okay, and then a straight. Put it there. Makes it a little less compact, but it does make it stick out less as well. Okay, that's at 31. Let's go upstairs and set the keypad to like 50 or something for now. Okay. Now when 50 gems come through, it should reset the whole system. 50 seems like a good number. And we can go ahead and... There's no reason to set this up counter up there because it only ever displays 0 or 1. I really don't like this ugly mess of wires. Actually. Okay, let's redo this a little bit here. Take this. Put it wait. how was I thinking this was going to work? Okay. This isn't going to work at all. We can't clip these with the pipes, can we? No, we can't. I suspected we wouldn't be able to. Oh, let's see. No good way of making this less ugly, is there? Well, actually there is. And a really good one, too. I think there's already a hole in the floor underneath this. No, there's not, but there connects to part of one. We can definitely hide most of the logic under the floor. Okay. Let's take this and just sit it right there. Now let's go upstairs and grab that keypad, which we're going to have to change the value on it again. Go ahead and set this to 100, which is I think going to be the final value we leave it at anyway. There we go. We're going to want to rake that. Or pickaxe it or something. Not sure where the digging tools went, but we can use these because this is just tier 1 dirt. Just kind of dig around it a little bit. Okay, anyway. And then we take this like that. This needs to come off and become a T. Okay, that needs to come off, that needs to come off. We've now ended up with more elbows than we need rather than the other way around. And just straight. Okay. We can just flip this directly into the concrete. Like this. And clip this one directly into the concrete. Now this is where it would be extremely helpful to have a reset rotation button. But anyway. Oh! It already ticked over. Oh, this needs to be elsewhere. It can't be here. We just messed up the counter big time. Okay, let's set this back to 50 for testing purposes. Boom. You. Need to go on there. Now it should function. I might leave that at 50 as well. We'll see. That looks much cleaner. And it's probably the best you could possibly get other than running them up to the ceiling, which would be slightly shorter wire paths, or less obstructive wire paths. Anyway. Pretty sure that will quite handily defeat any and all lag. Well, any and all lag caused directly by that system triggering. Or not triggering, I should say. No longer will we have giant piles of gems getting in the way. It's also not counting accurately. Because that was just 2 gems that fed through there, and it only counted 1. Oh wait, no, it did update. It is counting accurately, it just isn't updating as quickly as it should. It doesn't update until the next time a gem runs through. So it doesn't show an accurate count here. Which implies that I need to go and get a... I might need to go get a greater than or equals to thingy for here instead of an equals to one. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck. I'll buy a different hook anyway, just because I'm a bit concerned about it. And even in cases where I know a value has to be a certain thing, I usually use greater than or less than anyway, because it's just way more reliable. That was a bit of a hitch. Hopefully nothing got stuck anywhere. Let's go put this iron in the iron container. Make a bigger bar. That bar has to be insanely huge. Okay. This is gold, right? Yes, it is. I don't want to accidentally put a Cloudium bar into the gold thing. That would make me very sad. Okay, what's the current count at? 29? Okay, 50 is when it should trigger. And the Cloudium bar and the Cloudium thing. Now, dump the iron out. How much iron do we have? That's a lot of iron. 500 and some thousand. We have almost 1 million pounds of gold. That's ridiculous. Actually, let's put these power bars in there. Well, how many pounds of power bar do I have? 8,000. That's all. Okay, admittedly, that's enough to power us for a lifetime, basically. And then some. Oh, we're getting close to being able to buy 2 more mining machines. This is at 36 now. You can tell which nuggets came off the tier 1, which came off tier 3. Like this one's a tier 1, definitely. 3 pounds approximately. Or not tier 3, tier 2. Some of them are just bigger. Okay, 39. 40. 41. We're getting quite a few gems through here. Here come a bunch more. 42, 43, 44, 45. It's saying 44, but it's 45. I'm not sure if it's outputting 45, mind you. Apparently it's saying 0. Apparently it only updates when something comes through. It doesn't output a continuous value, it only puts out pulses, which makes sense. Oh, 47. The thing I want to figure out is if 2 come through right beside each other, whether they display, whether the value that's sent out is equal to the value that displays, or whether it just is an optimization. Because if it's equal to the value it displays, then there's definitely the potential to skip the value, and we definitely need to replace this with a greater than. 49 and 50. Yay, gems compressed. Okay. So that part of it is functioning, but let's go to town and buy the other logic hook we need. Because I don't trust the current setup. Yeah. Anyway. Like in a loop condition or something, usually I'll write, instead of writing, okay, so let's say I'm iterating a loop backwards. So we're counting from the high number to the low number. So a low number for a loop index would be 0. Instead of saying the condition, the break condition, to be equals 0, I'll set it to be less than or equals to 0. Because it's just safer. I mean, sure, it's highly unlikely, and you might even say impossible, that it would skip checking the condition at one point. I mean, I can't imagine a time where it would. But if it somehow did happen, even, okay, let's just completely random weird example. Let's say a bit got flipped somewhere. And it skipped a number. And somehow went directly to, or somehow went to directly to 0, or somebody messed with the loop counter variable manually, or just, you know, stupid bug. And it somehow went negative. The loop would keep counting forever. Okay, if A is bigger or equal to B, well, I'll put a logic value. Okay, so this should be able to just slot in there without any changes. Pull this out. Put that in. A is going to be 13, B is going to be 50. If at any point those cross over, then yay. Okay, why did that just trigger? If A is bigger or equal to B, well, I'll put a logic value of 1. Yeah. Is this acting like it's set to 0 for some reason? Let's see if it keeps doing this. Nope. It's triggering at every gem. Why is it doing that? It shouldn't be doing this. Okay. This is outputting 1 as displayed here. And going into this. Into input A. This is outputting 50. Going into input B. A is most definitely not greater than 1. I mean, 1 is most definitely not greater than 50. And they're most definitely not equal either. So why is this triggering? Where's that hammer? Pull this out of there. Let's put another display on here. Okay, that's currently displaying 0. Another gem comes through. Changes to 1. What in the world is going on? This is very strange. We're gonna get gems stuck this way. Okay, let's grab a straight. Have to set up a little debugging thing here. Pretty sure that's upside down. There we go. Now. Why is this not functioning? To actually install some angles on this so that we can read it. From above. And set it from above, importantly. It'll still be embedded in the floor. Come on, get down there. Like that, okay. Okay, there's no way that 9 is greater than 50. Okay, now they're connected to different outputs. It should be checking now if 50 is greater. It should be checking now if 10 is greater than, is less than 50. Which means this outputting 1 is perfectly correct and valid. Actually, let's remove this so that we can get 0 values here if they are happening. Okay, now we're getting 0 values here. Compares if A is bigger or equal to B. There is no inverter in this. This thing's description just flat out lies. It's actually doing the opposite of what it says it's doing. That is very strange. Let's take this off. Let's take this off. We have an elbow around here somewhere that I dropped. Where'd I put it? Oh, I put him on there already. Okay. It appears like this is actually checking if B is greater than or equal to... No, wait. It appears like it's actually checking if A is... It's not doing what I expected. Look that way. Okay, it says if A is greater than or equal to B. Currently A is this. So this should be outputting a 1. Instead it's outputting a 0. What it's actually checking is if B is greater than or equal to A. Anyway. Get no work. Go ahead and put this thing back in place. Hammer it down. We'll put the next one back in place later. It is nice that you can clip cables and stuff into the floor like this. Hopefully we get a double gem through here soon. Okay, those two apparently were close enough. We actually have 40 gems in here, but these are both displaying 39. So they just updated to 41. So that was important bit of information I needed to know. Namely, this is not good for precise counting unless the stuff is spaced apart. It can overshoot. We'll leave the counter set to 50 for now. Actually, can we... I highly doubt we can target the piece inside that block. 49, 50. No gem compressor. I bet you it's also lying about the or equal than part of this, and the strictly greater than. No? What is wrong with you, gem compressor? Here. Where's that display piece? This is displaying 41. What? Okay, now it's saying 50. Why isn't this working? This is very odd. It was working before. And then I switched the equals one out for this other one. And everything went to shit. This isn't telling us anything we didn't already know. Let's go ahead and remove this. Get you in there. Don't really have easy access to the keypad this way, I guess, but yeah, screw it. We'll put this back in. Okay. Let's put this in back the way it was supposed to be. Okay, we want A to the top. Like that. Now this is in theory the way it's supposed to be set up. Okay. I wonder if it was just because... Hello, Ash. Okay, I wonder if the problem here is that when you connect a keypad to something, you have to press the button on the keypad to get the signal to send. And until you do that for the first time, it just doesn't work. Well, here, let's remove this. Let's try to hammer. Aha, there we go. Boom. This logic system has got a few issues. It's not reliable is the problem. It is once you got it functioning, maybe. But getting it functioning is sometimes non-trivial. I've seen and even used worse, but its weird idiosyncrasies are possibly going to make me tear my hair out. Okay, let's put this back over on the pile of hooks. Stick this in the cart. Okay, anyway. Gem compression should happen now at roughly every 50 gems through the system. Automatically. Unfortunately, we're going to get stuck gems here. And I don't think there's anything I can do about it easily. I maybe could put a gem on this piece of pipe. Not a gem, a valve. I think that's just a straight pipe. Yeah. I could maybe put a valve on there and bring a cable up from below that triggers on the same logic as the gem compressor does. Okay, where'd I put the hammer? Let's open this floor up and see if we can even have room for that. Yes, we would. We would have to put a T. We can remove those two as well, right? Yeah. Okay. We'd have to put a T here. Run underneath. Okay, let's go buy a valve and let's see if we can actually put a valve in there. It might be not allowed to clip that many things onto one square. Come on. There we go. Now let's go buy a logic valve. If we can get a logic valve in that piece of pipe, and then get like a 1 second delay, maybe a 2 second delay to stop the system from functioning for a couple of seconds while it yeah, let's buy a couple second delay ones. Where can we find some? Okay, I already have a 10-second delay, but that's gonna be too long, so we'll buy 2 1-second delays. We might only use one of them, we'll see. And then we want a logic valve hook. We should have enough cables to do everything we need to do. Okay. That should be everything we need. If the valve hook can't be clipped in, then this is dead in the water. But if we can clip the valve hook in with the input facing downward, then we're on. And we're probably going to need an inverter for this as well. Luckily we have one of those. Okay, valve hook. Come with me. Good. We can indeed clip it into place. Unfortunately, the belt continues to run. No! Let's try hooking this up to a cable and see if it changes anything. It won't. Okay, what shape is this piece? Just a straight. Okay. Ha ha. Okay. So, need to hammer this. Oops. You get out of the way. Remove that. Did I go put that pickaxe back, or did I just drop it somewhere like a doofus? I just dropped it somewhere like a doofus. Okay. That should do. Grab a 90. Okay, we'll replace this 90 with a T. I don't want to interrupt the normal functioning of the system any more than I have to. Where did all those... I thought I dropped a T in there. I must have pulled it out and used it already. Okay, this is going to have to go down like this. Pull you out of there. Put you in. Take that pickaxe. Do a little bit of quick digging there to make it more open. You don't need to do it because we can clip stuff into the dirt, but I like to be able to see what's going on a little bit better. Okay, you. Go in there, come on. Like that. Get the pickaxe opened up a little bit. Come on. There we go. Guessing you're getting a lot more cloudium now. At least some measurable amount more. It's still a bit slow, but that's to be expected. Cloudium rates were apparently reduced at some point. Or something. Okay, now. We'll see what happens. Go ahead and hammer all this together. The thing that should need changing on here, if anything, is the... might need to put an inverter on there. Also, there was another hook I bought that I was going to have to put on there, I thought. Oh, the 1 second delay. No, we don't want a delay, though. We kind of want to delay until it turns off, but we don't want to delay until it turns on. Okay, let's set this to 15 for now. That should make the system run instantly. Valve state never changed. The valve state never changed. It is definitely all hooked up. Valve state didn't change. Let's grab an inverter. I might have to make a pulse extender. Which I can imagine how I would do that. I do have a flip-flop. Turns incoming logic value 1, then 0, then 1, then 0, then 1, then 0. Okay, so take a flip-flop. And we take a delay. Say we want a 1-second pulse at minimum. Take a delay, take a flip-flop. And then we take a diode, which I don't have. Put the diode here, and we put another one here. Run it into the system. One signal goes into the delay. One system goes straight through. Produces a 1. This one comes around, produces a 0. Okay, this is shut off. I don't think it's going to function without a delay circuit. Or an extender circuit, I mean. It's okay, let's go buy a couple diodes. And... we'll see if that works. Pulse extension is such a fundamental thing to this kind of system. I'm surprised that... well, I haven't actually checked to see if the delay circuit... the delay circuit by itself wouldn't work. Because it's to delay, not extend. Diodes, they're over here. Okay, we need 2 diodes. This way the system doesn't get caught in a loop or anything like that. Oops, need to pay before we run off with them. I'm gonna buy a couple more diodes just because I think they might be useful later. And we're gonna buy a validation hook too, just in case we need one. Okay. Now, last time I checked the Cloudium, which wasn't that long ago, we were at about 500. So there's a good chance we have enough for 2 more machines at this point. But damn it, I'm going to make this logic system work first. Do the lights look good or no? I don't know what the logic lights actually do at all. Actually, what's this say? Color can change when 9-digit logic RGB value is entered. We'll grab one and we'll stick it on and we'll see what happens if we feed it the code for white. Because if we can get actual white lights, I am 1000% going to be wiring up the tier 2 area with for actual white light instead of that horrible red torch light. Okay, that's everything. Get out of here. I did read in the patch notes that the light range has greatly increased from what it used to be. Heck, if the lights produce enough light, I might just go ahead and wire up the tier 1 area too. Well, maybe not. Wire up the shaft, maybe. Okay. Pulse extender. For this, we're going to need to split somewhere in here. Put a T there, diode there. Gonna have to dig some of this back. Let's see, where did I put the rake? I think the rake is down at the bottom of the shaft here. Yep, there it is. Wait, what are you... This was closed. Oh, I know what the problem is. Apparently that isn't saved, the close or open state of the tanks. That's just a guess, mind you. I don't actually know what the problem is. It was definitely closed before I saved. Okay, we have the rake. Let's dig ourselves a little bit of space underneath there. Okay. Like that, I guess, will be helpful. Okay. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, there we go. Where did I put the tool rack? There it is. Now, let's unhammer this bit. That will leave hammered for now. Okay, we need some angles and T's in there eventually. Now, see, this is the problem we're trying to solve right now. If two gems are following closely enough, they can get stuck. Just, there we go. Ah, damn it. I need to unhammer that too. Where'd the hammer go? There it goes. Just, there we go. Alright, now. This is going to be an interesting issue here too, the splitting. Actually, I think we can split it here. No, we can't because we need more length. So this is going to have to be split. Where'd those digging tools go? There, we'll place them in there for now. Okay. For starters, that little tiny piece of dirt is going to be annoying and in the way. Oh, we already have a hammer on there. That's the good tool rack, not the crap tool rack. That's the one with the rake. We need to buy a second rake, and then we can have two full proper tool racks. Okay, just let me back in here. Fine. Okay with that? Rake. Okay. Now, this needs to come off. And go there. That needs to go there. We'll put a T in here. Do I have a T readily available? Yes, I do. There we go. Now we need a logic diode, which is in the truck. Like that. We need another 90. Go like this. Okay. Grab a couple of straights. If I can get this to go in. Alright, now we need another diode. I don't know if we're gonna have room for all this stuff in here. Okay, there we go. 2 diodes. Now, on this one we need a delay. And we're running out of space. We need more than just a delay. We need also a flip-flop in there. Okay, the delays are over here, I guess. I did buy those earlier, I thought. Where did I put them? That's a 10-second delay. Oh, here, 1 second delay. Come on. There we go. Okay, this one should come in 1 second later. We need to feed them both into... Let's just rip up the whole floor, why don't we? Where's the rake? Oh, I put those tools down in there like a dummy. Rake. Okay. Always dig a big basement under your structure for logic. Alright, we need to combine these two pieces. Okay. Now we'll get 2 pulses out of this, a second apart, every time there's a pulse incoming. We already are only sending pulses when it's a 1, so now go this way. We'll do a straight. We're gonna have to waste pipe like crazy here. Not pipe, but wire like crazy in order to get enough straights to attach the things we need to attach. And then this goes there. We'll grab another one, put it on top. And then we attach another straight and another angle, and we're done. Do I have another straight? It looks like that answer is a no. Also, it looks like I don't have another angle either. I mean, I do have one, which should be enough. Well, I guess we'll use a T for now. Okay, the next gem to come through should trigger the system. It did not turn it off. Alright. Oh, we didn't put the flip-flop on, that's why. That was the whole reason we did all this BS, so we could put a flip-flop on. Put you like that so you're out of the way. Okay. Why didn't it trigger the reset? Asking for a friend. Okay. It just didn't update that. Do we have any stuck gems? Doesn't look like it at the moment. That's good. Okay, so that was what we needed. We needed a pulse extender to get that to work. And that does stop the gems long enough. Heck yeah. Alright. I do have to say, if I didn't have a decent amount of knowledge about how computer logic works already, I would probably be tearing my hair out trying to get this to work. Where did that tool rack? There it is. Now we just need a rake for that. Put that in. Oh wait, we want to hammer all this before we start putting too much stuff in yet. Okay, that doesn't get hammered because it has to be replaced yet. We actually want to put a straight there, not whatever we have there now. This is highly jank. We also want to set that value to something larger than 5. Okay, that doesn't get hammered yet. I think everything else is hammered. Oh, this is the one that was just free, didn't have a tool rack. I mean, 5 is definitely working. And there's really no harm to leaving it like that for now, but... Hammer. Did that stop this at all? It looked like it functioned the last time I stopped one. Okay, come on. Send 2 gems through in rapid succession, please. I want to see if this thing reacts fast enough. You might have to tear it apart and put in a little bit of logic delay. Ah, I missed it. Now it's stuck in the off position. Damn it! How does it even get... How does it even do that? Okay, how is this even possible? The flip-flop should always receive exactly 2 signals. Well, it looks like we have a little problem here. Why did it run 3 times? Why did it cycle 3 times? Under what condition could it possibly cycle 3 times in rapid succession like that? The diodes should prevent any bounce backs. Okay, there it cycled twice, just like it's supposed to. well. Okay, we need one more gem to come through. We might need to move the counter to over here, so it has more time to shut down before it gets... What is it doing? Why isn't it resetting sometimes? Okay, what this is supposed to do, this triggers, we get a 1 value through here. It enters this system, goes down there, gets split, goes through the diodes, which should preclude anything weird happening. Let's grab another diode and put it on here and see if that changes anything. It shouldn't. I did have an extra diode or 3, didn't I? Where did they end up? In here still, that's where they went at. Okay. Oh, let's press the button again. Somehow this got stuck. Why is this doing this? Okay, the system is... like it's sending 3 signals through instead of 2. Maybe 1 second's not enough delay? Where's that hammer? Let's go ahead and try to break ourselves out a little more area. Gonna have to pickaxe it a bit first. Okay, let's try a little more delay. Oh, we don't have the straight required to do this. Well, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say it's probably a good thing. Problem is it's not functioning. Wait. Okay, let's remove this flip-flop. I think... you really need to go buy a bunch more cables. A bunch more cables. I should just disable this system and just let it run normally. Okay, that didn't cycle the valve at all. I'm gonna go buy a whole bunch more parts, including some buttons and stuff like that, so I can... Well, actually I'm gonna buy a keypad, a couple more keypads. Because keypads apparently can probably do everything a button can do. I'm guessing the button just sends a 1 when you press it, which you can do just easily with the keypad by telling it to setting the value to 1 and then pressing the send button. Oh, I don't know. Although outputs a logic value of 1. Click symbol to change. Sends an inputted custom number. 1 or 0. Click symbol to change. Okay, anyway. We don't need any of these right now. Those we're going to load in the cart. We have enough delays, flip-flops, stuff like that. What was... Screw it. You know, we're just going to buy 1 each, or 2 each lever and button. And 2 more, and yeah, 2 keypads, 2 levers, 2 buttons. Or 1 lever, 1 button, I guess would be fine. Yeah, that should be plenty. Repeater. We don't need. Not yet. We want to do something on a clock, then the repeater will matter. Grab miners while I'm out. Oh well, I forgot. Oh, that was interesting. Probably got a bit too close to the table. Okay, we should have at least 4 or 5 T's in there. So I'm not too concerned about getting more T's. Let's back the truck up to here so I can stand in the back of the truck and drop stuff in the wagon. Okay. Okay, there's probably enough of those for now. We'll buy an absolute ton of straights. Because we're going to need a lot of them. And then... I should go ahead and buy a few more T's. Oh, we need to put the money in. Duh. Okay. I'm not too concerned about getting more miners at the moment because... well, that's a problem for later me. Getting this logic thing running is a problem for current me. That is everything, I believe. Hello, Bearded Grizzly. Damn light posts. The helpers designed them that way just to catch the truck, I guarantee it. Okay. Now, I'm going to set up a little simulator circuit here. To test basically see how this works. Okay, now straights. Do I still have enough diodes and stuff aboard? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and use the button for this instead of the keypad. Might as well experiment with all the stuff while we're experimenting. Oh, okay. This allows you to indicate what the button does. Okay. Now, we need a 1-second delay, which we have used already. We'll grab the 10-second delay instead, I guess. Actually, we need the diodes as well. Do I have enough diodes for this? I think the diodes are still in the back of the truck. We have a diode. Actually, we'll put the diode there. I have to experiment with something here. Don't think we can safely recombine those without another diode. And we can't put a diode on the T. So we'll have to, actually we have an extra diode that I stuck there as a debugging thing that I'm pretty sure isn't going to do anything useful. Okay, we'll take this off. Put the diode on. Why did I grab a T out? Oh, we're going to need it over here. Grab a straight. 10-second delay on it. Have another straight. Okay, do I have a 90 around here somewhere? None that are laying out. That's what I need to know. Okay. And a T. And then let's go ahead and put a logic light on as a way of testing that too. Now what should happen here... Oh wait, we need 2 more of these. Okay, 1 for the logic light. And 1 for the flip-flop, which we have laying around here, an extra somewhere. There we go. Now, what should happen is when you press the button, the light comes on for 10 seconds and then turns back off. What? I need a shorter delay here. We'll grab one of the 1-second delays because I'm too impatient to make this work. Wait, we only have one 1-second delay in operation. We have 2 of them. I know we do. Where's the other one? There we go. Oops. You, come off there. You, go on there. Okay, that worked. Now... Yeah. Okay, so this is working exactly the way I thought it should. If I remove this, then it'll probably start blinking forever. No, it won't. Interesting. What happens if you remove this one? That just works as well. What? There must be some kind of rule in play here that prevents this from backfeeding back into itself. Well, that'll save us a lot of space then. Go ahead. Try shrinking this. See what happens. Get over here, you. Okay, this should be a much more minimalistic circuit. What happens if we put that there? It works. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Can we place a delay on a... Ooh, we can. Now how will that work? That'll just delay it and send it through once. Okay. That's what I suspected. How do you know how to get the window into the window wall? I don't think it's possible. Sadly. I noticed somebody complaining about it not being possible earlier, and I personally haven't tried it myself, but... Yeah, okay, so this works flawlessly. My theory as to why this works is that the timer does not allow the signal itself produces to trigger itself again, if that makes any sense. And therefore, the first signal through, the undelayed one, triggers the timer and just goes through. The timer triggers again, and even though it flows both directions up and down the wire, nothing happens. Okay, so this is a much more compact circuit that functions. So let's try to clean up this colossal mess down here. Unhammer everything. Most everything. We're still going to want some diodes down in here, I think, because we don't want the timer backfeeding and triggering the system again. But we can simplify it a little. I probably ought to buy a window and a window wall just so I can mess around with it. Like, not right now, but at some point in the future. Because I did hear they didn't function together, and I'd kind of like to see if I could mess around with it and maybe figure out a way to make it work or something. Okay. We don't need anything near this complicated down here. I do want a diode at the entry to the system to prevent the pulse signals propagating backward and triggering weirdness. Okay, that'll go there. That goes there. Actually, gonna move these out like this one, so we can put a straight in back here and put a diode on it. There we go. And then we just put in a little bit here. And one of these. We can put the T flip-flop on this then. And we'll just do a little bit of angle gore to make this work. Like this, probably. I'm not going to put the last piece in until we have the hooks in place, though. Okay, this is a diode. We should have a flip-flop here. I don't know if I trust this flip-flop. I don't know what its value is currently. I don't know if it retains that or not when you remove it and put it back on. This one I know is currently set to output a 1 next time it's triggered, so we're going to use that one. Now, we need the 1 second delay. Well, now we know that this just triggered and received a is all set to output a 0 next. That's actually exactly what we need. Where's the stupid elbow? Quick, quick, quick. There. Now the next time this triggers, it should turn the valve off and then on again. And then okay. That functioned flawlessly. Whether it continues to function flawlessly, it functioned flawlessly as in it shut it off when it was supposed to. It did not function flawlessly as in it did not stop the thing from doing what it was supposed to be not doing. We're gonna have to modify this system some, I think. Yeah, it didn't even... The delay is too short. It needs to be longer. This is unfortunate. Okay, remove this for now. That will stop the system from cycling. What we really need to do is we need to move the counter down here farther. Honestly, might as well just unhammer everything because we're going to have to move everything. Leave this part of it because that's still reliable. Oops. May have to move the counter down one? Yeah. I figured I'd have to do that eventually, but I didn't want to do it because it's going to be a pain in the ass. Going to have to redesign the entire system. Which, admittedly... Also, we need 1 second more time on this delay circuit. Okay, you come off there. And you come off there. I say 1 second more. I should say it needs at least 1 second more. You. Go there. Okay, now. The reset circuitry needs to be extended. Yeah, we'll worry about some of these things later. No, I don't want a T. I want a straight. There we go. Okay, now. Like that, and like that. This mess here is going to have to be moved, I think. Yeah. This delay circuit needs to be made larger anyway, so... what are you? 1 second. Okay. Flip-flop. We already have a flip-flop, so let's put that over here in the things we don't actually need pile. I did not actually check that to see if it produces significant light. I should have. Okay. Get this crap out of the pit. There's flip-flop we need. We might have to send some manual signals through the system to get the flip-flop into the right state and we replace it, but we'll worry about that later. 1 second delay. File that over there. Okay. Now. That needs to go there. Where did I put the digging tools? Here they are. Might as well do a bit of raking here to give us a nice open area. Okay. Just go down a little bit farther. Fine. Be that way. That, like that, like that. And there we go. We'll leave that set at 5 for now. Okay, this is very important to have that there. Now, we could actually put a T on here. And build the delay circuit underneath this. Don't think that's a good idea though. We'll just run a straight cable over here. Okay, T. I'm going to take this T. And we're going to stick it right here. That should get us a little bit more area. Oh. Problem. What are we going to do about the diode? We might need to move this out one and put the diode in there. Because the diode needs to be between the delay circuit and the rest of the system. We can't have any part of the system attached, so... like this, I guess. Okay, where did I put that diode piece? Here it is. We'll leave it there for now. The output needs to go up right there. Which is problematic. Give me a straight. Okay, there's no getting around it. The output needs to go up there. But I think We can do it like this. Come on, let me up here. Okay, fine. Let me out. Okay, there we go. Let's grab a T. I want to experiment with something. Getting in and out of this pit is not easy. Okay. This isn't gonna work like that at all. If yeah, we need a bigger straight track that we can use here. This is a terribly inconvenient place to have this. You know what, okay, we can do this, I guess. We can move it out into underneath that area a little bit. Oh, where's the hammers? This is getting to be bigger and bigger and more complicated. The thing is with logic, as long as you don't have space constraints, things are quite easy. No space and material constraints. You can just solve your problems by making it bigger. Where it gets to be tricky is where you're trying to fit a space constraint. Whether it's self-imposed or whether it's imposed by whatever kind of game you're playing or whatever. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Okay, for now... Oops. Like this. Like that. Nope. Not gonna function. There. Okay, now we need to attach as many straights onto that piece as we can. Oh, it's a curve. Damn it. Do you have any straights left out here? Yes, we do. Okay, we need at least 2 straights on one of these lengths. Here. Congratulations, you're a stepping stone now. Okay. That goes there. That goes there. Now, if I take a T and put it here, no, not there, here. I think there we go. Okay. Now we just need 2 angles to make that meet up. The trick is I need to figure out if I can do a flip-flop using that kind of a setup. Okay. Do I have any straights that are just laying around? Yes, I do. Okay, where was that logic light? Okay, here's a flip-flop. That's attached. Lever. Button. There's a button. Okay. And then we need the logic light that I had laying around here somewhere. Here it is. Okay. Logic lights do appear to put out a reasonable amount of light, maybe? But we're only in front of them, which I guess is okay. Okay, so this is going to work. Go ahead and install this flip-flop on there. Boom. I'm actually going to remove that and put it back on. No, that's not right still. Trying to decide which way is upside down. No matter which way I put it on, it looks upside down, so I guess we'll leave it like that. Looking at that, the lights will look good in the shafts? Probably. And the best part, they're apparently white with just a 1 signal, or close enough to white. Okay. So we just need 2 angle brackets to connect this up, or 2 not angle brackets. There. And then 1 more will do to connect it the last bit of the way. Okay, so we now have... Let's put the diode wire back on here. There you go. System's hooked up. Doesn't do anything yet because it's not the valve and it doesn't have the delays on yet. Okay. There's the first 1 second delay. And here's the second 1 second delay. So, it should, in theory, function if I put this in place now. Let me out. Okay, there we go. Okay, a couple more gems and we'll see if it works. I did not actually see if that worked. Playing 3 again. You hear you. Just go in there so it's a place to stand on. Okay, now we get a couple more gems through here. Yeah, there's gem number 4. There's number 5. I don't think that's staying off for 2 seconds. Let's put a 10-second delay in there and see what happens. That's way too long, mind you. But it should, in theory, show us if this thing is functioning or not. I'm actually going to stick the 10-second delay right here. No, I'm not going to, because that's a bad idea. There. It may actually be that 2 delays in a row is messing it up somehow. Without extra diodes or something. Okay, next gem through will be number 5. That should turn the conveyor off. Wait 10 seconds and turn it on. And I think the problem is that this isn't reacting fast enough. Still. Maybe that's fast enough? Problem is, I don't think anything other than instant is going to actually be fast enough. No matter what we do. Not the delays, I mean, but the, I gotta call it. Because if there's one, like, here somewhere, and it gets triggered back here, 10 seconds is definitely too long, of course, but... I wish there was a 5 or a 4 second delay piece. I don't think these 1 seconds are doing the job. Remove the 10 second delay. Let's put 2 1 second delays on. Hope it starts functioning. Yeah, see, there's no way that's 2 seconds. No flipping way. We need... There's something about 2 delays in a line that's breaking this system. Let's make it a little longer. You get out of the way. Let's take one of these T's that's just randomly laying around and use it as a step. There. That can get us in and out of the hole. Remove this. Wait, first let's remove that. Cut the system off so it doesn't actually accidentally do anything. Now, pickaxe. We'll undercut this bank a little bit. Okay, now you go there. You have a straight piece. I hate this. I hate that so much. It's roof syndrome, I think. You can clip it straight into a dirt wall. No problem. But if there's a roof, speaking of clipping it straight into a dirt wall, I think we just... Who knows where that straight went. I think that's this here. I hope it's that one there. Otherwise it just teleported through the world and fell to who knows where. Okay, now My reasoning for increasing the size of this is that I think it needs more diodes. Specifically, we're going to put one here. Basically, we're going to make sure there's no way that the circuit can backfeed through itself. Oh, damn you! Look at this. You can build it straight into a wall. You can't put it here. Also, where did that go? Poof. Well, let's grab a shovel. And let's see if we can fill this in enough to fix that weird issue. The shovel's such an annoying piece of crap. Where did I put that pickaxe? There it is. Okay, now I suspect that elbow is probably gone forever. There, now we can put it in because we added more dirt. We added more dirt and we can put it in. Okay. I'm gonna put a diode between the delays too. That way they absolutely cannot backfeed at all. Tempted to put another diode there if I had one. I don't think I do though. I should have 4 diodes. There might be one laying around here somewhere. There we go. I'm gonna diode the crap out of this just to make absolutely sure this diode isn't gonna do anything. Not unless we had it over on this side of the T, which we can't do that easily, so yeah, screw it. Not worth it. Okay, please explain to me how that worked. Okay. You go there. I do believe that if you insert this wire over here, it should start functioning. If it doesn't, I am going to be annoyed. Why did it... Well, we have succeeded in making an oscillator. That's not going to stop it. We need to remove this too. Okay. So, apparently we do indeed need another diode here. No, we don't. Yes, we do. No, we don't. One here should do it, actually. Why did I remove that cable? I need to put a diode on it. Okay. That will ensure there can be no loops. Yeah. Circuits can only enter. No, signals can only enter here. They can't loop. Alright, now we need 3 more gems and then we can see if it works again. The circuit is rather large. It doesn't trigger fast enough. Problem is, I don't think you can ever make it trigger fast enough. I'm going to go buy a piece of iron pipe. Because if we make the system slower, if you reduce the conveyor speed right there, it should work. So if I buy a piece of iron pipe and put it in just in front of the valve or underneath the valve, it should make the system, the belt, slower, and therefore more capable of stopping stuff. We might get water dripping noises there if we do that, but I don't know of any other way to reduce the water pressure. Okay. Did I leave any money here? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Let's just buy a straight, plain old piece of iron pipe. Ah, it takes me back so far. Just like the good old days. Okay, so with the iron pipe in there reducing pressure, the system should run at least a little bit slower for the last couple belts, and that should give it just enough time that in the general case, we might still get edge cases where if a bunch of gems come through all at once, where it gets plugged. But the general case, where you just have one gem at a time going through that segment, should be fine. When we start pumping a lot more resources through the system, we might start to have issues. But once again, we're not going to leave this set to 5 when we're actually operating it. We're going to change that. I need to hammer this. This is going to be an annoying issue. Let's actually shut the system down for this. That way I won't have gems falling all the time. Okay, you come off. You come off. I hope this works. Because otherwise it's going to be a lot of messing about for no real gain. Okay, we put the iron one back in. Go ahead and put the valve back on. We remount the gem polisher. And we go turn the water back on and see if it works. Yeah, we're getting constant water leaking noises there, but they're definitely running slower. Yep. That'll make it way easier to trigger properly. I wish there was a way we could do this without making loud noises, like a restrictor pipe or something like that. Yeah, see? That catches it much better. Now, as long as we don't have a gem just entering this when it goes to shut off, well, maybe then it might work. But somewhere in this belt there'll be a sweet spot where you can still get a gem caught. Or somewhere on these two belts, I should say. But this should be much more reliable. We are going to have to put up with that annoying noise, though. Well, let's get all this hammered. Some of this is already hammered because it's part of the OG system. Okay. Some of these are almost certainly not required, but I'm not going to try to figure out which ones aren't. Because it functions now, it fits the required amount of space, more or less. That's enough. Okay. Get this into place. Absolutely everything is hammered. Absolutely everything is hammered. Alright. That water leaking noise is going to be annoying. Probably supposed to be annoying, but that doesn't make me feel any better about it. Before we seal this up completely, we want to set this to 50, no wait, no. I'm going to set it to 100. That was the original plan. Every value lower than 100 was me messing about with it. Trying to get it to better testing. Get all these hammered into place. And there we go. Logic compressor system working jankily. That's annoying. That annoys me. There should be a constrictor pipe or something that you can use to slow or lower water pressure. That doesn't involve this. Anyway. You know what I could do? How much effort do I want to put into this? I'm severely tempted to sink a shaft underneath this thing so I can put the iron pipe down under the ground so you won't be able to hear it. Just have an elbow going down, an elbow coming up. Where's that hammer? There it is. This would be such an unnecessary thing to do. I'd have to move a bunch of stuff to make it work, so I'd have room to run the pipe down and up. Oh, do I want to redesign this whole thing just so I can make it quiet? Yes, I kind of do. I kind of do, I have to admit. Okay, this piece and this piece both need to move. But we can also move the valve. So that's not actually that big of a deal. Okay, you and you can come loose. You and you can come loose. That can come loose. I'm not going to unlock the hooks because... Damn it. Let me out. Help. Help. There we go. Stairway secured. Okay, now I'm actually turning the system off for this. Okay, that comes out. That comes out. This has to come out. You go on the gem compressor, of course. This comes off. This is going to go way underneath the ground. This has to come off for now. This has to come out. We need an elbow going downward for that one to sit on. We're probably going to have to buy a bunch of straight pipe for this. Okay, that's replaced. Where's the hammer? I'm gonna hammer that down right now before it becomes a problem. And then we need an elbow coming up for the other one to sit on. Like that. Put the gem polisher back on. Hammer that down. All right, now. This piece needs to be removed. Although we can't forget, we're still going to need to have it something like it there anyway. This piece needs to be removed. We're going to sink a shaft right here. The valve... we can put here and have this be the output. These need to be sunk into the dirt farther that way, or something else needs to change like that. Does this actually need a diode there? I don't think we actually need a diode over here. We do need one over here for this side coming in. This cannot easily be moved. Come out of the pit. Please get these out of the way. Okay. This could be moved down one. This could be moved down one. Here. Where's that hammer? We're going to have to rearrange this whole setup here too. Hopefully for the better. You come off there. You come off there. Put you there. You. Go there. Take an elbow. Put it there. Actually do this like this. And then let's move this. Gonna have to do a little bit of picking here so we can reach the buttons. Okay. It doesn't quite cover the whole thing. Well, I guess that means we need to mount it sideways. There. Jank alert, jank alert, whir. Okay, anyway. And then take an elbow. Rotate that into place. Grab another elbow. This is an extravagant waste of resources. Okay, that's hooked up. This should be functioning now. Lock all this down. Okay. That gives us the room we need to navigate around the pipes coming down. This will have to be rotated like that. And that like that. Boom. Put that there. We'll go ahead and we'll put another one right here. Or this. Right there. Put that there. Now, if we have a straight somewhere around here. We can just stick that in here. And we're right back to the good old system we had before. But bigger. Now if we take a pipe and stick it there. Grab that valve. There we go. There. Okay. Now we just get a whole bunch of straight pipes. And we hook this up. And dig a whole long ways into the ground. Make it work. See. We will take the pick. Dimple the ground up a little bit. Just drop it, please. Okay, fine, whatever. And the rake. This can be an annoying process, to say the least. We're going to need to go quite a ways down. Okay. And there. I don't think we're actually going to be able to make it all the way down by just standing here. We'll definitely not be able to. Here, just go somewhere. Over there is good. But that's enough. Yeah, this is going to go a long ways down. Okay, here. We're going to have to dig a 3-wide shaft just so we have a place to stand on. No! Well, that's annoying. We'll take this piece of pipe to use the stepping stone. Oh, no, wait, we don't want to take that piece of pipe. That's a very important piece of pipe. Okay. I'm standing on the rake. And then I fell. Because I am a fool. Oh. Okay, fine. We'll do this way. This is annoying, and I'm not going to use it to dig more than a little bit, but... this is how we're going to have to get out of the hole. When we need to do that, which hopefully doesn't happen very often. Take this down with us. Oh, okay, there we go. Dig down. Dig down. Not sure how far down we need to be. Okay, this is like 2 into the ground. That's 3 more. Yeah. Let's go a bunch into the ground. There. That's definitely weird territory. It's not possible to go too far into the ground in this case. I mean, we might eventually hit the tier 2 mining tunnels if we dig out too big, but... Let's try this depth. So let's go ahead and unstick ourselves. Actually, let's take our tools and then unstick ourselves. And let's throw a couple of angles down there, as well as this piece. And then we'll try to build above from that. Worry about that later. For now, let's just throw a couple of 90s down. Okay, we do have enough 90s. That's good. We might need to go buy more straight pipe to fix this. This game really needs a ladder that you can like push up against and climb to make 1 block vertical holes a reasonable possibility. We'll take the iron pipe down with us, and we'll take another bronze thingy straight. Okay. like that. Place you there just to get you out of my hair. Place you there. You there. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah, we got to unstick ourselves to get out of here anyway. Sounds like I'm playing X4. All games are X4 at their core. Well, not really, but anyway. Let's see. We have some number of straight pipes here. What exactly that number is, I do not know. We can get at least some of them placed in from above us, and then we'll have to drop a bunch in from... Oh, let's get that pipe cart over here. Okay. We'll try to place as many pipes as we can properly. End quote. Was that the last straight pipe? Yes, it was. Okay, let's count how many we're going to need. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least 12. At least 12. We should probably just go ahead and buy 20 so we make sure we have enough for that and some future projects as well. I don't know how many angle pieces I have in here right now. Anyway, let's go to town. Let's buy a bunch of pipe. After this is working, we need to clean up that mess too. I don't mind if there's a little bit of sound. So if that's not quite deep enough to make it completely silent, then we might just have to put up with it, but... That sign is the worst. Okay. When you go too fast, it gets weird. I have not been counting how many I'm picking up, so I guess we're just going to go for, quote, enough, end quote. Okay, we have 6,000. That should be enough. Not sure exactly how many pipes that is, and I don't feel like figuring it out either. If Dredd were here, he'd tell me. But since he's not, and since I'm feeling lazy, we'll just have to go by the, that seems like enough method. Okay, so we need to place another batch of pipe on the other side from where we placed the first batch. And I think we throw 6 pipes down the hole. We will have enough. Maybe 7 down the hole. Come on. Just a little bit farther. Damn it. There's got to be a way to hit the... Okay, here. There we go. Yeah, it's 7 pipes down the hole. Let's go see if that was enough. No. Oh well. That was actually probably too much. There we go. And there we go. Oh. It wasn't way too much, It was exactly 2 pipes too much. Part of me wants to sink these. Yeah. Okay, and you. There. Now we unstick ourselves because I am not going to figure out building a stairwell around something that temporary. I'm going to have to go down there and hammer it again. Because apparently hammering does indeed increase game performance. Which I did not actually know until I found out on the Discord. There was somebody on the Discord complaining about his performance. And somebody was like, oh, you've been hammering stuff? Because it makes it run a lot better. Like, okay, cool. I didn't know it did that. Note to self. Okay, I think this is all hammered. I want to hammer down as far as I can from up here before I jump down the hole. Come on, just let me fall down. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Okay. All hammered up. And this extra length of pipe will help slow it down even more. So that's okay, I guess. Unstuck. Go ahead and start the system and make sure it functions. I don't think I changed anything major about the wiring. Just repositioned the existing stuff. Heck yeah, you can't hear it. And this is all messed up again. Okay. Yeah. The delay circuit should be fine. Get all this replaced. There we go. And there we go. And hopefully this all works. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to be disappointed. Let's hammer it all down for now. If it doesn't work, we can always unhammer it later. there. Okay, let's try to load this all back in the cart without making too much of a mess. Who am I kidding? It's gonna be a disaster. We definitely need to get a cart to put logic hooks in at this point, though. Even if it makes it hard to find the one you want, you just need to get them. They can't just lay all over the place like this. There's an empty one here. I don't remember what this was being used to haul. Whatever it is, it's now the logic cart hook. The logic hook cart. There we go. And also switches and other active components. Everything that's not a wire goes in here. Good luck ever finding anything ever again. Okay. And we might as well put these T's in here somewhere. Probably here in the back with the 90s. This kind of needs to go to the scrapyard. Because let's face it, that's never ever going to be used anywhere. And even if it was, it's just some cheap iron. How much calodium do we have by this point? 992. Okay. We do have definitely enough iron at the forge already. So we don't have to worry about that. Oh. Okay. The tool caddy's filled. That reminds me, next time we go to town, we need to buy another rake so we can fill the other tool caddy. So we can have one tier 1 tool caddy upstairs and a tier 2 one downstairs. Okay. Anything else we need to do here before we can go buy tooling? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we need to go to town, pick up my money. No, wait, we don't need money for this. We're gonna go to town, we're gonna buy a rake. And we're gonna scrap this harvester just to get out of my hair. Oh, watch out. Okay. We're going to scrap this harvester. We're going to buy a rake. Then we're going to go buy 3 mining drills, for which we have the location prepared for 1 already, I think. Wait, why am I taking this here? It needs to go to the scrapyard. I'm not even going to bother picking up the scrap from this. It's just not worth it. Yeah, see, little cube of scrap. The scrap an item produces is worth, after it's been smelted and all that fun stuff, about half the value of whatever the item was. Rake. Rake. Where rake? I know you've got a rake in here somewhere. Where'd it go? There it is. Why it isn't on this tool rack, I'll never know. But anyway, rake in the truck. There's probably other things we need here that we'll find once we get to hooking up the drills, but... Oh. I know something we're going to need right away before I even leave. We're going to need 2 more, or 1 more pressure tank. We already have a pressure tank that's unused down at the bottom of the mine, so. Okay. Let's go and buy 3 mining drills. I think we can afford. We definitely have the iron available for them. Oh, it's not my turner. I need to go this way. Yeah, but really, it does need to add a pressure reducer pipe of some kind. Because while it isn't something you need to do very often, there is a solution that you can use to do it, namely using the iron pipe like that, or just laying out a really long pipe. It's very suboptimal, to say the least. Splat. Thankfully, you don't actually go splat in this game. Makes everything much easier. Okay. We need to remove this, because we're never going to make those ever again, probably. Put the drill on, which probably is the only thing we're ever going to make ever again. Put our iron bar in. Put our cloudium bar in. Grab our other differenter cloudium bar that was left over from the previous attempt. Put it in. Grab the drill. Send it to the surface. And repeat the process. Until we have three drills. At which point we will go back up to this. Oops, we need to grab the bars. Okay, we definitely have 394 cloudium left. This time I think I'll take our extra cloudium back so I can remember how much I have. And there's another drill. This one didn't go through for some bizarre reason. How much cloudium do I have left? 94, 24. How much iron? 17,000. Okay, I don't think we're going to have an iron shortage anytime soon. We're going to take our cloudium bar back with us. Otherwise, I will forget how much I have here, and yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if I like the automatic on a timer elevator. Load up our 3 mining machines. Oh. The prongs in the bottom of this thing stick down far enough you can't just drop it on even on a flat surface. You have to jump a little bit. See? Kind of strange that way. Okay, is that everything? That's everything we bought, I think. Brake, drills, extra pressure tank. Or not extra pressure tank, but a pressure tank. Oh, that worked even better than most of the times did. We still got a bit spun around, but we need to take this and park it on the refiller too. Don't think there's any circuitry we could use. Whoa, 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 wrong turn. I don't think there's any circuitry we could use to detect the presence of a truck. So we couldn't make an automated refiller. I don't think. We... Okay. Ah, just in time. The lights started blinking. Okay. I need to move that fueling station somewhere else. I want it closer up here. Somewhere. Go drop these machines down into the mine. And the pressure tank goes down into the mine. The cloudium goes back into the cloudium smelter. And the rake goes on to the T1 tool thing up here. There. You have all the commonly required tools. Okay, truck's empty. Let's take the T2 tool cart and go down to the bottom. Alright, now we should just take the first drill and put it right in here. And it's not going to want to place there because it's being weird. So we need to unhammer this. Turn this one off so we don't make a mess. Put that there. I'm not sure why the tier 2 drills don't like being placed sometimes. Turn that on. Close that. See if we can get them synchronized as possible. Haha, fat chance. Okay. Now, we're ready to dig this area out bigger so we can fit more drills in. Hammer. You go back on the tool caddy. Tool caddy. We'll park you there. Well, no, wait. Like that. Mark up the wall. Oh. Oh, hey. That's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. We can place the roof without having to pockmark it up like crap. We just have to place it before we dig the area out. I need to experiment with something here. Let's go get the pipe cart. We're gonna need that down here. Okay, we need the pipe cart down here. And then we're gonna need to go buy some more roof and such like pieces. Yeah. Just take the pipe cart down the middle. And park it over here against this wall. I think we're a little too close to the wall. Okay, fine, be that way. Okay, pipe cart. Nope. We are going to have to pockmark up the wall even though we have the ceiling there already. Okay, that's annoying. Well, it's good to know at least. We're going to have to unhammer that ceiling and remove it and then pockmark the crap out of it and replace it. The hammer's over here. Why the ceilings are this way is something I'll never understand. Okay, that should work. Like that. Pull down the next piece. Okay. Put that up there. It's really annoying how the ceilings work like that. Everything else in the game you can clip into freely, but not, nope, not ceilings. Why would you want to do that? Okay, we need to dig in at least another... Let's just go a full 2 more blocks in. From now on, we're gonna do full ceiling unit, floor unit, whatever. 2x2 blocks each and every time. So that we don't have to do issues like that where we remove pre-placed stuff. Also, it'll look a little bit more authentic if the ceiling isn't actually clipped into the wall. There's 1 block. Matter of fact, you might dig in 3 and leave 1 block of space at the end. I'll have to think about that. Oops. Anyway. Like that. Wait, we need the rake still. 1 there, and 1 there. Now we should be able to place some machinery. Just let me through. There we go. Put that there. And that one there. Okay, now let's hammer these down before we get a problem. Go ahead and build the pipe for this. Before we do anything else, really, we're going to have to go get conveyors. I don't know if we have any straight conveyors left, actually. Here, you. Go sit there in the corner for a bit. We have 2 Cloudium tanks down here. That's good. We're going to need those. Oh, we need to Hammer the crap out of that. Not hammer, but... Wait, we can't even plug that until we pockmark the crap out of it? Why are the ceilings like this? It's so annoying. There. And then we need a T and a 90. But, okay, first let's go upstairs. No, let's place the other Cloudium tank just to get out of the way. And to give me a better idea of where it's going to go. Okay, this one's weird and not at all how it's supposed to be. The next Cloudium tank actually goes where that straight is. Hammer that down for now. Pull you off. Put the tank up. Getting up there to get the bars in is going to be annoying. Oops. Okay. That should work, I think. Let's grab a bar. Don't remember how many bars we have. Oops. Damn it. I forgot to hammer that. I could have sworn I hammered it though. Okay. That was moderately annoying. Grab a bar. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Alright, let's run upstairs and see if we have any straight conveyors left in stock. If not, we'll go buy some. Then we'll come back and do the remaining plumbing, which we should have the required stuff for down here already. I personally loaded at least 2 T's onto that cart before I brought it down, so... Straight conveyors. We have right turns. But I think we used up all the straights. Okay, this must have triggered successfully. I'm going to go look down through here. Doesn't look like anything's stuck. But anyway. Let's see. We're gonna have to go buy some straight conveyors. The money is still sitting at the tool store. So that shouldn't be a problem. I think I'm gonna buy... I'll buy like 4 straight conveyors. That way we can do both sides while we're at it. And then we'll go buy the stuff required to pretty it up as well. We have enough floor pieces, I think. I don't remember how many floor pieces we have left. It's either 4 or 6 floor pieces are there already. If it's 6, then we have plenty. Okay. Okay, I think we have enough floor pieces. We need to go up to cottage place, buy 6 of the cottage floors. And we need to go over to the furniture store. Not furniture store, the building supplies store. Right over here. And buy 4 walls and 4 half walls. Come on, don't get stuck, you piece of crap. Okay, 4 walls and 4 half walls. Four? Yeah, 4. Okay, 4 walls. 4 half walls. 3 and 4. Now we go up to the cottage place and buy 6 cottage floors. Because they make really nice looking ceilings. Just get this parked in here. I'm gonna load directly into the back of the truck, and then we're gonna go park the truck on top of the buying scale thingy. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Put our money in there. Then let's very carefully drive the truck around. We don't want to drive out of here by accident and have our loading work go away. Just need to get the back of the truck centered up over the loading dock. Okay. I think that's everything required to get it all finished up down there. So now we just go back home and dump all this stuff down the shaft. And then go build it up. And we should end up with 2 empty spaces for drills when we're done. Get the truck backed up near the door. Right like that. Okay. I'm gonna go take a look at this thing while we're here. See how many times it's cycled. 6 times. Nice. Don't Austin Powers yourself. I need to watch that movie one of these days. I know what you're referring to. I get the reference because I've seen enough clips of it. But I've never actually watched that movie. I should correct that because I think it'd be funny. I mean, I know it'd be funny. I just think I'd find it funny. Okay, down the hole. Okay. And there. from there. There's gonna be a colossal mess down at the bottom when we get down there. Okay. Let's just jump down on top of our big mess. And we do have 6 floors in here already. Okay, good deal. Get these placed. And then we can hook up the piping. This needs to be another pressure tank eventually. So, let's grab a T. Pull the plug. Like that. That's a T. Well, we're gonna need this later, so we might as well put it over here. There's a 90. Oh, this better not be our last 90. I think that was our last 90. Yep, that was our last 90. Okay, I guess. Let's run upstairs and see if there's any 90s laying on the ground anywhere that somehow got missed, but I don't think there are. We'll have to go buy some. I should probably start using separate carts for straight pieces and 90s at this point. Let's go look out here. I think I cleaned up all the piping out here earlier. Yeah, I did. You know, we could free up a 90 from that quite easily. I need 1 straight pipe and 1 hammer. The things I go through so I don't have to run back to town so quickly. Okay, unhammer that, unhammer that, unhammer that, unhammer that, unhammer that. Let's go get a straight pipe from down in the mine. Whee! Plus, it'll make it symmetrical. And that alone is probably worth it, isn't it? Okay. So... oh good, this isn't even required at the moment, I don't think. This is, though. There, we freed up a 90. Nice. Let's go take this down in the hole. And hook this up. Like that. Pull the plug. Come on. You have to dimple up the roof first. And there we go. Yay! Everything is functioning. Okay, so now the next step is to get 2 of our floor pieces. Well, 3 of our floor pieces. And get them put in place. Unlike the wooden floors, these don't really have a grain, so it doesn't matter if I have them perfectly lined up. I mean, it kind of does, but... Okay, grab cottage floors. There we go. Put these in place. There. Now for the walls. Nope. That's cottage floor. This is the wall. You could use cottage floors for walls. And it would look kind of cool if you did it right. I guess. There we go. Grab one more. And there we go. It's a little unfortunate the half walls are just a different shade than the full walls. But, oh well. Okay, this end's done now. Until the next time we want to expand it. At which point we pressure tank, T, elbow, and so on our way down the line. Now to dig out the other side. Did I? Okay, let's go hammer this stuff down first though. Okay. All hammered. Oh wait, we need to unhammer this. Let's take the tool caddy over to the other side. And we'll start pocking up the... I'm actually going to do... Hopefully this is enough to make it so that I don't have to dig out the ceiling here or remove the roof and pockmark the ceiling underneath it. Well, let's rake it. We're gonna have to run along here with a here. We're gonna have to unhammer the ceiling and remove it and replace it anyway. Okay, that one we could replace. That one we could replace. And that one we could replace. Okay, so apparently that was indeed enough to make it work. Go ahead and pockmark the remainder of the wall here. Go in the rack. Alright. Now we need to dig 2 more blocks in. Once we've dug 2 more blocks in, we can then go ahead and install ceilings and floors and all that stuff. We won't do any piping on this side yet. We'll save that for when it comes time to install the, or when we have drills to install. Okay. Go. No, don't pick that up. There we go. Let's just go ahead and mine this right on out. We're not going to pockmark the next wall because it's as far as we're going in for now. I am going to prepare drill pads. And we are going to pockmark the ceiling. In the hope, at least, that that will allow us to just go ahead and place everything without having to fiddle with it anymore. Realistically, fiddling will be required. Because this is just a colossal pain in the butt system. I really hope they change it at some point. Okay. It appears like most of it, at least, is functional. Pockmarked enough to be placeable. Yeah, okay, good deal. Put the walls on. And then we just grab our floors. Once we place this last bit of wall, and we should be ready for the next two drills when we make them. Whoops. That's not a floor. This is a floor. There we go. Yeah, we do still have another one out there. Okay, good. I was like, wait, we don't have two? But no, we have full set. Okay. There we go. Hammered all in place. Okay, good deal. We'll just set those there for now. We could put another set of drill pads out here. I'm not going to yet. Same way with over here. Drill pads are easy to add later. And since we're not doing the plumbing yet. Did I hammer all the plumbing here? No, I didn't. Okay, let's do that quick. Why are those unhammered? Oh, I had to remove them and replace them, and I didn't rehammer them when I was done. Okay. Okay. The corks, of course, remain unhammered. Oh. Everything that remains unhammered. Okay. Okay. Ugh. These were in perfect sync for a little bit. Now they're slightly out of sync. I think because this one has very slightly higher pressure than that one. So they'll never quite stay in sync, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna guess we'll have the same thing over here because this one will have very slightly lower pressure than this one. So it's like a couple percent, like 2 point some percent lower or something. What do these say again? 2.5% less pressure. So this machine here is 2.5% faster. No, more than that. It's got 2 pipes on this one. So it's about 5% faster than this one. Putting these pressure tanks at every single one is well worth it. And if it wouldn't take up too much space, I'd put every single one right like this. Direct feed. No, Milo. You're not tearing the system apart to make them direct feed. You are not doing it. Maybe later. We'd have to put 2 blocks between each one instead of 1 block between each one, which isn't impossible. We just have to move the rake pads down and dig deeper into the wall. Damn it. Now I want to do it. We wouldn't even need to dig deeper into the wall yet, actually. We could do it. Okay, fine. First, though, I'm going to get a valve that I can put right here to turn the machines off while I work on them. Wait, what else do we need down here? We have enough angles. We just need straights to do this change, which we have. We need more conveyor belts, which we have already. The only thing we need is a valve. Now, do I have any valves laying around that I don't need? Do I have any valves laying around that I don't need? We have this one here. We have this one out at the end, which we need. We have the main system shut off up here, which we need. We don't need it, but I'm not going to move it either. Okay, we're not having any stuck problems. No stuck problems here either. Okay. With all the logic gore under the floor where you can't see it, I'm quite happy with this system. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to town and we're gonna buy a valve. Seems like a bit of a waste of a trip, but actually we're gonna do more than buy a valve. We're going to buy a cart. And we're going to load it. No, wait. Well, How much planning ahead do I want to do is the big question here. Okay, let's buy a cart. We'll fill it up with 90-degree pipes. Because we're out of 90-degree pipes. And we're definitely going to need more of them. Okay, put the money in the cart. Grab the cart. Supposedly the fast cart makes you move faster than sprinting, which is a little weird, but I'm not going to complain. Okay. Oops. Let's grab our money. Put the money in the thing. We need a valve. Oops, we need to pay for that first. We'll grab 2 valves, because why not? More stuff is more good. And in the future, at some point, it might save me a trip to town. Pressure tanks. No, we'll leave those for later. Specifically, We're going to buy pressure tanks when we actually need them. No! Damn it. Fine, be that way then. Okay. We need to be close enough to pick the pipe up, but far enough away that it falls neatly into the cart. Which there maybe? Aha. I'm just going to buy an insane amount of elbow pipes. If we're going to have a whole cart dedicated to elbow pipes, we might as well just go nuts. Okay. That makes the frame rate a little sad, but it's not too bad yet. I don't have my frame rate counter up right now, so I can't quite tell how bad it is, but it feels chunky. Okay, is there anything else we needed? I'm gonna grab a couple extra corks as well. Oops. Damn it. We'll grab 4 corks. This way we can pre-build piping and just cork it off. So we just pull a cork and put the drill in place. But if I'm going to do that, I'm also going to buy 4 pressure tanks. Oops. And 4 T's. Stop. Decisions. We don't need an extra cart just for... When will I ever learn? We don't need a cart for pressure tanks and T's. Okay. 3 and 4, and then we'll buy 4 T's. The game's starting to get a little chunky, which means the truck doesn't like what's in it. So this is all we're going to buy for now. But this should allow us to get another 4 mining machines at some future point. We'll leave our money here because this is 99% of the time where we want it anyway. Or very close to it. We are going to be a bit short on conveyors. Oops, wrong turn. I should probably buy more conveyors. But I'll make another trip for them because conveyors make the truck unhappy very quickly. Put like 10 conveyors in the back of the truck and all of a sudden it's just frame rate is tanked. I'm not sure why there's so much more... Why it's so much more sensitive to conveyors for performance reasons, but... Okay, you, get out of there. We'll take this down with us later. We'll drop the T's and pressure tanks. And one of the valves we'll place over here so we don't Forget where it's at. Okay, as long as we place those at just the right spot, they'll fall in. Corks. Just drop those in. I'm kind of tempted to rig this place up with logic so that we can have a switch bank up here to shut off the tier 1, the tier 2, just the conveyors, you know, the whole system, whatever. Well, we wouldn't want to shut off just the conveyors without shutting off the drills as well, but tier 1, tier 2, and whole system shut off valves would be kind of cool. But that'd require running multiple logic lines down. Well, no, actually we could do one logic line. Let's see, we just have addition and subtraction, which would make it difficult. We'd have to have some kind of... We could do it with just addition and subtraction, but we'd have to have a lot of fancy logic to detect what the current state is and all that fun stuff. Okay. Valve is the thing we needed from here. Where did it end up? Because of course the valve would fall into a corner somewhere. Let's get all the corks in one area so they don't get lost. Just drop the damn thing. Okay, there we go. There's the valve. Okay. Yay, system shut down. Okay. This stuff can be left for now. Go ahead and unhammer like everything. Well, not everything, but actually we are gonna unhammer pretty much everything. No, let's get stayed. Not sure how much this is actually going to get moved, mind you, but... Okay, you go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. Damn it, we got to drop them out here. We'll do one side at a time so we have room to place things temporarily. Cork, and that, and that. This was a spectacularly bad idea because we need to move this pad. Okay. The new pad goes there. That goes there. Okay, that looks about right. This needs to be moved to there. Okay. And now we just grab some straight pipes. We are going to have to cut into the wall farther. Unless we move this drill over to the other side for now. which is actually a valid option. Oops. Not sure if that would have worked or not, but not sure if the plugs have like special logic or if it's just a put a thing over the end of the pipe and it blocks it kind of behavior. Kind of curious about testing that now. Okay, this is indeed charged and ready to go. Okay, you drop that out into there for now. Take the rake. Make a new pad. Okay, pressure tank. That worked out way better than it could have. Close the pressure tank. We'll remove that plug. And go ahead and install the straight pipes we're going to need for later. Yeah. We'll put in all the straight pipe we're going to need for later. We need another conveyor because raisins. Okay. This pad is not usable yet, but this one is. There we go. Plug. Okay. We should dig the wall back farther. But we will worry about that at a later date. For now, let's just get this plugged. And let's grab a conveyor piece. There. Now we can turn the system on. Or this side of the system on, I should say. At least for a little bit to see it function. Okay. Okay. Now, to work on the other side over here. Let's grab our tools that we left over there, like a bunch of dinguses. And make the new pads we're going to need. Unhammer all of this. Okay, yeah. I see how this is going to have to work now. I think. First of all, that pressure tank comes down. And that power bar. And this angle. Pressure tank goes there. Oh, this might need some serious reconstruction, redesigning, and so on. Anyway, we can do it one way or the other. Decisions. I think we might do this a lot differently than I had initially planned. By putting the T putting one T there, and then putting another T over here. First of all, let's get this pressure tank down and replaced. Just fine, get out of the way. We need to remember to put the power bars in before we get too excited about anything, because the tight quarters here make it very hard to place. Also, I'll hammer these so we don't accidentally move them. Tight quarters make it really hard to get the bars in there. Okay, now... Did I bring the angle cart down here? I don't think I did. Okay, now, for the next piece, we're going to go ahead and put a T. Hello, Demspawn. Sorry I didn't notice you right away. I am focused, unfortunately. Put that there. Grab a couple of straights. That needs to be a T, I think. Damn it. We're going to have to go and... Where did I put the hammer? This piece right here? Anyway, get this back up in here. And then try for a straight. Yes, good, okay. This T is placed wrong. Here we go. Yes, okay, that's correct. We need to go get the T cart, not the 90 cart. Eventually. Yeah. First, though, let's go grab another power tank. Pressure tank, whatever. Rotate that into place. Grab a shard bar. Oh, damn it. Just fine. Be that way. Okay. Plug that for now. Plug that for now. Grab some straights. Not another one. Okay. Hopefully that's enough. There we go. There. Okay. Now I think... Oh, this needs to be a T. Thankfully we have a T right down here. plugs completely in the wrong place. Let's just go ahead and plug these up for now. We're gonna have to dig this deeper to make it larger than 6 drills, which, yeah, we don't want that. Wait, this plug goes elsewhere for now. Let's put it over here with the plugs. Grab another pressure tank. Okay, clearly I need to tame the ladder pile as well. Oh wait, no, we already have a plug for that purpose. We need to buy more conveyor belts. We're too short of what we need. That's a problem. Well, I knew I should have bought more conveyor belts when I was in town. We'll grab another straight. I think we're also running short on straight pipes, but not as quickly as... There we go. Okay. No wait, we need another straight in here yet. Oh, that was interesting. Wait a second here. Yes, the backwards cork does work. Interesting. Okay. So this needs to be where the next drill goes. That drill can be shut off until we... That drill has to be shut off, I should say. We need to go get an angle to finish this one up. I can just run upstairs and grab one. We only need one down here for now, so there's no real point bringing the whole cart down. Except there kind of is a whole point to bringing the whole cart down, namely that I won't have to do it again later. We do need this cart down there. Okay, let's park it in there, I guess. That's a very unhappy looking cart, just saying. Me out. Okay, and this cart we can park right behind it. That's also an unhappy looking cart. There we go. We've got all our pipe down here now. Right, we're more or less where we need it. There we go. Now, where to leave that hammer? Here it is. Get all this stuff hammered so it doesn't get accidentally moved. This is definitely a weird and interesting pipe pattern. Okay. We should be able to turn the system on now. It is good that these drills each have individual shut-offs. Now we just need to go and buy 2 pieces of conveyor belt and enough floor and ceiling pieces to do another segment. Maybe I should buy enough to do a couple segments. Probably not. Each segment takes 6 floors, 6 ceilings. I think we had the pressure tanks and the elbows for it. Whoa! At least one on the end isn't working, at least light isn't on. Yeah, I have one that's turned off deliberately. Because it doesn't have conveyor belts. Okay, let's buy enough to finish up the current segment. And we'll worry about... Anyway. Let me see, what do we need from here again? I think I just need my money from here. That's what I need. Then we need to buy 2 conveyor belts. Load these in the truck. Then we need 4 wooden walls and 4 wooden half walls. This is going to be a bit of a voyage, by the way. Because we need a bunch of stuff that's all over the map. Okay, 4 wooden walls. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Next time I build a mine, I'm going to build a large enough ramp that I can drive the truck down it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Actually, I think the next time I build, I'm going to do a big giant open pit. Okay, that's the walls. Anything else we need from this store? I don't think so. Okay. Now we need to go up here to the cottage building supplies. We need to buy 6 cottage floors, which make excellent ceilings, by the way. They're a little dark, but they have a kind of cool board pattern in the bottom that looks like a nice ceiling. Okay. I think we might have got a little too close there. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Can still reach our money, thankfully. Now we very carefully drive the truck so that it's parked over top of the purchasing area without driving it out of here and making all these poof. Because if I did that, I would be sad. And the money goes in the back of the truck again. And now we drive up to Icehelm and we buy 6 stone floors. Oh, settle down there, Buster. And that should be all we need to finish up the current segments. Before I go to Icehelm, let's stop and see if we have enough Cloudium to make 2 more drills. Because we have enough Cloudium to make 2 more drills, then we'll be able to fill the segment when we finish it. Tempted to unload the truck, but screw it, we're not gonna. Let me out. Okay. 453. That's enough for one more drill. Nah. I'm not going down in there just for one drill. Whee. Seen a video clip of somebody hit that hill right there and flew all the way out and smashed into an invisible wall in the ocean. One of these days I ought to try it. Because this truck can get ramped pretty high if you just go for it. Okay, so we'll go up here, we'll loop around, across the bridge, buy our 6 stone floor pieces. One of these days I need to take a rake and go down there and try out the, see if the grid is aligned again. Unfortunately, you can't back into here. I've tried. But we'll get close. Did I leave money in here? Yes, I did. Why? Oops. We can't quite load it into the back of the truck. Nope. It's not showing up as available to buy. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, I think we can get that in. Two. Okay, let's get all these loaded. We can go back to the mine, drop everything down the shaft, and have a grand old time having to deal with that mess. Do I leave this money here or do I take it back to town with me? I'll leave it here for now. Yeah, okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Drive off there so we don't lose much of our speed. Wonder how much ramp we can get going if we just blaze down through here. I want to see how much air we can get heading over to the refueling area. We don't really need fuel, but let's do it for the dumb of it. Whoa, okay, well, we lost all our speed because we got sideways. Okay. I guess we won't ramp the truck. Not yet. I ought to find a nice big straightaway leading right into a claim. Maybe this one, maybe somewhere else, I don't know. And build a truck ramp using the double length sheets. That would probably be hilarious. Just drop it. Okay. Oops. No, don't place it. Drop it. There we go. Ah! How many times we can do the same damn thing and... You'd think I would have learned the first time, but nope. There's no error that isn't worth repeating after all. This is going to be a colossal mess. Okay, is that everything? That is everything. Alright, now we need conveyor belts. First, how did this one end up in here? Oops, these are going the wrong way. I guess it just bounced and shot in there or something. Okay. We can turn this one on now. Go hammer these down. All right. Oh, this needs to be hammered as well. Now, we just need to dig into the wall a little bit. Go ahead and set that here. Pockmark the wall. And rake it. Gotta pockmark it a little more. And break. Pockmark it again. And then we rake again. Oh, stop it. There we go. Okay. Now, take the pick. And we pockmark up the ceiling. Much better than what we pockmarked the wall. And hopefully that's enough. There we go. And as I have learned previously, just because you can place a floor tile on it does not mean it's actually going to be able to place pipes against it consistently. It's a good indicator, but it's not a sure thing. Okay, let's grab some wall pieces. Get those placed. Like that. Now for the half walls. I should have placed the other half wall over here because it would save me a couple button presses. Not that it really matters. There we go. And now 4 pieces. The floor pieces are just very plain on the bottom, very boring. They make terrible ceilings, unfortunately. So you don't even want to use them for like a second floor or anything like that. Okay. Now, we would normally go ahead and put the new pads here. I guess we might as well do that right now. To at least indicate where they're at. Hammer these pieces. And now we can actually go ahead and build the plumbing for this. We should have a pressure tank over here still. Yeah. Pressure tank installed first. Like this. There we go. Got a bar in it right away. Just to have some bars left. I'm not sure how many more. Probably only a couple. Okay, and then an angle. Go ahead and put a 90 on right here. I think we have enough keys still. Yeah. I bought some extra teas at some point in the past. There we go. Just grab it straight. There we go. We don't actually have a drill to go in there, so we need to grab a plug. This is why I bought all those extra plugs. There. Torque that right off. Now let's hammer this into place. And we could also rig this one up. We're not going to yet. I'm gonna put one more piece of straight pipe on that. Get it out just a little bit. Okay. Now, the next side. So let's take our tools and go over there. Let's take, pockmark the wall. That should be good. And rake. Okay. Clearly that wasn't good enough. Go ahead and rake all this out. It's really hilarious just how much better than the pickaxe the rake is. Okay, and pull the wall up here. And then rake. It could be fun to do an open pit mine somewhere. Probably not in this save game, but first there's a whole lot of construction that needs to be done at this place. Do the ceilings. That should be good. Okay. Like that, I think. Yeah. Well, that brought everything crashing down. I suppose that's a plus. Go install the next piece of roof. And then the last piece is right there. With the amount of iron you have, you can extend your tier 1 by a lot, even though it's not a lot of cloudy, and the amount of drills you get might be worth it. I don't really want to do more tier 1 though. I just kind of don't. What I ought to do is just take that iron and make a monster sword. See how much money we can make on it. I'll do that later once I actually have a proper smithy constructed. Which, now that we're getting the underground into some semblance of shape, might be a good idea to start thinking about finishing the above ground structures. Okay. To be perfectly honest, at this stage I'm kind of playing this as a building game where you have to do a little bit of mining to make money. Okay, let's get this plumbed. Wait, why are you not hammered down? I'm like 90% sure I hammered all this stuff down. Especially those pressure tanks. Does it just randomly unhammer stuff? Really not. Okay, pressure tank. Wait. Ah, keep going past it. There we go. Like that. That's our last power bar. Our last power bar we have down here anyway. These were cut to be 150 or was it 250 pounds? I don't remember. In any case, they were wildly excessive for any actual reason, any actual use, but grab another tea. Get that in place. Grab a 90. With the amount of iron I had, I could make pretty much literally hundreds of drills. But I'd also have to mine out all the area for them. And okay. Where did I end this other line? Right over top the drill. Okay, good deal. So we are indeed the same place on both of these. Now we have the room to just put 2 more drills in here. This is where that pan went that I was wondering yesterday, I think it was. Where'd that pan go? Well, right there it is. It was down here holding power bars. Let's hammer all those bits that are not hammered currently. Oops, that's hammered already. Okay. Walls are all hammered, all the pipes are hammered. That isn't hammered. Could have sworn that stuff was all hammered. Leave the cork unhammered because it does have to come out eventually. That's not hammered. Okay. Okay, everything down here is absolutely 100% guaranteed hammered into place, except the corks. And they're not hammered on purpose. Okay. Go up to the next level. Yeah. I'm even debating turning these tier 1 drills off just because, yeah, there's no reason to, I guess. Oh, no, don't fall down here. Should go ahead and build a little mine house on top of here. Is probably the next project. Or finish this one off, actually, would be a better bet. It just needs a little bit more wall and some floor. Or not floor, ceiling. Okay, how much cloudium do we have at the moment, actually? 600. Okay, so we can buy the last 2 drills and fill up the bottom area. Last 2. The last 2 before we do another expansion, to be clear. I'm definitely going to be doing more down there. How much this way? A huge amount. That's how much it weighs. Well, we have 1.2 million pounds of iron right there. Oops. Just go in. There we go. And we have 1.8 million pounds of gold. How much onyx do you think we have? 82. Okay, so this is worth... No, wait. I was reading this thing wrong. Okay, this is 82,000 pounds. The gold is 92,000 pounds. And the iron is 100,000 pounds. Okay, so I was looking at the money value instead. Okay, so the onyx is how much again? 82,000? The ruby is 110,000. The emerald is 117,000. Well, this is our new champion. I think we're going to make another gold necklace right now. For the total bum of it. This is 101,000. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to keep saving this stuff up for the smithy. Because when we get an actual smithy, then we'll test it, making a really immense sword and necklace. Okay. Let's go make 2 more drills. And on the way back from buying the drills, we'll buy... about 20 or 30 sheeting. And then whatever kind of... Oh, actually, I wonder... Is it even possible to make a good peaked roof over a 5x5 structure? This might be a problem, because all the roof pieces are 2x2. Well, we'll figure something out. We're going to go buy the drills first. Tack on automatic power bar melter at say 150 weight. Yeah. I think... not sure how I'd do that. Actually, I don't think it'd be possible now that I think about it a little more. I'd think about making a bar divider. A system that take a bar, you dump it in, and it just spits out bars of a certain size, but I don't think that's actually possible. Because there's no way of cutting a bar up after you've made it into a thing. Without even doing it by hand, anyway. For power bars, it's just a matter of preparing a bunch of them whenever you need some. Okay, into the melt you go. And you as well. I wonder what happens if you're standing on the anvil when that comes down. Probably nothing. Because you can't die in this game, so I'm gonna try it. You go in there. It's probably a terrible idea, mind you, but I'm willing to bet that nothing will happen. Hi there. Yep, nothing happens. That's what happens. We're very strong. Stronger than the mighty hammer. Okay, how much cloudium do we have here? 3.29. Okay, that's not even enough to go worth carrying back. We'll leave it there. Alright. Look up to the surface. Okay. Look up to the surface. Load our truck. We'll go buy a cart and what do I call it? Oh. Buy a cart, we'll put a bunch of steel sheeting into it. Actually, no we won't. We don't need a cart, because we don't need that much steel sheeting. We'll just load it right into the truck like the good old days. Yeah, you can set the smelter up to pour at a certain number of weight. But that requires... I mean, the smelter itself can't be set that way. You have to configure it so that when a certain amount of weight is entering the smelter, pour. Which is complicated. It's kind of like our gem counter setup is what you'd have to do, but with a smelter. And I'm not sure, like I'm not sure if you'd have to do the stop the belt kind of thing like we've got set up or not. Oh, Nelly, settle down. The faster trucks are just downright dangerous. Okay. We've got everything we need for this stuff. We just need a bit more sheeting and then roof pieces. I think we'll do basic shingles over this because it's not a fancy structure or anything. Now the question is... Oh, here, wait. Back it up more. Question is, how? Okay, let's see. We need probably 15 of these would be enough, maybe. We'll do 20 just to be safe. That's 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 and 20. Okay. Buy those before I forget. Now, roof pieces. There's a roof peak bit. The problem is these are all 2x2. But what happens if you're building a building that is, say, 3x3 or 5x5 or anything like that? I guess we're just going to have it overhang on one side? No? That's a terrible idea. We could do sheeting roof. Or... That looked terrible. There's really no, like, roof cap piece that we could use to fill up a 1x1 hole. Let's go down to the furniture store and see if they have anything that could be all useful. Doesn't look like it. It's just trashy furniture. I highly doubt this store up here has anything either. But it's worth a check. Pillar foundation? Okay, here, let's just stack some stuff out here to see what this is the size of the area hole we're gonna have to fill. If we get a piece of floor and like a pillar foundation, and then is there something we could set on top of that that would look decorative enough? We'll buy a pillar foundation. I didn't bring any money up here. Okay, let's get rid of this so it's gone. We'll come up there with the truck and pick up that pillar foundation later. And then we'll use a piece of flat sheeting up there or something. For now, we'll have a piece of roof. Okay, so this gets us to... You can't even do an overhang. Like eaves. Yeah. Not in a 5x5 structure. Okay, the center block is going to be a problem if we do... Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to do 4 of these. This can go into the truck, right? Just stop. Go in the damn truck. And we can't use the building method of fiddling something into a truck. Okay, we paid already. Let's try the truck out of here. We're gonna need 4 corners. And then I think 4 straights. This is going to be a problem. Okay, we can't use these corners like at all. So we're trying to build on a 5x5 structure. We place one of those in the corner. That takes up 2 of the 5 blocks. We put another one in the next corner. That takes up another 2 of the 5 blocks. There's a 1 block strip down the middle. How do we cover that 1 block strip? We can't. There is no 1x1 roof piece. We could put windows or something up that. But that would look ridiculously stupid. The same way for this. These at least we could overlap them a little bit maybe. And hopefully not look completely retarded. The problem is, how do you do the corners then? Well, maybe you can't do corners. Well, how do you do the ends? I guess you could do wooden walls. But then you have a 1 block strip in the middle that you can't cover with anything. Buildings that are an odd number of... Here, let's just get these out of here so that they're gone. We're going to have to do a tin roof. Because tin is the only roofing material, or the only material that could be used to make a roof. That will cover it. We'll use long ramps. We'll do a hip roof. So we're going to need to buy 10 of these. No, back up. Yeah, we're going to have to do a hip roof. Which I think will look cool, but... To be clear, when I mean a hip roof, I mean like... If you've never lived down the country, you've probably never seen it, but a hip roof barn, it goes up steeply, and then it basically goes like this, and then it, about halfway up the roof, it curves inward towards, not curves, but as an angle, and then goes to more of a steeper angle. Or a less steep angle, I should say. So if we get 10, well, 9 of those sheets, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't want a damn window. 7, 8, and 9, because we already have one on location. Okay. And then we get 4 long triangles. Even a hip roof isn't quite right. Yeah, we can't even do a hip roof. We'll have to do like a warehouse roof. Which we can also do. Okay, so we'll need... Damn you, go in the truck. We'll need 5 of these. And then we'll buy 5 straight up and down wooden windows. Yeah, we can do a warehouse roof with skylight. No, not a curved one, or angled one. Okay, so I've got 2 windows on there already, I think. 3, 4, and 5. I don't think I bought any of these triangles, so we're gonna need 2 of these. Okay. Okay. I'm not actually going to go buy that pillar piece because my initial plan for how I was going to do the roof was absolutely unworkable upon further consideration. I mean, we could build a roof that way, but it wouldn't be all out of the same material and would look really ugly. Oh, settle down there. Okay. I'd like to do overhangs, which means you might have to go buy more stuff. But this will get us started at the minimum. Let's go grab this sheet over here. That's been languishing for a long time because for some reason I bought too many of these. Okay. That's too high. Come on. Oh. That's a problem. We don't have a half wall, tin half wall that we can put in there. We could. Could do this kind of system. Listen here, you piece of crap. You're going to place that. Could do like that. To make eaves. I'm really tempted to do that now. Well, for now, let's get the profile of our warehouse roof up. Okay. And there. And then we grab our window. There. There we go. That'll look okay, I think. It's not the roof I wanted to do, but I think it'll look okay. Then we go and slap this on the side. Just stick it right there. And you go on there. That's very kind of ugly, to say the least. This is not going to work at all. I have to slap it on like this, which is going to look a little not right. There's not a whole lot we can do about it, though. Oh, these are wrong. There. Okay. This is looking decent. Unfortunately, one of the problems with this construction method here is that this piece is going to be backwards, and there's nothing I can do about it. Because there's not a left hand and a right hand angle. Oh, that's a... No, just drop it. Drop it. Okay. Put these on. That was put on backwards. Just go there. Okay, let's go put this on. We'll have to buy more tin if we want to do any overhanging. Which I kind of think we might want to do because I think it'll look cool. I mean, real structures have some amount of overhang. We're going to have to put tin roofs on both of the structures out here. How many more sheeting do we need? 3 more? Hopefully we have enough. Yeah, we should have enough. There we go. Okay, and now with that. Boom. Okay. Let's grab our angled pieces here. That goes there. And then this one goes over here. That's the wrong shape. But it does go up here eventually somewhere, so let's see if we can get it into place. We can. Grab a sheet. Come on. There we go. And then this piece. Backwards, there's nothing we can do about it. All right. There we go. And there. And there. This piece is very much on upside down. I mean, this piece is too as well. Yes, it is. Much better, I think. I can't tell from down here whether it's on right or not. No, it's not on right. Now it's on right. Okay. There we go. This piece up here is on upside down as well. That's a little better. Okay, we should get this done fairly quickly from here. I'm definitely going to go back and buy more tin to make overhangs. Because it just kind of looks derpy without it. I mean, this warehouse roofing looks a little derpy anyway. But it's about the best we're going to be able to do. And the question is, can I get these to go into place? Oh. That one's the wrong size. Let's go grab another large sheet. There we go. It looks pleasingly industrial. Oh! Damn it. Alright. I suppose. Beware of holes in floor. They may result in sudden trips. Okay, we need one more of those to place, which should be this one right here. Avoiding the hole in the floor. There we go. This is quite nice on the inside now. We just need to get those last few windows in place, so that it looks a little less silly from the outside. Okay. Now, once we get these windows in place, go back, buy more tin for the overhangs. I think it'll look pretty decent. Not sure how much tin we're gonna need. Not to count that up. Oh, it's like, didn't think we had enough windows. Okay, there we go. Now, we're going to need 4 long pieces. Yeah, 4 long pieces. How are we going to do this peak shape? I think we'll just do a flat piece in the middle. See how that looks before we get too ambitious here. A little derpy, but not too bad. Okay. Let's unload the truck. Those go downstairs. Might as well take them down right away. Oh, we only had 4 pieces too many of sheeting. Not too bad as far as estimations go. We did have one of these extra. We'll worry about that later. Okay, so we need 4 long pieces. And then 14 shorts. 4 longs, 14 shorts. And was that it? I think so. 4 longs, 14 shorts. So we'll just head right on down here. And park. Of course, it jams me into the corner. Alright, 4 longs. Two. Don't want this. Three. Another window that we don't want. And 4. Okay. And 14 of these short tin sheet ramps. How many did we pick up with that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I think we have enough. These are 6 each. So it's 24. And these are 2 each. So that's 28. So that'd be 40. Yeah, we do not have enough of those. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They almost tried to roll out of here on me. We'll grab 2 more. I think that's enough. I need to pay for those. Okay, I think this is enough. If it doesn't, we just have to come back for more. And this should make it look much more decent from the outside. That's a short. We need the longs first. Come on. There we go. And there. This is already looking less weird. Let me go grab the last long one. There we go. Okay. Like that. I think that should reset our rotations. Yeah. Okay, good. It does look a little bit like a hip roof, except the steep part is not steep enough or long enough. Pretty much everybody's probably seen a hip roof at some point or another. They just didn't know what it was called. It's your traditional big red barn kind of roof. And the reason they were done that way is because it gives you a little more internal volume for storing stuff up in the hayloft and stuff like that. Well, stuff would, in this case, be hay. Back when people used to store that kind of thing in the barn. Many, many years ago. What you'd do is you would, well, it depends on how ancient we're talking here, but far enough back, you would gather the hay up and load it into wagons, just loose, and bring it back to the barn and either put it up into the hayloft loose using a crane sort of thing that has like claws on it. Just stab it into a hunk of clay and not hunk of clay, hunk of lump of hay and just zip up you go with it. Dump it inside somewhere. I bought too many of these. How many too many did I buy? Looks like 4 too many. Okay, we'll use them up somewhere. Anyway. Or you would have like a stationary baler. Generally horse-powered, later steam-powered, and then eventually, or I call it, you'd bale it up and put the bales in. And later, of course, you would bale it in the field and haul the bales in. That was much easier because then you could just put them on a conveyor and put them straight into the structure. But anyway, most modern farms don't store hay that way anymore. It's too labor intensive and inconvenient. Because somebody has to be up inside the barn stacking the hay bales as they come off the hay conveyor. And believe me, it's hotter than the hinges of hell in there when you're doing that. You know, I should. Go like this. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong piece. We need the short one. Duh. Does that look any better? How about like that? That looks a little better. Anyway. The modern solution, which is just to stack them up in big piles more or less on ground level. Inside of a shed of some kind. Is easier and just generally less of a pain all the way around. At least it is when you're working with equipment. Like we can just go grab the skid steer, put the bale fork on, and go grab a hay bale when you want one. Well, you can't exactly drive up into the hay mow of the barn. Okay. Going to have to do a little removal work here. Shut that off. That in. And a couple quick little hammer blows. And that's installed. Okay, now down to this end. But anyway, modern farming is much, much less labor intensive than the kind of farming that inspired the old hip roof barn. There we go. We now have 8 Tier 2 miners. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh. Let's bring this pan with us. Alright, now we need to worry about this structure. I was thinking about using wooden walls on this structure, but I think I've changed my mind. I think I'm gonna do stone walls. Yeah. We're gonna do wooden floors and stone walls. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more wooden floors, large wooden floors. Okay, it's 8 larges and 2 smalls? 3 smalls. 8 larges, 3 smalls. Where's the truck? 8 large, 3 small. This is all hydropower. Whatever kind of weird magic hydropower, yeah. Everything is water powered in this game using some kind of strange magic that pressurizes the water and yeah, I don't know. It's very definitely not standard hydropower. Okay, so we need 8 large, 3 smalls. We'll load the smalls first. 1, 2, and 3. And then we'll do the 8 larges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. It'd take a lot more. Even if they were the dirtiest coal-burning machinery in the world, it'd take a lot more than that to cause any real issue. Besides, who knows what kind of weird energies those crystals are putting off as they're used up. Okay. I don't want to be over on this side because we can't drive through the... I need to get that pipe underground. Build a structure around the piping out there and then get the pipe running between the buildings underground. That would be kind of cool. Okay, anyway. I just realized I did not hammer down any of that roof. I should go do that right now before I forget about it. Hammer. There's a loose hammer laying around here somewhere, I thought. Well, there's the one on this rack. There's also some wall pieces that we need to hammer down. That was already hammered for some reason. Okay. What? Okay. I know that conveyor was hammered earlier. This game... I don't know how things sometimes become unhammered. I'm absolutely sure I hammered them down all the time. And then sometimes I'll come back and notice there's like just a section of stuff that isn't hammered down actually. But I'm never quite sure enough that I'm willing to like do a bug report or something. Like maybe I missed that one or two? It would seem strange if I did, but it's not outside of the realm of possibility. Okay, the floor is all hammered. These angle pieces annoy me. There's no left and right hand versions, so they don't quite look right. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it. Okay, put you in there. I'm really glad I did that automated gem compressor. It makes everything so much better. What happened to the loose hammer that was flying around down here? Oh, it's over there. I need to remove these walls. Okay. We're going to put stone walls in this structure. Come on. There we go. Yeah, okay. This isn't going to be a smithy, but we're going to build smithy. Either it's going to be attached onto this or built separately later or something. Also, I don't know about leaving those stairs there, but we probably will. We'll have to see about that later. Alright. Got a couple more largeable pieces to put in place. I think I might have bought too many smalls. No. No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Got plenty of room up here on the sorting floor. Walk around. And more importantly, instead of doing a full wall and then a half wall to get to the floor level and then go up, I'm going to do 2 full walls and then do the roof right on top of that. So the upper story is going to be kind of like an attic where it doesn't have straight walls. So it's actually pretty important. Did I miscount? I got 1 floor too few. Because there wasn't a floor piece here and I thought there was and I didn't count it. Okay, well, whatever. We'll buy a floor piece somewhere along the line. Okay, so, walls. 4, 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Gives me 20 for that way. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 36 assorted stone walls. And the reason I say assorted is because some of them are going to be windows, some will be doors, but we need 36 total. So I think we're going to go with 2 doors and 6 windows. This is gonna be such a pain to load because we can't back in here. Let's try to get creative. Can we back through this doorway? Nope. Okay. I think I'm gonna buy the exact number for now. Wait. Oh, for a second there I thought I was gonna get in. Come on. You can do it. No, he can't do it. Okay. So, we'll buy 2 doors. And load those in the truck. And then we'll buy 6 windows. And batches of 2 batches of 3. And load those on the truck. Well, that didn't work out quite the way it was supposed to, but anyway. You sit in there decently. Okay, there we go. There's the first batch of 3. And then after that, we need to buy 28 normal walls. In 3 batches of 7. Yeah. If we can fit 7 on here easily anyway. 4 batches of 7, I mean. And 7. We'll put all the normal walls over there against that side of the truck. That way I'll have some semblance of the ability to figure out where things are. Okay, 3 more batches of 7. Hello, Gendrick rides bikes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's half. We have 14 more to go. I really wish you could back the truck up in here. Okay. Oh, and thank you for the follow, by the way. It is greatly appreciated. Can always use more followers. 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Get these loaded. And then we have 7 more to go and we're done. And then we're going to have to think about what we're going to do for roofs. I think we're going to do wooden roofs. But we will need to buy some angled end pieces and maybe peaks to go with them. Okay, anyway, we'll think about that later. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then we load these up and we can go back to the base and build the walls. Okay. That's everything we need for now. We can pick these. If we want to do stairs in front of the doorways, we can do those later. We probably should. Yeah, screw it. We'll buy a couple stairs. No, they need to be here first. Unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be any stone steps. But that's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's go. Poor old truck's a little full. At least it's not, at least it's not tanking my frame rate. But this should get nice walls on the sorting house. Then we can just put roof on. I need to decide which way. We're going to do a traditional peaked roof since this is a nice even number of blocks wide. Have to decide which way the long way the roof is going to run. Usually we would do that the narrow way. We'll worry about that later once we get the walls on. For now, let's decide where the special walls are going to go. So, doors first. Which side? This side's the outside, I think. Go ahead and put the entryways here. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll put both entryways on the same... Oops. I didn't want to pull that out just yet. Like that. And then you go over here. Like that. Alright, now for windows. We have 6 of these to place. We'll put 2 right here. Like that. We'll put 2 over on the other side in the same basic location. One there. And one there. Now you have 2 more to place. So we'll put those here. Right here, I think. Yeah. To balance out the doors. Yep, right like that. Okay. And then it's just placing the lower levels of the walls. Oh good, it doesn't really clip with the sheeting much at all. So we don't have to change the sheeting or remove that, or... We probably should though. It's raining down and bouncing off the wall. Okay, let's remove the wall for now. Going to want to unhammer this sheeting. Can we remove this without making an absolute mess? Yes, we can. Good deal. Alright. Oh, problem. I didn't consider this. We need to buy 3 small walls instead of 1 large, so we're going to have 1 wall too many. Yeah, okay. We'll have to go up there again and buy the small walls to go around the conveyor entrance. Not too big of an issue. Anyway. Going to want to do lighting on the inside. We're probably just going to do torches. As tempting as it is to use electric lighting. Actually, we could probably clip cables into the ceiling. I'm going to have to test this. First of all, let's get our blacksmithing tools outside. They're not going to go in there anyway. There's the bar combining thing. Okay, that can go over there. The saw is a blacksmithing tool for all intents and purposes. The hammer is a blacksmithing tool, definitely. Should make this one set of foundations longer, so you can easier walk around the end easier. I'll worry about that later though. No, I won't worry about that later. I'll worry about it once I've got more of the walls on though. The problem is, if I do that, we're going to want to do this. Come on. There. Oh, no. There. Okay, we're going to be short a few wall pieces. But that's fine, because we're already short some small wall pieces that we need to go buy. So we need to go back there no matter what. Like that. Like that. Come on. That's the wrong way around. That is the right way around, but the wrong position. That's the right way around. Okay. Yeah, okay, that'll work. You have to count up how many missing wall pieces we're going to have. And then decide. I think this will make the building perfectly square, so it's not going to matter which way we want to do the roof anymore. But it will still determine which direction the roof pieces need to go. Actually, I have to think about this a little bit. We'll buy wall pieces first, and then we'll worry about roof pieces second. I'll buy a small number of roof pieces and make sure some of the things I'm thinking about are going to work. Because we are going to want to put eaves on this house. Because roofs without eaves just look silly. Okay, we need one more piece. Okay. Like that. And then like that. We're gonna need more upper floor pieces too. Because of this decision to make it longer. Okay, we need 3 large walls and 3 small walls. Nice and easy to remember. Yeah. 3 of each. We'll go get floors and stuff later. We'll buy 3 large, 3 small. And then we need 8. Ooh, no wait, we're gonna need more than that. 3 large, 7 large, 7 large, 3 small, and then 8 angles and 2 peaks. Seven large, 3 small, 8 angles, 2 peaks. Maybe more than that. But I don't know how the eaves are going to work out. But we'll buy that for now. 7 large, 3 small, 8 angles, 2 peaks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Load those into the truck over here. Okay, now 3 small. There are small wall pieces, right? Well, there's a half wall. That'll take care of 2 of them. There are not small wall pieces. And the floor piece doesn't look enough like the wall to stand in for it. We'll buy 2 half walls and hope that'll work. We'll have to do a little bit of clipping and hopefully they don't look like complete weirdness. Okay, then we need 8 of these. 4 of these and 4 of these to be exact. Two, 3, and 4. Just go in, damn it. Three and 4. And then 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Two, 3, and 4, and then 2 peak pieces. Which we'll put here underneath the walls because it's very obvious that they're different. Okay, is there anything else we need up here while we're here? I don't think so. We're not going to use these stone roofs. We're going to use the wooden roof because they look more interesting in my, well, I don't want to build an entire building out of one building set because it looks too homogeneous. Sure, the building set is designed to look good together, you know, harmonize nicely and all that fun stuff. But they look a little too harmonious, if that makes any sense. But if you mix them up a little, then you have like a darker walls with a lighter roof, or a lighter roof with darker walls. Which is one reason why I was really unhappy about having to do a tin roof on that structure. Because it's just not going to look amazing. Okay, we need to go buy 5 large floors too, but later. Why did I... Oh, that's why I bought 7 large ones. Okay, duh. Like, why in the world did I buy 7 large walls? I only need 3. No, I actually need more than that. Quite easy to forget why you needed something. Like that. And then we need a large wall. Like that. I might not have even bought enough of these to be clear. You might need to go back and buy more. But I think I miscounted. I want to put a window there anyway if I can, so we're definitely going to go back and buy more. Okay. There's a half wall. We'll go try to put that up over here and see how that looks. Well, it'll be nice and easy to put one. Just stick it into place. There we go. Put the first half wall there. The other half wall is gonna have to clip into mother bull crap. Come on. There we go. Getting a bit of a mess up here. It's nice to see the dirt clumps are going neatly underneath the wall though. Yeah, I miscounted on the walls. I forgot that we were going to have one in the center too. That's good. That gives us the opportunity to put windows up in there. We actually need 4 more walls. Okay. There's a stone half wall. Let's go see if we can clip this in and make it look good. Come on. Huh. Blends right in. Can't even tell it's there. Go upstairs to make sure we absolutely got it clipped into the right spot. Yes, we did. But why are we getting dirt clods stuck on a conveyor? It's very concerning to me. Anyway. Let's go ahead and get these placed upstairs. There's a peak. Gonna have to go up there like that. Okay. We don't have any mess down here, do we? There we go. Okay, so let's go up here. And then these can go right there. I think we have one more. Yeah, and then we have another peak to place. Then we need to go buy a bunch of stuff. Oh, get up there. Don't fall. Okay, let's place the peak. Okay, that fits right in nicely. Unfortunately, I don't know if it'll fit in nicely on the other side. Okay, it does. Okay, so we need 4 wall pieces. And then we need 5 floors, 5 foundations. Hello, Dread. We're getting stuff built. So, let's quick grab 4 walls up here. And we need 5 foundations and 5 floors from the other stores. I need your maths. Oh. I guess when we do the roof here in a little bit. I should have refilled the truck when I was at base. Okay, 4, we'll do 2 windows. And just 2 normals. There we go. I just had a second thought that I probably should have bought all windows and then, but it wouldn't work, or at least it wouldn't look right. Okay, I think that's all we need from this store for now. Cooking food right now, gonna have some mac and cheese. Darn you, you just made me hungry. I think I'm gonna drive straight back to base because this truck has been on blinking yellow light for a little bit now. And I am concerned about my fuel situation. town can wait. Once I get this structure walled up and floored up, I think I'm going to nuke myself some bratwurst while I mess around with the roof. Do not drive over here. Drive straight to the refueling station. Otherwise, you will end up with a bucket, Milo. Okay. We did not end up having to use a bucket to refill. There. Now let's go to town and buy the pieces we need. We need 5 foundation blocks and then 5 floor tiles. So, I think that's it. I'm going to buy a couple roof pieces as well to experiment with. Because we need to figure out what we're going to do to get eaves on the building. The roofs in this game really just don't seem well thought out at all, to be perfectly honest. Everything's designed to go on a 2x2 grid. And I don't know about you, but I don't build on a 2x2 grid if I at all can help it. I much prefer to build on a uneven number grid so that I can have a center block to pivot everything around. Okay, we need 4 of these. 5 of these, I mean. Just go in the back, damn it. I hate this so much. Whichever developer designed this place, well, all these places for that matter, they really need to stop and think about truck access. Truck access is very important when purchasing. Apparently, once upon a time, you couldn't buy stuff if you put it in a truck. That's 3 and 4, 4 and 5. Floors. We need 5 of these as well. Actually, we don't need to jump for floors. Floors are one of those few unique items that can be placed just by standing. 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, and I'm going to buy some of these roof pieces. We'll buy 2 of them for now, but we'll be back for more later. Okay, was there anything else we needed? I don't think so. I want to see if I can place the roof so that half of it the tile is hanging over the edge. I wasn't able to do it with the tin pieces, but they're not designed to be roofs either, so. Okay, now we'll get these foundations in place first. Like this. And that. And that. And then the last one goes there. And the floor pieces so that we don't keep falling down when we're up there working. place them in here like this. And like this. And like that. And finally, the structure is done, more or less. We just need the upstairs yet. Like that. Yeah, then we'll do a solid and a peak. There. I may or may not put a small attic in this place. I don't know what I'd use it for. So it's probably going to be may not. Thatch. And let's go put the last piece on and then we can play with the roof a little bit. There. Okay. Now, roof pieces. Go upstairs. Nope. There we go. Eaves, yay! Sort of. Better than nothing. It does clip the big decorative edging pieces there, clip through them. But that's fine. Okay, so it'll take 6 for each strip. And 6 times 6, I guess it would be. So that is, I don't remember my times tables, I'm terrible. Oh, I want to say 36. Yeah, 36. So if we buy 36 wooden roofs, we should be done with the place. That's a lot of wooden roof. Oh, okay, stop chirping. Okay, 36 wooden roofs. We don't need any peak pieces. We don't need anything else. Just plain old wooden roof. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36. Yay! Okay. Let's go put the roof on this place. And then we just have a few more buildings to build before the current mine is done. Sort of. Pending expansion and all that sort of fun stuff. And we need to put a little roof over this area. It's gonna have to be a tin roof because stupid game. No. No. Okay, fine. These got to be placed from the ground, I bet. There we go. Okay. This out of the way so I don't step on it. Okay. No. Ah. Damn it. There we go. Okay, now for the other side. There we go. I'm really surprised the devs didn't do like half roof pieces and stuff like that to accommodate the surely large numbers of people who are interested in having some eaves on their structures. When you do a structure without eaves, it just looks wrong. I don't know how anybody could do it and be happy with their building. Then again, I don't know how many people are coming at this as a building game the way I am. We really need a way to get the driven up to this level. Build a ramp so we can drive the truck upstairs. How did I forget that? There's a hole in my floor. And I even remarked upon the fact that, oh yes, I forgot about that hole. We'll have to buy another piece of floor when we buy more floor. Oh well. Is this Ass Dungeon? No, it's not Ass Dungeon. Hello, Bo. This is the sorting house. Assuming I can get the roof to go on it. There we go. Okay. Stupid door. Think I'm gonna be short a few? I don't think so. Well, maybe, but I doubt it. There we go. There's supposed to be 36 on here. And we used... I used 6 per stripe. You know, I might actually be short a few. Six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I won't be short a few. You'll be exactly right. And if it's not, then it will be a failure of math. Well, we need to go buy a new floor for there. Okay, and then one more. Okay. There we go. Those angle pieces look really derpy. There's not really a whole lot that can be done about it. That's wrong. Come on. There we go. If these things don't meet perfectly at the peak, I'm going to be unhappy. Okay, like that. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, it looks from the outside. Oh yeah, looks decent. As long as you don't look at it from this angle and realize that there's stone peeking through, which you can't do anything about. Gonna have to hammer all that down to improve FPS. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Apparently hammering really does improve FPS because there were some people talking about it on the Discord last night. I'm not sure about how much, but There's going to be a lot of hammering that needs to be done to this structure. Okay. No, go on the right spot. There we go. There, half of the roof is done. Come on. There we go. And there. And this goes into here. Like, come on, there we go. Two more pieces, I think. Maybe it's 3. One more piece. And then it will be time to... One more piece? What? I must have accidentally miscounted. Oh, I know what I did. I didn't account for the 2 pieces I had bought already. Oops. Oh well. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of dragging pieces one by one out of the truck and upstairs. Oh boy. Well, take the scale, put it in the corner there. Now let's go find that hammer that's flying around here somewhere. Right there it is. And let's click on it all again. Oops. Okay, that's the first ring done. Somebody left building materials piled all over the place randomly. I wonder who would do that. I can't really imagine. Okay. And that's done. Now for this side. Now we have a bunch of floor pieces that need hammering. Hammer the scale so we don't accidentally remove that. I guess these stairs have become official. Okay. Oops. We're still missing a floor piece up here. Let's go buy that before I forget about it. Each item is an entity that creates its own gravity and clang. So by hammering it down, you're making many items into one solid grouped item that should not make it clang your game. The reason why your game FPS slows down so many mine doors and Spazzes out. Yeah. It makes sense that, well, here's the thing. If it was properly written, then placing an item, you know, actually placing it using the, well, not just dropping an item like that, but actually using this place on the grid thing would do exactly the same thing as hammering it. And all hammering would do is make it non-interactable. In an ideal world. Although there are some things you can lock in place with a hammer that are not placeable. Like I think you can hammer pans to lock them in place. Those angles look so bad. I'm tempted to rip the stone walls. Rip off the second story stone walls and put on wood up there just to make that maybe go away. Anyway. Let's hammer this. Floors are all hammered. The building system is simply not designed to allow you to have eaves on your buildings. And that is very wrong. Not annoying. Not, I wish it was different. It's wrong. Buildings have eaves. If they don't have eaves, then what's wrong? What kind of building do you have? Anyway, I think you can hammer a pan. Well, it's just dropped. No? Okay. Somebody told me you could. They were wrong. Anyway. But if hammering actually makes the game run better, which I have been well, not reliably, but I have been informed that it does by multiple people, and I had no reason to disbelieve it. And that's just an indicator that there's something wrong with the game in some minor way. But anyway. How much cloudium do you think we have? 816. Well, we'll let that build up for a while. Anyway, this building is done until those things offend me enough that I replace that with wood. The next building to build would be this one. The personal access, what you're gonna call it. I'm not sure if I want to just build a dinky little tiny hut over top of this and leave the foundation ring around it like I did with this building. Kind of am inclined to do it that way. Then we would just make the whole thing out of tin, just like this. Wouldn't even put a proper door on it, just leave a gap that you can walk in like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it that way. There's 2 more drills. Yeah, but I think all my drill slots are filled. Let's actually go look. Yeah, I think all my drill slots are currently filled. Which means I would have to make more drill slots. Yeah. I have to mine out into the wall and go buy the required materials and big production. we'll do that eventually. AKA after we finish the little hut that goes around this structure. By which point we'll be able to buy more than 2 drills and it'll make it more worth it. Okay, this is going to be a 2-high wall and then immediately launch into a roof. And this roof is going to be done... Actually, no, wait. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Do I have an extra long tin? I don't think I do. I'm tempted to do it this way. No, that's going to be too short. And then put 3 long tin across like that. Like that. No, you're going to bump your head. Oh wait, no, this has to be up 1. Duh. There. And then take these like that. That's kind of interesting design. Okay, we're gonna need 5 long tin and 8 short tin for the structure. 8? No. More than that. If we do an eve on the back too. Well, no, because that'll look weird. We'll do 5 long. 5 long and 8 short. Go buy our stuff. Five long, 8 short. And the end caps, we're gonna need 2. We're gonna need 2 small end caps, 1 large one. Anyway, 5 long, 8 short. Okay. That's 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. And then 8 short. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 long triangle. And 3, 4 small triangles. And then we're going to need a bunch of flat sheeting. Buy like 10 of these. Eight, 9, 10, unless I missed 1 or 2. In any case, close enough. Alright. This should build us our dinky little hut around the top of that shaft. Whoa, settle down there. Now, out here by the road more, I want to build a proper, nice smithy structure out of multiple materials and all kinds of fun stuff like that, but we'll worry about that later. Okay. No, those are all placed way wrong. Dang it. Like that. Just go on there. Okay. There. Okay, the long triangle is going to look a little ugly. There's not really anything that can be done about that. This is a straight up normal tin sheet. And another normal tin sheet. There's a ramp. Another ramp goes over here. I ever mentioned that it's a little bit difficult to use this building system sometimes. There's our last ramp. Not last ramp, our last ramp end cap. Okay, this is not the ugliest little building I've ever built. I don't like the way the game is stuttering. I should probably go make sure that everything is fine everywhere. Okay. And one more here. Now everything that's left should be the normal tin sheets. I have a ramp left. Did I misremember how many I had to start with? I must have. That or I put one too many on the... Come on. You can go in where I want you. You just don't. Okay, there we go. This is going to be annoying. Pain in the butt to get all these in place. Okay, we're short some normal sheets. 3, 4, 5, 6 normal sheets we need. And we have an extra ramp here that I don't really have a use for at the moment. I'm going to actually take and put this in here like that for now. Give me a place to stand on when I want to jump down there. Okay. You can go over here on this other pile. Oh wait, we have more stuff over here. Tin sheets. Good deal. We might only need to buy 3 of them. That. But I think we need to go buy 3 tin sheets. Yeah. I'm tempted to buy 6 and put a soffit in there. Yeah, well, we can always use more tin sheet anyway. We'll buy 6 of them. We'll see how it works. Well, I say we can always use more tin sheet, but lately we've been using a lot less tin sheet than we have in the past. Still, it's cheap. Worst case, if we really just cannot use any more tin sheet. 3, 4, 5, and 6. We can always just scrap it or something if we can't use it anymore. Is there anything else we need? I don't think so. Not right now. Not for that structure. You figure out how to change light color? Yeah, it should be fairly straightforward. You just have to enter a color number, which would be a little annoying because it's not hexadecimal, but it should be straightforward. Like, well, I had to do a bit of calculating to figure out what the decimal color numbers would be for if I wanted to do just whatever random color. Okay, now let's try our hand at making a soffit. Okay. That could be a lot uglier. That actually works really well. It looks good. Okay, let's get the hammer and beat that building until it stops glowing. That was already hammered for some reason. Okay. Hammer the roof pieces. Get the soffit. Oh, missed a piece. Okay. Going to be a lot of electrical conduit to run lights down the mining areas and shafts. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to just yet. I have to think about it. I wanted to test something. Matter of fact, I'm going to go do that right now before I forget about it. Okay, the light is in here somewhere. Good luck, I guess. Oh, there it is. I just happened to grab it, this first one. Okay. Let's grab a straight one. I'm just going to try to experiment with placing the light. Okay, we can't really clip that into the ceiling. So you'd have to run the lights like this. Where's the lever? There we go. Unfortunately, this probably isn't going to show through because it actually does a somewhat good job of blocking light. Yeah. We'd have to run it in fully visible in strips in the ceiling like this, which I'm not entirely sure I appreciate. This room needs lighting. Let's do it. Okay. Let's run the cables first. I don't know if we have enough straight cables for this. But there's one way to find out. Oops. Nope, that's a T. There's a straight. Dang it, this place is a bit of a disaster zone as far as... There's a straight. Okay, we don't want that to be... It's on the third one. Okay, like that. I hope we have enough straight cable for this. That'd be awesome if we did. We need to buy a lot of light hooks, of course, but... Okay, now. Grab some curved ones. Like that. Like that. The curves on the ends are partially for looks and partially for function. Okay, now, room light switch. We'll put here, I guess. Like that. The question is, can we get that through the ceiling without... Yeah, we can. Okay, good deal. Where did I put that switch? It's upstairs still, isn't it? No? Where did I put that lever? There it is. Okay, we're gonna want this down lower to the floor like there. Like that. Is there one of these that looks like a light? Aha! There is. Okay, now I could be extra clever here. And just use a normal switch and then build a flip-flop upstairs, and but I'm not going to do that. It's not worth it. Okay. Let's grab a tea. That's the wrong spot. It needs to be one over this way. Like that, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we need 2 90s, 3 90s upstairs. There's that one. 2 more 90s and a bunch of straights. I think we're out of straights though. Okay, 1 more 90. We need to go to the logic store anyway to buy more lighting, so. Oh wait, there's a straight. We need 3 more straights. I don't think we're gonna find 3 more straights in here. We have a ridiculous number of T's in here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll buy 12 lights. 11 lights. And like 3 or 4 straights. Do we have an empty cart anywhere? No, we don't. We'll have to buy a cart too when we go by. Wait. Why do I have a hammer in the back of the truck? Let's go hammer this conduit so I don't accidentally remove it. Okay. There we go. I don't really want to put the straights in this cart. Or the lights. So we'll buy another cart in town and use that for straight conduit pieces. What did I say? 11 lights? That might be too many lights. We might better do one every other or something. But we're worried about that once we have enough to do one on every one. We can always decide to do fewer later. Whereas deciding to do more later is a matter of going to get more stuff. Where to leave the money? I should take the time to split one of these to sell something, sell another thing, split the coin stack, and leave some at every single store. So I can just go buy stuff without having to consider which store I left my money at. Just let go of the damn cart. There we go. Oh, we're gonna need that money too. Like I said, I really should leave a stack of money at every single store. I don't think that money came with the cart. Oh, it did. Awesome. Okay, 11 lights. And as much straight cable as I can reasonably fit into this thing. Yeah, it's not like coins are short. There's so many, you can make so much money so easily. It's just a matter of making some money and splitting it up. I just need to get around to doing it one of these days. Okay, that's probably enough of those for now. Yeah, the game chugs a little bit at that. Yeah, let's actually get this cart. Let's turn it around. Okay, that was a bad idea. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You can split it, supposedly. If you look at a coin stack, it'll tell you can use a pickaxe or a saw to split them. It might be a lie, but it tells you. Combine by dropping together, split with a saw or pickaxe. What's the first use for logic and wires? The very first thing you should ever buy involving logic is 5 of these and 5 of these. And then enough wires to hook them together and 5 of these flip hooks to make an auto repair system. Then you can just get 5 water filters, set up an auto repair, fill them all up with wrenches, and walk away and not have to worry about repairing stuff every 5 minutes. That's by far the most important thing to get going early. Or you can do like me and build a really extravagant one, which uses a bit more logic to make them wear evenly. So the system will last longer between refills, although it will use slightly more wrenches than the optimal 1 loop per thing. That's what that pipe monstrosity over there is. Over here. This is my auto repair. I saw one on Reddit that did this, and I was like, oh, that's so smart, I need to do that. So I went ahead and implemented it without looking at his for a reference. So mine might be a little tiny bit different in some of the values. There's your standard 5 filters in the middle. What this does is, for half the time it runs the water one way through the filters, and then half the time it runs them through the other way. So that it wears down the filters evenly. So all the filters would get very close to 0 at the same time, and then you can just repair them all in one go. Because each one of these wrench hurler units can hold up to 20 wrenches. But this is honestly very extra. There's no no reason to ever do anything this complicated, really. If you just build a wrench hurler pointed straight at the filter, a durability meter pointed at the base of the pipe, and then run a link around it, I think it was... I don't remember. Something like something about overcomplicated, I know. That's really all I remember about it. It definitely was overcomplicated. But in a cool way. Okay, let's go upstairs and finish putting in the last bits of the logic pipe here. That, and I have a system here that counts to 100 gems and runs the compressor every 100 that go through there. It also shuts the conveyor off here and does some other stuff. To keep it from clogging is the idea. But this was much more complicated. There's quite a bit of logic snarl under the ground here. I didn't really spend much time compacting it, I just made it work. But it's pretty cool. Trying to get it so that it was mostly reliable and didn't do anything weird was annoying. The logic system in this is as janky as everything else. Okay. But anyway. The thing about the wearing evenly repair system, as opposed to the much simpler and more sensible one, is also that you have to get the values exactly right, or else it won't work. Okay. This looks cool. The lights are a bit dim, but I'm gonna try removing some of these in the middle and see what that looks like. It doesn't really change the brightness any. Okay. Well, we'll go remove a couple on the other side too then. Because there's no point wasting lights that we can use elsewhere. And also, more lights, depending on how they implemented them, lights can have performance implications. How's my gamma setting? It's a bit high. I think I have it set to 3 right now. The game is very dark with gamma turned off. With gamma set to 1, which in theory should be the default. Nah, no way. Well, it is nighttime, but still. Setting it to 2.5, which is middle of the road. A little bit dimmer. Yeah, the game looks great. I think I'm gonna leave it at 2.5 because I like a little bit dimmer. That might make it a little dim for stream though. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad on that monitor. That monitor's a bit dimmer than my main monitor too, so I guess if it's too dark for you guys, then complain loudly and I'll change it. Yeah, it was 3. I just reduced it to 2.5. I'm not sure why these dirt clumps keep accumulating here, but it's a very slow accumulation. So it's not really a big deal. I'm not getting any accumulating inside my harvesters, so that's good. Okay. All this is hammered down correctly? Yeah. We have a working light switch. Not sure why you'd ever want to turn it off, but you can if you want to, I guess. Now, I should probably start considering how we're going to do lights in the bottom of this shaft. Not too bad down here. I could probably run lights down the middle of each side. What are you guys shutting off for? Unless they just don't run the lights all the time. That seems strange. It's not too dark down here, so I might not do lights. Yeah. Like this one never shuts its lamp off. Let's shut some of these off and see what happens. Hey, these aren't running. Why not? Let's go grab a pressure hook and see what's going on. Pressure hook. Pressure hook. Do I have any pressure hooks around here that aren't in use? We have this one, which gives system pressure right here at the... Should probably go grab the one down here. I think there's one down here. Did I remove it? Maybe a water issue. May need another line just for them. I don't think they use up water pressure, though, is the thing. $180. Okay. That's really quite low. Admittedly, there are no pressure tanks nearby here, except the ones that are feeding directly into the drills. Oh, there's a pressure tank there still. 365, okay. Why is that pressure tank still there? It shouldn't be there. So it's still got high pressure in the lines. It's just not running with any consistency. Well, let's turn this back on, because they were running. I've seen much larger systems being run off a single thing. Let's pick that one up and replace it and see what happens. I hate this thing so much. Tier 2 drills, you suck. Oops. Okay. This one's not running. It just flat out is not running. Oh, I wonder. I left the stupid plug in. I'm such an idiot. Okay, this system, they had a plug so that it could close those off. Bet you the other end's plugged too. There we go. That hammer. It's not the cork on the T that's the problem, but it is a cork. Okay, this one's functioning. But I'm going to remove it. It's not functioning at the same rate. I'm going to pick it up and place it and see what happens. There's a plug there too. That's strange. They could sometimes work through the plug, but not fully. Apparently the plug was reducing the pressure or something. Well, now that that problem is solved, go dump these back over here with the other extra plugs. I need to solve this ladder problem. Look, just drop them somewhere. I don't really care where. Well, that's not entirely true. I do care where. Let's get them all over here in a random garbage pile. Not good enough. Oops. Okay, that's a nice neat pile. Put the extra T's over there. We have an extra Cloudium tank. Why do we have an extra Cloudium pressure tank? Oh, there's the... Okay, we're supposed to have that many. This pressure tank is not supposed to be here. There we go. Actually, you go back on your tool rack, which I placed over there. There we go. Okay, let's take this bar upstairs. I think everybody else is working consistently because most of those were never plugged. It was just those two slots were extras when this was originally built. There's a plug we need to get rid of. I'm gonna go ahead and install this pressure hook down here just for the fun of it. A few hundred pressure at that point. It clips a little, but oh well. Here's the shut off for the tier 2. I don't think tier 1 has a shut off valve. It probably should, but it doesn't. Tier 1 is a much simpler setup. Oh, don't run off there. Go upstairs. I should probably... That's a missed spot. That's a 48-pound bar. I'm pretty sure it was weighed a lot more than 48 pounds when it went down there originally. But I think those were like 150-pound bars when they went in. Okay. So, we have all of these basic areas. I need to do something about those. So ugly. Do I really want to put wooden walls on the second floor? I kind of do. Go ahead and on-hammer all of this. We'll replace at least some of this with wood in an effort to see if it improves. Well, for now it's on hammer all of it so that we can work on it. Okay. We need 8 slopes, 2 peaks, and then 8 walls. 8 walls, 8 slopes, 8 peaks, or 2 peaks. 8 peaks. No thanks. 8 walls, 8 slopes, 2 peaks. I should have brought the saw along with me for splitting the coin pile. Get a start on spreading the coins around. Don't remember which store we left them in now. Might be the Logic store. Probably the Logic store. We'll have to run up the hill and grab them. Okay. Just go up the hill here. Coins, yes, coins. Gonna want a stack of at least a couple million before I start putting coins in every store though, because that way we'll have a few 100,000 in the main stores. Okay, we need 4 of each of these. Two, three, and 4. One, 2, 3, and 4. 2 peaks. Okay, 1 and 2. And then we need 8 walls. We have a bunch of these walls at home already. I'm inclined to use a mix of stone and wood for those because I don't really like the look of the stone window walls. I do want some windows up there. So we'll buy these. We'll go see if at least these don't clip. And if they don't clip, then we'll use the walls we already have it. We have the walls. No, we use the walls we already have laying around to see what kind of nice looking combination of stone and wood we can get going. At least make it look a little less derpy. Okay. This is a replacement for one of these, I think. Like that. Let's see what that looks like from the outside. Still clips, but less obviously so. Okay. We'll replace all of those, then we'll replace some of the just there we go. Oh. This is for the other side. Okay. You go there. We'll go stand these in a row over here for now. Like that. Hopefully they'll settle eventually. We're gonna replace this with a normal wall. Those are never gonna settle, are they? Like that. And we'll leave the center strip there of stone, I think. I'll think about that for a bit. Okay, this needs to go as well. And so is this. Okay, this is a standard angled wall, which is what this is. There we go. This needs to be another straight wall. We'll probably use up those pieces building the smithy. The smithy, I'm not entirely sure how I want to build that yet. But it's going to be... Okay, we're going to leave the wooden window, we're going to leave the stone window right there. I'm going to make the rest of that back wall wood. Okay, the smithy, I think I'm going to do stripes. Now that may sound stupid, just me saying stripes, but I mean stone pillars with wooden walls in between, and then like a strip of stone across, or make the upper floor and then make the lower floor wood with stone pillars in between, or something like that. Give it a unique look. I'll have to play around with it some and figure out what exactly it's going to look like. Come on, go up there. Now, it still clips. But it's less ghastly clipping. If that makes any sense. I'm gonna try something. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Now at least it matches all the way to the ground. Okay, we're gonna have to buy some extra of these to put them in place, I guess. Oh, we got a bit of Z fighting here. Can I put up with Z fighting? I'm trying to make a Cloudium drill, put a 1,000-pound Cloudium bar in the smelter and Cloudium drill blueprint in the pedestal, but can't pull the lever. Okay. You need to have... You're gonna make a bunch of drills out of that. You need to have... If you look at the pattern, it says 1,000 on one side and 300 on the other. And if you look at the little raised area the number's written on, where it says 1,000, looks like a little iron bar. And where it says 300, looks like a little Cloudium bar. So you just need to put 1,000 iron in and then 300 Cloudium, and it'll spit out a drill. And don't worry about using too much, because the extra will come out in the little... There's little cubbies at the base of the anvil that extra come out of. Yeah, I thought I needed to put 1,000 Cloudium in too at first, but luckily I realized in time before I waited that long. Or rather, somebody in chat said just something in passing about 300 Cloudium, and it's like, what? Wait a second here. And so the next time I went, I looked a little closer at it and realized what the real deal was. Yeah, we're going to use these eventually. They're not going to be wasted. There's also a glitch, not putting resources that aren't being used or they will vanish. Yeah, that's another thing. Don't put Cloudium in if you're going to make an iron drill. And don't put iron in if you're going to make, say, a Cloudium, what do I call it? Pressure booster, pressure hook. Because whatever resource isn't actually used by the recipe will just go poof. It's not that big of a deal when it's iron, but it is kind of a big deal when it's Cloudium. Well, I guess we're gonna have dancing walls for a while. I don't really care if they tip over, but... In the Discord, the devs said that the next update is apparently going to be, quote, the suggestions update, end quote. A small update full of things that people have suggested. So I'm really kind of curious what that's going to be like. What all that is going to entail. It sounds very interesting. Okay, where did I put the other one of these? It's over here. Like that. Being player suggestions and all, I have some fairly high hopes for cool and useful quality of life stuff. Things like that, but we'll see. Who knows how long it'll take him to get it out, for that matter. I haven't been following development of this game in long enough to know how well they Getting updates out the door. Okay. I don't think we have enough wooden walls to complete this end. We need 3 more, and I don't think we have 3 more. Oh. Okay, we got 1 more. Okay, well, let's go upstairs, put that one in. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm not sure how you want that pronounced, to be honest. I could maybe attempt to mangle that, but it certainly is not going to be anything but mangled if I do. If you want to provide a pronunciation guide in chat, then I will try, but otherwise I think I'll skip that one. In any case, I greatly appreciate your follow, though. Let's go grab 2 more walls. Okay. Go ahead and back this thing up in here. It's only 2 walls. I'm not going to go through the whole rigmarole backing in. I'm glad I didn't buy all the walls I thought I would need, because it turned out we had actually quite a few of them hanging around base. May I have enough to buy 4 more drills now? I probably do. After we get this in place and get everything hammered in, I'll check how much cloudium we have. And then we can go buy a whole load of the various components we will need to shore up the mining area. I'm not entirely sure if I want to keep doing the walls and ceilings like I have been doing for the whole thing. That's kind of a lot of work. Floors I definitely want. Yeah, I have to think about it a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now, where did I put the hammer? There it is. Okay, that's all hammered in. Now I could want to see the size of the compressed gems. Remember correctly, the last time I measured, the ruby was the biggest one. There you go, 166,000. Let's measure them all, just for the dome of it. 174 for the emerald. And 154 for the sapphire. And the onyx is probably only 117. For gold, it's worth 2.8 million. And it's 144 pounds, or 144,000 pounds. And the iron is 2 million and 170,000 pounds. Cloudium is 1,311. Okay, we definitely need to get working on some drills. It's going to be higher than that by the time we get around to actually buying drills. You have 20,000 pounds of power bar here. Yeah, we've got resources. Well, yeah, we've got resources. I'm just gonna leave the gold and the iron accumulate, because when I build the smithy, which is going to be around here somewhere, then I will go ahead and what do I call it? Then I'll make a giant sword and a giant necklace to commemorate the occasion. Okay, what was I going to do? I'm going to go downstairs and start digging. That's what I was going to do. Okay, now. I definitely want to keep doing the floor, but I'm not sure if I want to do the ceiling and the walls anymore. Because it's a lot of work to drag all this stuff down here and place it and all that stuff. In the meantime, go ahead and remove these temporary pads. Oops. Okay. No, damn it. When tier 3? I don't know. Whenever the devs get around to adding it. Maybe never. You never. I mean, I kind of doubt that they wouldn't add it, but I haven't seen any news that it's coming. I was saying earlier that in the Discord, the devs said the next update is going to be a small one focused on player suggestions, implementing various things people have suggested. So I kind of doubt that's going to include any tier 3 stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully when they add tier 3, they add some other stuff too, like, you know, more shops with more building materials and just generally cool stuff. Okay, let's do 2 more into the wall. Apparently one of the devs streams. And it's announced in the Discord when he's going live. I've never actually watched him. I know some people in chat were telling me a few days ago when I was playing this that one of the devs streams. Probably ought to go drop a follow on him so I can, or just pay more attention to the Discord. So I can see if he ever talks about the game future when he's streaming or if he just plays the game. Some devs don't like to talk about what they're working on when they're streaming. Some just, that's what they're streaming for. It all depends on the dev. Okay. Okay, that's gonna need 12 floor pieces to fill that out. Let's go do their side now. Also, we're gonna have to dimple the ceiling, but I can do that later. Tell you what, if there's one thing they could change to make this game way better, It would change the placement rules for putting stuff next to a ceiling. Because you can clip construction into everything else. Just wildly clip things into the wall or the floor or whatever, who cares? But you can't put it up against the ceiling. It's like this. Okay, this needs a floor to be set on, so it's not a good example. Let's see, do we have something I can just grab somewhere in place? Ah, here we go. Okay. You want to place stairs into the wall? No problem, go ahead, place stairs into the wall. You want to put stairs adjacent to the ceiling? Nope, can't do it. Clip them into the floor? No problem. Into the wall? No problem. Against the ceiling? Nope. But if you take a pickaxe and just dig a little tiny bit out of that ceiling, suddenly you can do it again. It's absolutely infuriating. Oh, we have to jump to place this. There we go. But anyway. I really appreciate that they just let you clip things into each other really easily in this game. A lot of construction games, they're like, nope, you're not allowed to clip things together. Don't do that. You will build on the grid and you will like it. Well, here you have to build on the grid, but you can at least clip things together. Which does make it a lot easier to do strange things or account for blocks that don't exist. Like there's no 1x1 wall block. And for at least some of the wall blocks, you can't just substitute a rotated floor. So you can just clip a half wall and make it sort of work. Oh, I'm gonna have to pickaxe that. There we go. Wish you could manually control the rake and which direction it digs. Yeah, the rake is a bit wonky. What I really wish is that the rake, instead of doing what it does now, of raising or lowering the terrain in a cube, I wish it would smooth the terrain. So like if you used the rake here, nothing would happen. If you used it like close to the wall, it would make it a curved, smooth it together, kind of. Use it on top of a little hill and smooth the edge out, that kind of thing. It'd have a larger working area, but it would make, just kind of make the area, connect all the edges together in a smooth manner, basically. And then the pickaxe would take on the rake's role of digging out squares. You'd have, not sure how you'd do it. They don't have a way to have multiple tool modes currently. So maybe add a new tool that digs out squares or something. And then another tool that fills in squares. That, or add alternate modes to the pickaxe and shovel. Or better yet, I don't know. If the shovel dug and placed full blocks, I wouldn't mind that at all. Well, the shovel serves a different purpose too. You can't really do that with it. I don't know how I'd do it. Okay, how many blocks are we deep into the wall? 3, it looks like? No, we're 4. Okay, we're done here then. Okay. Let's go by Be 24 stone floors. Yeah. But currently, having the rake as the #1 digging tool is just weird. And really, probably really shouldn't be that way. But there needs to be something with that kind of dig out a whole cube functionality. Otherwise, digging in this game will be way too painful. Okay, we are going to have to go grab some money. No, wait, we don't. Money's up there already. We need... what'd I say? 24? 24. Oh, you know what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Bad idea. Let's go back. Let's grab our Cloudium. And let's actually make drills. Give up trying to straighten dirt walls like that? How long did it take you to do it? Very easily. I just dug everything out with the rake. All you do is just dimple the wall a little bit with the pickaxe and then dig it with the rake, and boom, you're done. Do I still have iron up there? Yeah, it should be like over 10,000 iron still there, I think. So I'll just tip out the Cloudium and take that. Got 1,400. Okay. Yeah, it's not hard at all to dig a square hole. Actually, wait. I'm going to go back and I'm going to grab one of the tool racks. Because there's some things I want to test. We're going to take the tier 1 tool rack. I want to see if the developers fixed something, and if not, I want to complain about something they need to fix. Okay, we're going to go up this road. And we're going to go to the quarry, which is a location I purchased already. But I'm not using, and probably will never use until they fix this bug. And I don't care if somebody says it's not a bug, because this is a bug, 1000%. Okay, let's place this thing, why don't we? Just put it right there. Okay, this is placed on the grid. Oh, look, they fixed it. They fixed it. Heck yeah. Either they fixed it, or whatever was causing the bug in the first place went away. But it works now. So, yay! We could actually build it to their locations. The problem originally, you see those holes? Those are dug with the rake. Oh, try using the rake first. Oh, yes, I remember now. Uh-oh. Okay. I just suddenly remembered when you said that. The rake did show up properly. No, they did not fix it. Okay. It's still broken. Did you see what that did? It made a square hole. But it's not aligned with the preview it shows you. That is completely unacceptable. The quarry area is unusable. You can't build there. The aquifer, same problem, but the angle isn't the same. This one's pretty much dead on a 45-degree angle. The aquifer is like a 15-degree maybe. It's not straight. I did not try the snowy one. That's the problem I was having when trying to straighten dirt walls. Which zone were you doing it at? Because Ember Cradle and that one out by the ocean, whose name I forget, both the voxel grid aligns with the The voxel grid aligns properly with the, where I call it, with the building grid. But every other location I've tested, it doesn't. Oh. Do you think we can make it in this time? No, we can't. Much sad. Okay, let's go make our drills. And then we'll come back and load 24 rock columns into there. I was doing it by the ocean site? Okay, well, the ocean site lines up perfectly for me. Believe the snowy mine has the issue too. Anything where the two grids don't line up is just unusable. There's no two ways about it. Okay, let's go put my other Cloudium in. Yeah, see? Little Cloudium bar on the side, 300. Little iron bar on the side, 1000. And the two bars are on either side of the, where it says tier 2 here, T2, T1, T1, T1. If it has 2 resources required, they'll be to either side of that indicator. So like this one, it's T2, but it only requires 60 Cloudium. There's no iron cost. Here, 300 iron, 1000 or 100 Cloudium, like that. Anyway, how much iron do I have? 15,000, okay. I should stop at the snowy mine and buy that. And see if it has the issue. But at this point I don't really care. I found a mine that doesn't have the issue. I'm happy. I was really disappointed too because I wanted to do the aquifer because I thought it would be interesting. And as soon as I tried to use the rake to start digging a little bit, I figured out where I was going to put the shaft and got the rake and got the shovel, got the pick, roughed up the ground a little bit, used the rake on it, and it was like, whoa, what in the world's going on here? And that was the end of me trying to build the aquifer. Then I went to the quarry. Figured that'd be the second most interesting place to build. Nope. Not happening. So the seaside is my third choice because the snowy area was too bright. I didn't like how white it was. Whee! That was dangerous and stupid. You can fall through the holes in this grid. Which, yeah. Must be pretty skinny. How much Cloudium do I have left? 500, okay. I own this mine too, but I've not tried doing anything at it. I'm honestly not really interested in this place. I don't know if it has a weird issue either, so I'm not even going to touch it. Okay, 200 Cloudium. We're going to take this back out with us because I will forget how much I have if I leave it here. Oh, okay. We'll leave the iron behind. There should be over 10,000 iron still, so I'm going to stay underneath it and see what happens. You can't die in this game, so you just phase through it. It actually teleports you onto the top of the thing. Okay, how many do we have up here? 4. Okay, we'll load those after we load the floors. I should probably stop at the snowy mine just to see. Oops. Just so I can experiment. Okay, we need to buy 24 floors. We'll buy them in batches of 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, ching, and load. Okay. And the next batch. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Come on. There we go. Like that. And like that. The Oceanside one, whose name I'm currently forgetting. The one right down by Bridgeport. It's a nice mine. I just thought the aquifer would be more interesting with the underground water and all that stuff. I'm kind of glad I didn't go for it now because... or I wasn't able to go for it, I guess I should say. Because the large size is... the aquifer isn't that large. And I like having lots of space to build in. Okay, and then one more batch of 6, I think. I'm gonna try to build an ice helm. A lot of people are building an ice helm, it seems. But it's kind of cool. A different place to build, I guess. Unique. This is my first playthrough of this game, so I don't really feel the need to do something unique and strange. Nice vanilla behavior. Seems good enough for now. Ice Helm might be something to keep it interesting in future runs. I'm tempted to take my money along with me, but I'm not going to because... I can't remember if I bought the... I didn't buy the snowy one, I don't think. Main reason is it's right next to getting new drills. There's that too. There's a store right there that sells a lot of automation stuff. I don't mind being a ways away from the store, because truck. Getting all those floors into the mine is going to be a pain in the butt. Another reason why I don't think I'd want to use Ice Helm, to be honest, is because there's not much content to this game right now. There's only 2 tiers of drills. Both tiers act almost exactly the same. They're shaped a little different, which requires you to route them differently. Tier 2 requires slightly more complicated routing than Tier 1. But it's just mine resources, run them on belts, dump them into harvesters, take the results of the harvesters, run them on belts, feed them through sorters, dump them into smelters. Yay, you've seen the whole game. So, for me, well, it's about the building. If you're not building cool stuff, then what are you doing? And some of that cool stuff can be just building structures. And some of it can be building cool logic stuff. I've done both today in different amounts. But if it's not for the building, this game really doesn't have anything left to do after a few minutes. Sure, you can grind to make an absolutely giant sword, but really that's just a matter of, I want a sword that weighs millions of pounds. Okay, well that's just a matter of sitting around and waiting long enough. It's not really a matter of doing anything special. If I let this system, if I just park myself here in AFK'd overnight, then well, do it for a couple nights and I would have millions and millions of pounds of iron and can make an absolutely gigantic sword and okay, cool, yeah. Sells for millions, big whoop. It's not actually cool. I mean, it is kind of cool, but it's not interesting and engaging. What is interesting, though, is building stuff. Making, structures, like a little mine hut with a mine shaft. Building processing buildings. Building lights in them, just doing stuff. Trying to make cool looking structures. If you don't have that, what do you have? Oops. Which is one reason why I hope they add more building stores with different styles of pallets. Because currently you have the stone pallet, the wood pallet, and then the cottage pallet. I don't think there's any others. But there definitely needs to be. More styles of floor, more styles of roof. More kinds of wall. There should be like more kinds of foundation blocks for that matter. Am I going to be able to wiggle my way through here? Oh, okay, here we go. How is the modding community for this game? Is there like a broad variety of stuff, or I haven't even looked at it. I should. Because mods are definitely one thing that you can use to add longevity to a game. Pretty decent. I noticed there was a Steam Workshop button somewhere in the game. Suggest using the pipe mod. I kind of actually like the limitations of the pipe system as it is. It's not to say I would never use a pipe mod or anything like that, but I kind of like the limitations of it because it requires you to design around the missing pieces, so to speak. I'm sure eventually I'll get tired of that and want to have more options. Did I vastly over... Oh yeah, I got twice as much as I needed. Now I needed 12. Well, that's fine. We'll just have to dig these bigger. More space never hurt anybody. It's so much better having a wider range of pipes. Okay. I'm sure when I get tired of working around the problems that limited pipes provide, I'll go check out some more mods. Well, when I get tired of the limited building pieces. I'd imagine there's probably some mods with more building pieces too. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Cakes and Cocaine. That's quite the combination. Anyway, thank you very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Followers are one of those things that you can never have enough of. Not sure if there's building mods. Yeah, I'm sure I'm probably in the minority when it comes to viewing the building as the most important part of the game. Which I'm going to be the first to admit that when I came into this game, I was not at all interested in the building either. Because no one mod adds like massive gem statues and slot machines. Not interested. I'm interested in things like the missing 1 block wide roof pieces and but anyway. I would have never imagined that I'd be interested in the building in this game when I first started playing it. Or when I was first thinking about starting playing it, for that matter. Because I'm not really into building that much in most games. Even, for example, in Minecraft, I don't really enjoy building much. There's a mod that fixes the bug where you fall through the grate in Ice Helm. I'm pretty sure that's not actually a bug. I mean, I think it is a bug, but... Mouse is dying. Plug it in. Okay, that is 3 blocks, I think. 1, 2, 3, yes. We need to do 1 more block. That, and I should rough up the ceiling while I'm here. But anyway, when I realized just how little there was to do if you didn't focus on building, that and the building system kind of grew on me. I played games with better building systems, but those games all had things that I was much more interested in focusing on instead. And even then, in some of... Like, okay, you get your average survival game with some sort of building system. Let's just use Conan Exiles as an example. Because that's a game I used to play eons ago. Not that it's that great or anything, mind you. It's merely okay. But anyway, I did a bunch of building in that game, but it's the same kind of building I would do in Minecraft, if that makes any sense. I would do functional building. I would build what I needed. Sure, I'd make it look good. Really, it's the same kind of building I'm doing in this game. It's functional building. I'm not building any decorative structures or anything like that. But I am building to make what I am currently working on look nice. So I have to have a mine. So of course I'm going to make my mine look nice. But I would never just go build a house, because there's no need for a house. Oh, you can hear it down here. I was worried about that. You hear that noise? That's the pressure reducer. The gem system, I don't know if any of you guys noticed, probably didn't look at it, because I mean there's nothing really to draw your eye to it. But the last two conveyors of the gem system run much slower than the rest of the conveyors in the system. And that's to help prevent problems with gems racing the signal, so to speak, and getting stuck. And to make those last two conveyors run slower, there's a pressure reducer in the line, aka there's a single piece of iron pipe. But since if you go from a cloudium pipe at full pressure to an iron pipe, it makes a hissing noise like that to indicate that pressure is being lost, and it spurts water around it. And that annoyed me, so I dug a deep pit and put the pressure reducer at the bottom of the pit so I wouldn't have to hear it. Well, apparently if you stand back here, you're close enough to the pit, you can hear the pressure reducer. Okay, let's go dig on the other side now. But anyway, that's another thing that the game kind of needs. Although it's a relatively minor consideration, it needs a way to reduce pressure on a pipe if you want to for some specific reason. It's not something you'd want to do very often, but occasionally, pretty much specifically for pretty much specifically for running conveyors slower, if you need to do that for some reason, there should be a pipe that allows you to reduce pressure to a set amount. A restrictor valve or something that you can hook on a pipe and set how much pressure you want it to go through. Because it wouldn't be impossible to do. They already have a system for reducing pressure. It's just noisy and looks ugly. And that is just to run your cloudium pipe into an iron pipe, and then boom, you have iron pipe capacity instead of cloudium capacity. It's not very precise either, for that matter. But really, most of the time you don't need a precise pressure, you just need less than you already have. So a pipe that is functionally equivalent to an iron pipe, but visually looks like a cloudium pipe, and doesn't spray water, and just call it a restricted pipe or something, a pressure restrictor or something along those lines, that'd work just fine. Okay. This is going to be the last segment of wall to remove, I think. And yeah. Okay. The last segment of wall to remove. Okay, let's go ahead and get these placed in here. Admittedly, my solution to reducing pressure works just fine. So, not having a pressure reducing pipe is more of a minor complaint than anything else. And if anybody's watched me for long, you'll know that I am absolutely full of minor complaints. Nothing is perfect after all. Why it's probably a good idea to ignore most of my complaints most of the time. I'm gonna go put this over here, and I'm gonna go put in the drill pads. Okay. Yeah. Actually, that one's misplaced. There we go. We're gonna have enough room for 12 drills down here. Yeah, okay. I don't think we're gonna put walls and roof on that yet. We might later. But for now, it looks okay without. We're gonna need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18 straight conveyors. And a bunch of straight pipe, because apparently this is our last piece. So, let's go buy those next. $18 straight pipes. No, 18 straight conveyors and a whole load of straight pipes. 18 straight conveyors alone are going to make that poor truck very sad. Add the pipes onto it too. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Need more pressure chambers? Yep. How many drills do we have now? 4? We have 2 pressure chambers down there already, I think. I don't remember. We'll buy the pressure chambers on a later trip, though. For now, let's just get the conveyors, probably. I don't know if we're even going to load up the straight pipes this trip, because putting 18 conveyors in this thing is going to make it very sad. No, we're going to need the pipes. We'll grab them first, actually. Okay, that's not going to work. Here, you. Help me out. No, not like that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, not pressure tanks. Okay, fine, whatever. We'll take 2. Yeah, we'll buy a load of pressure chambers on a future trip. Okay, that's not too bad. Well, okay, fine. We got 4 pressure chambers in here already. Make that 10 pressure chambers there. This is probably going to be a very sad cart when I go to move it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the cart of sadness. 25,000. Okay, now where did I leave my money? Over here? I don't think we're going to buy the conveyors this trip. Just saying. Oh my goodness. We're not going to take the conveyors this trip. It's not happening. Also, I'm going to line the truck up. I don't have to turn. Getting this into the bottom of the mine is going to be interesting. This was a terrible idea, just saying. At least we won't have to buy any straight pipes for a while. I should just walk it. I'm going to save right here just in case loading it in the back of the truck crashes the game. Oh, that was stupid. I should be facing the truck when I do this. I'm stuck now. Oh no. Oh boy. We're going to drive the truck slowly home. Anybody who is particularly susceptible to low frame rate induced motion sickness should probably not be paying much attention to the stream for the next minute. We need to refuel the truck too, but we'll worry about that after I get this lag machine out of it. And of course, the problem with putting it in the back of the truck is the lag doesn't go away until it gets even worse when you grab the cart. Here we go. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. I'm gonna see if I can just drop down the hole. Come on. Actually, no, this is a bad idea. Let's use the other hole. No, we can't because that has those darn drills down it. So who knows where we'll end up. Come on, fall. Okay, we're at the bottom now, I think. Yeah, because we're sitting on top of the other pipe wagon. Oh, come on. This is seriously bad. There we go. Whew. Look at that. $32. What the heck? Oh, what in the world is going on? Oh, I know what's going on. A booster tanker running out. Somewhere, one of the booster tanks up top ran out of power bar. Okay, this one's still got power bar. The tier 1 drills are still running at full speed. Yeah, we need to grab the power bar out and start chunking it up. $200. Okay, this one ran out of power. Okay, let's tip out the power bar. How much do we have here? 22,000. Okay. Let's put the power bar out here. Go get the saw. So there we have two 11,000 pounders. And there we have 5,000 pounders. These should be 2,500. Okay. Now, I would kind of like to have 500-pound bars. Let's confirm these are actually 2,500. And then I'll need to think about how many pieces these are going to be split into. Okay, they're 2,800. Okay. So these are 1,400-pound bars. We'll just do 700-pound bars then, I guess. Yeah, we'll make a big bar to put up top. Well, maybe we will, maybe we won't. Okay, these should be like 1,400 pound. Yeah, 1,419. So we'll split these and add 700-pound power bars for powering individual machines and stuff like that. There. That's a lot of bars. Now, let's put them all in a pan. And we will never have to worry about power bars ever again. We can just go for the pan and grab a power bar. 700 pounds. Ready to go. And if we want more than 700 pounds in a thing, we can just put 2 or 3 bars in it, which is what we're going to do up top there. Can't wait to get to tier 2. You definitely start making a lot more materials when you get there. I think I'm getting an average of like 4-pound nuggets or something. A bit more than that. Out of my tier 2 machines. Okay. We'll go put a power bar in here. Come on, damn it. Let me get over there. Okay, fine. We're going to have to place some scaffolding. Come on. There we go. Okay. We'll put in 2 700-pound bars. That should be sufficient. 368 PSI. Apparently that is the maximum you can reach in the game. Something like that. I don't know exactly. I think I have all 4 pressure hooks on here. Yeah, this one needs to be hammered still. How are we doing on repairs? 8. Okay, we need to refill those before too terribly long. Can the weight logic measure the liquid in the cauldron or just the bars? I'm pretty sure the weight detector goes onto a conveyor belt. I think. I don't think you can actually measure liquid in a cauldron. You'd have to measure it as it goes by before it gets into the cauldron, and then... Yeah. Okay. Don't see any stuck in there. Nothing stuck behind these. We got a bunch of random dirt stuck up here. I don't know why it's doing this, but it doesn't seem to actually be causing any problems, so I just stop by occasionally and pick them up. Anyway. Let's go put the power bars in a corner somewhere. Okay, now what was I doing? I was getting ready to... I just brought in a bunch of pipes, so we need to go and get... Oh, how many conveyors did I say I needed again? 18? I think it was 18. Oh, we need to refill the... Yeah. We need to refill the truck. 18 straight conveyors, yeah. But first, we're going to refill the truck, because I don't want to run out of water when I'm in town. Speaking of running out of water, I am going to drink the last of this bottle, and then I'm going to run go grab a new one. So, let's see. You guys can sit here and look at the old homestead for a second while I go grab another bottle of water. Also, it appears like I missed the truck. Yay. I'll deal with that when I get back. I have sat in one place for way too long. I missed, yes, I know. Oh, thank you for the follow, JJ Ziggin, I guess it would be. It's very much appreciated. We need to wiggle ourselves a little closer. That should be good enough, I think. Okay. Alright, 18 straight conveyors. I need to build that refueler out here somewhere, I think, would be a good place for it, actually. And then run underground pipe over to it. That'd be kind of fun. Later. Maybe tomorrow. I gotta cart the conveyors? No, I won't. I should. The square conveyors can fit into a cart. It's not like the tall conveyors where putting them in a cart is pure hell. I should get a cart. I need to carry money around anyway, so yeah, we'll buy an extra cart and use it. That'll make it way easier to get them down to the bottom of the mine. Otherwise, I'd have to drop them down the shaft, and that's already full of mining machines, so... At least this cart doesn't reduce the game to 1 FPS when I walk around. Yet. Yet. Okay, over to... Bear Nation. I did not grab my money from the cart place. Dummy. Go do that. As to why there's a boat... Okay, well, it's not even a boat. Part of a boat, maybe. Stuck in here. Who knows? That's strange. Anyway. Nobody ever said anything in this game had to make logical sense, I guess. There's a large amount of it doesn't. Okay. Just... Is the cart not... No, there's no way that's the case. There's no way that the thing that's in there already is colliding with it. Maybe it is. Okay, it doesn't. I just have to find the right spot to hold the mouse. Okay, so that's 3, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Damn you. Why did you do this to me? Now I've got it all messed up. Oh, okay, whatever. How many did I have in the cart? Let's find out. Wow, the game really doesn't like that. Okay, it's 3,300. We'll get rid of this one because it's not properly in the cart either. Okay, 3,080. You think 12? Well, now there's none. Oh wait, no, there are some still. Now I have no idea how many there were. There's 2 of them. That's how many there are. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Now, how many of those are actually on the cart and how many are just sitting on top of it? All of them, apparently. Yikes. Poor game is very sad. Okay. Alright, let's go get these down in the mine and get them placed. So they stop lagging my game out. Okay, let's see. I can probably take them down the main shaft here. I do have the mining machines down there, but it's not that many mining machines. And it will save us having to go past the 2 pipe carts that are already down there. Just whatever you do, don't let go of the cart until we're safely inside. Okay. There we go. Pressure's 200 down here. They seem to be moving at a pretty decent clip. Alright, let's get some straights laid out here. It's really nice that you can have a game-breaking amount of stuff in a cart. So that if you pick the cart up, it wants to just chug like crazy. But yet, as long as you don't actually move the cart, you can pick things out of it, no problem. Basically, carts act just like giant pans. I wish pans didn't work that way, of course, but... Okay. Plug that. We should probably get a pressure booster installed over here somewhere. Change this to a T. Keep this a straight with a plug in it. Put a T there. Angle here. Pressure booster here. Or do it on this side, maybe better even. Go ahead and shut the system off. Partially so I can work on it, partially so I can hear myself think. Okay, now where did I put the tools? Here they are. Put them back here so I can remember where I have them. Okay, let's unhammer this one, this one. This one can remain alone. And this one. Okay, that one needs to come off. This one needs to come off. And this one needs to come off. Okay. That needs to become a T. That needs to become a straight with a plug. That needs to become a T. Oops. I dropped it instead of placing it. Okay. Go over here where it will be eventually used. You can go there. Plug that. We've got a couple T's down here. Oh, we're gonna need to go buy T's, aren't we? Wait, why am I putting a T here? I need an angle there instead. Matter of fact, I need this angle. Like that. And then we need a pressure tank. Which means we're going to need to go buy a new pressure tank, but I don't care because we're probably going to need to go buy T's. No, that's not correct. That's definitely not correct. There we go. Much better. Okay, now we need another angle and another T. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just angles. We don't have any T's in there. Like that. Get the conveyors back in place. And then let's hammer these in place so they don't move. That hammered. We'll hammer the plug out here. Usually I don't hammer plugs, but that one's permanent installation. Okay. Now, when you run upstairs and grab a power bar, probably. One will be enough. Actually, we should grab the whole power bar container, because we're going to need them down here next. Some of these have been running for quite a while on only 150-pound power bars. I remember the one I emptied out had only 50 pounds of power bar remaining on it. So probably most of those machines are going to need their power bars replaced soon. Which is actually going to be problematic, because to put a power bar into these, we're going to have to go along and we're going to have to put a staircase beside each and every one of them, and then very carefully drop it in, and because you can't just jump and drop it in, it doesn't work. Okay, what's our power? Still 200. No, it's 345. It just hadn't updated. Okay. So these conveyors will run a lot faster now, hopefully. Not that it'll really matter, mind you, but... Okay, let's get conveyors placed. Before I place the conveyors, I should hammer the pipes, because hammering pipes underneath conveyors sucks. Okay. Go ahead and get all these placed. And there. Now just hammer those down. Actually, yeah, screw it. We'll hammer them all down. We're probably going to have to unhammer them so that we can place the drills, because the mining drills don't like to be placed over top of conveyors. They get weird about it. Have you tried setting those two true drills one block apart? That was the original setup. They were originally one block apart with the pressure tanks up on top. Pressure tank could be here, there'd be a T here, and then there'd be an elbow down here. Like that. But I decided that I really liked one of them, particularly this one over here, had this setup where the pressure tank fed directly into the drill. And I decided I really liked how well that was producing. So I just went ahead and did it to all of them. Rebuilt with two apart. And it's not like it really cost you anything or anything like that. Just a little bit more pipe and a little bit more conveyor, big deal. Well, a little bit more floor too, I guess. It's not like space is incredibly limited at this place. Oh, there's a pressure tank. Place that later. But yeah, I just kind of decided that doing two apart would be fine. Building compact is fun, but it's not required. Ah, it's pressure tank. We don't need those yet. There we go. Okay, let's hammer the pipes. A bit finicky, but you can clip the tier 2 drill to the elbow pipe so it can still be one block apart. That might actually be possible. Let me grab an elbow pipe and experiment. That might be worth rebuilding for, if it doesn't look too weird. Okay. Okay, the pipe's not going to clip there. Maybe you can clip the drill there. Okay. Let's grab another drill. Uh-huh. It does work. Huh. I'm trying to decide if I mined this or not. And I'm kind of thinking that I don't really mind how it looks, because it kind of looks almost like a T attached to the top of the machine. You know, I think I might do that, actually. You, go back in the garbage here. And let's go ahead and... The system shut down. Where did I put the hammer? Oh, hammer. Put it back on the thing where it belongs. That's where I put it. Okay. First two I'll leave here in this line. That stays there. That gets removed. No, that stays there. Okay, we need to get the tool caddy over here. There. Okay. Let's go ahead and remove these drill pads. Go on the tool caddy. There we go. Okay, drills. Park them back in there. Remove that. Build new drill pads, one apart. Oh wow, that works out perfectly for the current length too. Okay. Drill, get your butt over here. Okay, we're gonna have to just go over there, damn it. Need to unhammer and remove that because drills are dumb. Boom. Okay. I don't mind the look of this at all. Okay, I wonder how heavy this power bar is. Now the trick to getting the power bar into these things is that I think we're going to need something to help us. Almost. Aha! You just have to catch it on the way down. Okay. Going to have to modify the pipe work over there a bit. Pipes need to be in first? Yeah. Okay, you come off there. And we'll just do like this. Like that. And then we need to unhammer that machine. Move it. Just go over there for now. Okay. You go over there. No. You go there. Like that. Like that. Much easier to put those in when they don't have a pipe running over top of them yet. Okay. And grab this machine. What do you mean you can't go in there? Okay, that is the same pattern used over there, right? Yep. Try removing this and putting it in. Just on the weird off chance that it works. No, it won't work. You have to remove the other booster tank? Yeah, I'm gonna try that next. That's a pretty small power bar, just saying. No. Well, that one doesn't want to cooperate. That's interesting. Maybe it's directional. No, because I tested it over on this side first with this one, I think. Thought I tested it with that one. Well, you just get out of my hair for a second, please. That one will even place with the conveyor there still. Oh wait, that's not the right position anyway. We need to move this pad. Okay. Try to get this positioned. No. This needs to go. Oh, where did that get placed? Where did that one go? There it is. Nope, it's not going to go in there. Try removing the power booster. That's strange. Maybe And this is just a guess. Maybe they don't like being crossed from each other when you're doing this? Let's try offsetting them by 1, yeah. I don't necessarily want to do that. But if I have to, that's not necessarily the worst idea ever. Okay. Put you there, and you there. They're not going to go there with these on there. Where's the hammer? Got a bit of a clown fiesta going on here with various bits of machinery scattered all over the place. Nope. That one will go there. Huh. That's weird. Finicky is right. Let's try removing the pad underneath it and rebuilding the pad once it's in place. Nope. Strange. Maybe it doesn't like that elbow? That's entirely possible. I've seen weirder things happen. And it's not like we don't have a whole bunch of other elbows we can test with. Nope. It just doesn't like this spot. On the bright side, maybe it'll let us place it here now. Nope. But it can go there. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. It seemed like a good idea, but I don't think it's a good idea. If it's that finicky, we can't do that. It looks kind of cool and it works, but it doesn't work always, and we need to work always. Oops. Okay. We will hammer stuff later. Where's the rake? Let's remove these pads. We'll put back in every other pad. like this. Oh, damn it. There. Gotta remove 2 possible machines out of the running, but get some straights in here so this stops leaking. And let's get machines placed. Pressure tanks go over there. Power bars go over here. Those are full ones. This is a needs to be replaced one. Okay, we'll worry about. We'll place these more of a assembly line style. We'll get all the machines in. Then we'll go around to all the power tanks. That way it'll take me less time to get stuff positioned. Although I don't think we're going to have enough power machines to do even just one side. Much less both. Yeah, we're too short, I think. Too short? Yeah, too short. We'll have to go buy more plugs to fill up extras. Okay, power tanks. There's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. We'll do the conveyors just to get that thing out of the way. Place. I think it's directional based with pipes. It's quite possible. This game seems to have a lot of weird directional behaviors, I've noticed. Like the sorting, remember the sorting house upstairs? How it just absolutely failed. And then we turned it around and it worked. I have the feeling that that's not necessarily the exception. Just let go of the blasted cart. Fine, we'll park it over here. Had that side so the elbow wasn't right next to the booster tank at work. Well, the booster tanks were all removed, remember? I went and removed all the booster tanks so that it would work. Okay. I should have hammered that center line. Where'd the hammer go? Hammer! Hammer! Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're just gonna do it this way because this way is reliable. Doesn't rely on any weird behavior. It's boring. Although that's not anything to recommend it. Figuring out super compact layouts is cool and all, but okay. Now, get these things all elbowed up. Wait. Got some more straights need replacing. Okay. Elbows. Okay. How many more of these do we need? One there. We definitely have to go buy more teas. I should have placed all the elbows before I started rotating anything. Nope, that elbow doesn't go there. Pressure tank. Come on, just go into the right location. There. Do I have any more pressure tanks? Yes, I do. There's a bunch of them on here. We should get all the pressure tanks into place before we do anything else. This is all completely wrong right here. Go ahead and remove all this. You there. You there. This is pointed wrong. Okay, let's get the rest of the pressure tanks installed. Second end on the sides of the pipes needs its booster. There's a lot of them that need boosters. I think I've got most of them boosted now. Where'd I drop that cork? We're gonna need to cork these up here. And this time we need to remember to remove the corks when we go to place the machines. I'm gonna grab another cork and cork this one here too, while I'm still thinking of it. Just open the boosters? Yeah, but when I loaded in last time, this morning, a tank that I had left open as a way to shut something off was closed. I don't know if saving the game actually saves the booster door position. It probably should, but I don't think it actually does. Missed. Okay. Let's load these. I'm gonna load all the boosters with attached machines and leave the boosters that don't have machines attached empty. They're a lot easier to load when they don't have a pipe on top of them. You can still load them without the pipe, when there's a pipe on top. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. No, damn it. Okay, note to self. Make sure all booster tanks are hammered. Oops. That one was hammered already. Booster tanks being hammered is more important than anything else at the moment. Elbows being hammered is good. Booster tanks being hammered is essential. Okay. You have a power bar. You do not have a power bar. Let's open all the ones that need bars yet. These are the fancy new 700-pound bars, which should last at least a little bit longer. You post a pic of your T2 setup in Discord? Of course. Just put it in general, I guess. I don't have a Hydroneer discussion yet. Oh wait, that already has a power bar in it. Okay. Or I guess if you really wanted to, you could put it in memes. Really, I don't care where you post it. You could put it in X4 for that matter. Hammer, hammer. Where to leave the hammer? Hammer. Hammer. Oh, hammer. There it is. Let me out, you piece of crap. Okay, I think I've hammered the pipes underneath these. Yes. Posted it in general. Yeah. Let me go give it a look. Game sound's gonna die when I tab out. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, you've got them over on their sides, so instead of the pipes running over top, they're running beside it, or between the lines. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah. I'm not going to tear this apart to rebuild it, anything like that, but that's definitely a cool setup. Did I put the hammer back? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. Now, I don't have any T's around here. Do I have any in here anymore? Yes, I do. One T and one pressure tank left in there. Speaking of the Discord, if anybody wants to be a member of yet another Discord, there's a link down in the thing underneath the, what am I gonna call it? I guess you can call it a description. It's not YouTube, but close enough. What am I looking for? The hammer, that's what I'm looking for, and it's right here. Anyway. It's fairly low traffic, but I will occasionally post memes and things in there. And sometimes Bo will stop by and blow it up with all the memes in the world. And sometimes, if I actually have plans, like I actually know what time I'm going to go live on a particular day, I might even stick it in there. Although I don't usually do that all the time, just some of the time. Let's get this plastic card out of here. Anyway, we need to get a lot more machines going. I should actually check to see how much cloudium I have available. $760 something? Okay. Once we get the drills running again, we should crank it up pretty fast. But I just remembered the drills aren't even running. Okay. Let's keep setting pressure tanks. I thought I had more pressure tanks in here. Aha, there they are. There we go. I think we're one pressure tank short. Because I used one down in there to boost the conveyor speed. Not that it really needed to be boosted, but there's no reason not to. And we are going to have to go back to the store to buy teas soon here anyway. Did we get all the pressure tanks out of here? It's really hard to tell. I think maybe we did. That one's gone as well. Okay, maybe we're two pressure tanks short. No, just one. Just one. Okay. We are indeed one pressure tank short. Pull these valves. Or not valves, these plugs. Drop them down here where they'll be needed. Okay. There's a T. Oh yeah, we didn't dimple the roof over here. Well, I know what I'm doing next. We'll finish this side first. Okay. And then there. Oops. That should be a T. Then we need to go grab some corks. We're gonna need to buy some corks for that matter. We'll figure all that up in a bit though. There. A cork waiting for its tea. And put another one here. Yeah. Okay, these are all corked off. Those are corked. Got a couple of straights we need to put in over here yet. And once all that's done, then we can count how many tees we need and go buy them. In addition to the one pressure tank we need. Can I just reach over this line and grab straights? Yes, I can. Good. That'll make things a little faster. Need to hammer all this stuff too. There we go. And there that goes. And that. And we'll put one straight here. And this is all completed, sort of, and ready to be hammered. We can't place these yet because the roof has not been scarified. Okay. This little power bar needs to go upstairs and be recycled because it's too small to continue using. Okay, where's the hammer? Is it back on its shelf? Yes, it is. Okay, let's hammer everything in here. Except that cork and that cork. Okay. What am I getting caught on? The edge of the wall, apparently. Okay. The game is a bit sad at the moment. Every time some of these drills go chunk, you can feel a little tiny bit of lag hitting. Okay, that's all hammered down for now. We'll drop that there. No, we'll put it back on the shelf because we need to go back to the shelf anyway to get the pickaxe. Put the shelf back where it belongs. I really wish they would fix this. Everything else, you can clip into everything else, but not the ceiling. You can't even put something against the ceiling. But just dig that ceiling out a little tiny bit, and suddenly it's okay. It's so annoying. But anyway, as soon as it's done, we can put in all the straight pipes. And we just need to count gaps in the pipes and figure out how many T's we need from that. Okay. 2, and then a gap, and then 2, and then a gap. So on, right on down the line. Like that. then 2 more. And then a plug. Placed a straight wrong. Where? See if we can get that to go in. Okay, now we need to plug this. Well, they all look right. The one on the other side where you're missing a booster tank. That's entirely likely. Okay, the missing booster goes right here. The elbow goes right here and the T goes right there. So no, I think it's right. Just remember these go past and then down. So right there, there's the T for the missing booster. Damn it, get over here. Yeah, right here's the T for the missing booster. Okay. That's another T. And this is the last piece of straight pipe for this section, I think. There we go. Boom. No, wait, that's wrong. Boom. Okay, hammer. We still need to put elbows in, but we'll hammer these first. The boosters should all be hammered already. Okay, let's put the elbows on and then we can go count empty spaces for T's. There's one. And there's two. Let's just place them from the other side now. One thing I'm very glad of is that the placement system in this game is not based on your facing at all. That would be extremely frustrating. Okay, missing pressure tank. And then that's actually all the elbows we need here. Wait, that pressure tank isn't. Okay. I am 99.9% sure that that was hammered before. Oh well, it's gonna be hammered now. Okay. We need one pressure tank. We need a bunch of T's. I think I might just buy another cart and just fill it up with T's. Because there's nothing wrong with having too many of them. We'll use them up eventually. Okay. Oh. So we need a bunch of T's. We need one pressure tank. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plugs. Make that 5 plugs. Everything that is plugged, everything that should be plugged is plugged, I think. I'm going to remove this tank plug. No, I'm going to leave it in. Gotta say I was going to start the system up, but I don't think I'm going to start the system. Not until we have that missing pressure tank and the 5 plugs we need. Okay, we don't need straights or angles down here anymore. I'm gonna go park these along the wall in here. Just so I don't have to haul them down again. Actually, no, wait. This is going to be annoying when we come through here placing T's, isn't it? Oh well. We'll worry about that later. We'll go buy a cart, fill it full of T's, buy 5 plugs, 1 pressure tank. That should be enough to get it started. Actually, we have a cart here that's empty. What was this cart originally for? Oh well. It's the T cart now. It's the T cart. We still have a cart full of hoppers that I should go scrap or something to get rid of them. Let's face it, I'm never going to use those hoppers. Bonk. Okay, we need T's. 5 plugs. I'm just going to load everything into the cart. Try to put the plugs as close to the front as I can so that they're easy to reach. Okay, that's 4 of them, I think. In the case if we get like 1 too many, it's not going to hurt anything. 1 pressure tank. Put that close to the front as well so I can easily get it. Okay, fine. Now, T's. Good thing they included these stepping stools in here. Can I honestly say those carts are saving a bunch of time? Oh yeah. I have been fully converted to the way of the cart. I don't know why they even bothered to try to include pallets in this game when carts are a thing. Actually, if pallets worked the same way as carts did, and vehicles did, you just drop stuff on top and they can stack without clipping, I'd probably use pallets for everything. They'd be slower, but, well, maybe I wouldn't. I probably better not put any more than that in, or we're going to have fun frame rate issues. How's everything going? Really well, that's how it's going. Where'd my money go? Buy enough T-pipes? I hope. I didn't count to see how many I was going to need, but I think that should be enough. Yeah, the game's a little bit chunky already. At least it's not like the last 2 pipe carts we bought. Those I was afraid we were going to crash. Anyway, hello Sin, welcome here. A great deal of progress has been made since yesterday. Let's just go down the middle of the main shaft. Whee! Let's park this cart right here. Okay. It's not really a house. I haven't built any personal quarters or anything like that. But what I have built is the sorting house. Well, the processing house, I guess it is. The, oh, we're gonna call it buildings over all the mine heads. Why is this? Okay, I know I hammered that Cloudium tank. I know I did. Or no, wait, that's the one I just placed. Okay, I'm an idiot. Ignore me. There we go. Cloudium tank now hammered. I know I hammered every other Cloudium tank, but that one I just placed. No, I don't think plugs actually do anything for you. Except... Well, keeping in mind that I have not tested this. But logically, I don't think the plugs do anything for you except get rid of that annoying sploosh, 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 sploosh sound. That's not going to stop me from using them everywhere, though. Speaking of annoying sounds... That hissing sound? Yeah. I wish it would stop. Okay. Let's grab the hammer and go around and hammer all the T's that we just placed. And then we need to take plugs and plug all of the pressure tanks that don't have a drill attached. That hissing sound is a pressure reducer. The reason we can hear it down here is because I sunk it way into the ground so I wouldn't be able to hear it on the surface. But little did I know it would be audible deep in my mind. Actually, I did say something at the time about how I don't want to sink this too deep or it will be audible inside the mine. Or rather, I said I don't want to sink it too deep because it will come through into the mine. I didn't want to have to deal with digging along and all of a sudden there's a hole in the ceiling with a pipe sticking out of it. Okay. Everything is hammered. Everything that has a drill is fueled. Wow, that one's really tiny. I should refuel this. Just grab the damn thing. Can you even grab while you're jumping? Apparently not. Where's, oh, it's down here. The power bar container. Now, let's get my refueling technique in here. It's in. That one looks pretty big still. That one's reasonable size still. That one's still reasonably sized. Okay. Everything should be fueled and ready to go. Everything should be plugged and ready to go. We just need to go turn the valve on. No leaking. Are all the machines on? Most of them are on. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to refill the spanner hurlers too, because they were down less than half. I mean, I don't need to refuel them because of that, but I want to. We'll bring a pan down to carry. No, we won't. It'll just take 2 trips. It'll take 2 trips anyway. We'll carry these stupid little power bars out of here. Melt them down. I want to weigh them first to find out how much they are, because I'm pretty sure those started out as 150-pound power bars. And I don't know how much the power bar that we replaced earlier weighed. Okay, let's go find the scale. Haha, 6.1. Yeah, this definitely needs to be replaced. 6.3. By the time those are replaced, that's for sure. Okay. What else do we need to do? Tools. That was it. Let's go see what the levels are on these. 6. Okay, so we need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 more bags of wrenches, and we'll have like 1 extra left. How big are the gems? The compressed ones are the ones that are coming in, because the ones that are coming in are... That one's 3.2. The compressed ones, we'll just grab one at random. 1,622 pounds. The others should be around 1,500 or so. That needs to be hammered. Boom. I have an automated gem compressor now. Every 100 gems through here, it runs the compressor. So it doesn't get too laggy. Because it was really laggy in here for a bit, and I was like, what in the world? And I hit the gem compressor, and everything went nice and smooth. I was like, so we built this big fancy... There's some really serious logic gore under the ground here. And you see how these pipes are both angle pipes going down? There's a big loop in the ground, and at the very bottom of the loop, there's a single iron pipe. So that these 2 conveyors will run way slower than the rest of them. That helps it so that when this shuts off, well, when this counts to 100, what it does is it starts the gem compressor and it shuts off these last 2 conveyors. And that'll help, by running them slower, it helps keep gems from just racing past before it shuts off and getting stuck. But I was still having trouble with them getting stuck before I did that. Speaking of things getting stuck, that power bar is pretty small too. Let's see, how many pounds is this? 2,000? We'll just go ahead and put a 2,000 pound power bar in here. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm going to take the little power bar out to measure it, see what was left before I replaced it. Okay, you are 9.6 pounds. Character's so strong. Yeah. Weight is not but a way of keeping score. I'm really curious how much my iron ingot weighs now. Let's find out. 200,000 pounds. And it will sell for 2.5 million just by itself without me doing anything else to it. When we go to build the smithy, I'm just building huge. I'm building huge gold and iron bars because I want to do something huge with them when I get a when I build the smithy, which I think I'm gonna build over there somewhere, maybe right behind the sign. But anyway, going to go buy more wrenches. That's what it's gonna do. I think I might actually buy a cart and fill it with wrenches. You want to see a 100 million necklace? Well, that might actually happen. But at this point, we could probably sell our gold bar for several million at least. And it's like 20% or 16% or 18%, somewhere thereabouts. I don't remember exactly the number that it adds for making a necklace instead of just using the bar. But anyway, I'm probably not going to end up building the smithy until tomorrow, to be honest, because it's 10 o'clock already, which I'll probably run a bit late, but we'll see. I forgot to grab my money. That's going to be another thing that we're going to do when we make the gigantic items at the new smithy. Whenever the smithy gets built, I'm going to do a road trip and place okay, tools, that's probably a good spot right there. I'm gonna do a road trip and put some money at every single store. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That should be enough. Well, that will be enough to fill it, but actually, how chunky does the game get when I grab the wheel? A bit chunky. Okay, that's all we're going to take. Make that very chunky. Yeah, it's pretty chunky. Not as bad as it was for that one pipe cart, but anyway. Let's go back to base, get the repair thing refilled, and then maybe I'll have to start thinking about what the smithy's gonna look like as far as size goes. Well, actually next we're gonna see how much cloudium we have available. And probably go buy what do I call it? Okay, that one's full. That one's full. Go ahead and keep filling them. Are they all full now? 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Yeah, okay, good. They're all full. All right. Nine, 26, 42, 58, 75. They must have just switched direction then. Okay. Yeah, let's go check our cloud here. £1,000. Okay. We can go build 3 more machines. Actually, what was that weight? 1,000.03. Almost exactly. Well, let's go make 3 more machines. Bring them back, get them hooked up. Eventually, I should flatten out the ground here a little bit and place roads around these areas so I have places I can drive the truck. Not sure what I'll use as paving. Yeah, that's extremely close. I'm not sure how I want to do the smithy. Part of me is thinking making the bottom level open air, supported by pillars. Or at least part of it that way. I'll have to think about this a little bit. I want it to be unique and different from the other buildings. Okay. Let's go throw this into the thingy. Grab our iron. We still have 11k iron. That's more than enough. Plonk. Are you going to go in? No. Come on. There we go. Okay. That should weigh 700.03. It's not going to go in. Damn it. There we go. Not sure how it decides if it's going to go through or not. Okay, and the last one. We'll go throw this on here. That time it worked. First try. Okay, how much cloudium do we have left? It should be 100.03. Alright, we'll take this back up. Take this home with us. And then we can dump it back in with the rest so I can easily more easily tell how much cloudium I have exactly. Anyway. Go throw this in the back of the truck along with those. There's a pallet. Should I take my life into my hands? No, we're not doing that. There shall be no pallet use around here. The risks are too grave. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. So, stone floor, of course. What else would you use? Maybe cottage floor? Cottage floor would be more visually interesting. It's a brighter color. With stone pillars supporting it. Thank you for the follow, Drushme. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah, I think cottage floor, maybe. With stone pillars. With foundations, of course. And then open air for most of it. Maybe a back wall. And then stone roof. Yeah, stone roof. Stone walls for the second floor. The back wall. I'll have to go see what the cottage walls look like. But we'll use the cottage floor because it's kind of a reddish tile. And that should look interesting. I wonder if you can place floors on top of foundation blocks. Because everything else uses foundation block floors. And I don't know about that. I've done too much foundation block. What's your operation look like? Well, we're just going back to it right now, actually. I'm going to go install some drills in the underground, so. Here's the mine. The little hut is the shaft top for the stairwell that runs down to the bottom. And this big building is the mine head for the resource shaft and the equipment drop shaft. Any equipment that I don't want to put into carts to take down just gets dropped through the hole in the floor there. Oops. There we go. Oh, we got a gem caught. That's the first time that's happened since the logic system's been built. $43. Okay, so it should tick over soon. That looks like way more than 43 gems. Maybe not. I'm tempted to wait until this ticks over, but it's going to take quite a while to get another 50-some gems, so. Well, then again, we've got a pretty steady group coming through. It won't be that long. Anyway, this is the processing house where all of the dirt comes in. It gets split here, so it runs into two machines for no particular reason. It's just kind of cooler that way, I guess. 57. That looks like more than 57 gems. Come on, go faster. 59. I'm a little bit surprised we haven't been getting anything hung up in this shaft because these shafts are notoriously save and load can do bad things to falling items. Oh, that reminds me, we have some pieces down in there that never got hammered. I noticed them a while ago and then I didn't have a hammer handy and didn't fix it. Can't play slow games, but you sure can watch. Yeah, I watch a lot of games that I don't like playing myself. Okay, how many gems are we at right now? 71. Okay, so we don't have to wait that much longer. I really want to make sure this is still functioning, because if it's broken somehow, I need to know. Part of it is guaranteed working, otherwise the number would be way higher than 71, or 73, I guess. And that is the reset mechanism. In theory, the reset mechanism can't trigger without this triggering, but that's a lot of gems in there. Also, this is producing so many resources, it's insane. And we're just about to add 3 more drills to it. How much cloudium do we have so far? 262. So since we left to go get those drills, we've gotten almost 160 cloudium. Or over 160 cloudium, I should say. More gems. We're at 86 already. There's another one. Like, the amount of iron and gold coming through is just insane. What's this at now? 91 already. 92. 93. 94, 95, 96. There's 97, 98. 99. Okay, here comes number 100. The system shuts off just in time to stop those gems from getting stuck, and it compresses it. Find out what the ruby weighs nowadays. 213,000 is what this would sell for. Weighs over 8,000 pounds. Money, money, money. Okay, let's go downstairs and place those machines. I think it's 2 more on this side need to be placed. Yeah, it's not going to behave, so we're going to have to remove the Marriott columns. Alright, where did I leave the hammer? I left it on the thing where the hammer belongs on, of course. Where else would I leave it? Unhammer that, unhammer that. Shut these 2 machines off so they don't make a mess. Okay, just drop them over there, please. Wait. Remove the corks first. There we go. I also need to put in power bars. Yes, yes, I do. And I probably would have forgot. Knowing me. And then it would have been like, wow, why are these machines very imperceptibly slower than all their others? Actually, probably would have been considerably slower because... Oops. The nearest other source of power bars is quite a ways away. Or of power boosters. grab another power bar before we get too excited here. Okay. Has to be timed more or less perfectly. You have to be on the way down. You're between the two pipes. I'm getting actually pretty good at it nowadays. There we go. System's back up and running. It's very loud in here. We still have quite a bit of space for more machinery. Okay. Hammer the miners. Yes, yes, I should do that. All the rest of the stuff is already hammered. I had the hammer right there. Why didn't I think of it? Anyway, okay. Oh, we got 3 miners, not 2. Duh. Okay. Grab the hammer. On-hammer this one, I guess. Just drop it. Drop it. There we go. I'm gonna have to remove the plug. Oh, well now you work. Piece of shit. Okay, where's the hammer? Hammer the miner, hammer the thing. Put that back. Activate. Okay. Now let's go store these plugs down here for the next time we do a big expansion. I probably should get a pan to store these in, but I can't be bothered at the moment. I don't know if those would fit in a pan. I assume they probably would. Did you power bar that one? No, I didn't. What would I ever do without you around here? I would probably wonder why they ran out of power bars. Despite the fact that they never even have one in it. There we go. Okay. Now we'll maybe be making money. Go stand down here at the end. Yeah, they all drop out at the same time. They all drop out at the same time. That means they're all running at the same pressure. If they were even slightly different, there'd be a little tiny bit of delay on some of them. We'll do the same check down here. All drop at the same time. All drop at the same time. Good, they're synchronized. Everything is right in the world. Was there anything down here I need to bring into the surface? I don't think so. We put the plugs down there. The tools are all back on the rack. Yeah, okay. Go back to the top. Let me through. Pressure 345. That sounds about right. Okay. Here's the dinky little T1 setup that funded all the tier 2 down below it. Well, sort of. My 4 miners Ember Cradle funded the creation of that tier 1 setup. And a lot of the infrastructure. Okay. Everything is functioning perfectly right now. He says, just before he notices a problem. 1 or 2 gems getting stuck there is no big deal. It's a big deal if it happens a lot, though. which is why I have it set to do it every 100 gems instead of say every 50 or whatever, because it halves the chance of gems getting stuck. A little bit of dirt stuck here. Alright, we should probably go work on the smithy. Do I have any floor pieces I can use to experiment with? We'll grab one of these. Oops. Not quite right. Now it's right. Okay. I'm gonna try putting floor on top of foundation and see what happens. See if it clips weirdly or... This is all half wall. I thought I had a piece of wooden floor around here. Must have used it. Yeah, I think you used it right there. Okay, well. Let's go and do a bit of bits shopping. Namely, I think I'm going to go buy some cottage floor pieces. Yeah, something like that. Buy some cottage floor bits, just like 2 or 3. And we'll bring them back and we'll start thinking about probably going to use that existing foundation piece that's there as the corner. Do you know there's a plot you can buy in the forge area? Yeah, I actually own it. I don't know. It's okay. This is the wrong place to be, except I need to grab my money, I guess, so this is the right place to be. I'm gonna buy a saw because I'm too lazy to drive back and get another saw. I'm just gonna split this into like quarters. Here. Just sit right there, okay. We're gonna put one here. We're gonna put one over at the housing store, which is the other big place I stop at a lot. We're going to put one. That one didn't get split. That or the pieces fell back on top of each other, which is entirely possible. One's going to go to the cottage building store, and the other is going to go to the logic store. Because those are farther away from everything, and be annoying to run over there with a pile of money. One recombined? Yeah. I was pretty sure I had clicked multiple times. Okay. Yeah, I think those red tile floor pieces will look good as a smithy floor. They'll contrast nicely with the grays of the tools. There we go, get rid of that because I don't want it. We'll run this over to the logic store quick and... Yeah, the plot in the forge area, it's interesting. It's different from everything else. But it doesn't really fit what I want to do. I want nice large plots that I can build in. Oh, I didn't notice this before. That has a hat on the building. Yeah, I think these will make a good smithy floor. Look a little bit less bleak than the stone. We'll buy like 6 of them to start with. And then we'll come back and see how that was going. I want to play around a little bit with how I'm going to lay the smithy out. Just set it up there. Don't want to block the button. 140, aka a small handful of peanuts. Just drop it. Okay. And we've got loads of 1x1 foundation pieces, so even if we can't place these on top of foundation, we can use the foundation to surround them. And that should work quite well. That'll also provide an interesting, contrasty... I have not used this cot in a long time, but it is hammered down. We'll grab our building kit here. The tier 0 building kit. Or tier 1, I guess it would be actually. Now the question is, how far out can I build? Oh, I can build out into here. That means we're going to build the truck refueler in this area later. I don't know if I can dig here or not, but I can build there. You can build on top of foundation, as long as you don't mind a bit of Z fighting along the edges. I do kind of mind Z fighting along the edges. Unfortunately. Let's go put this somewhere. Let's go put it upstairs. Well, nobody could ever sleep in this building. It's impossible. There. The soothing sound of conveyors. That building is way too loud. Can't even hear yourself thinking there. Okay, yeah, this is... These edges Z fighting are just... You can't have that. I think we're going to put the front corner of the smithy right there. Partially to cover up this hole. Now let's go grab the foundation cart. Okay. I thought this one was much more frame rate intensive than it is, I guess. Now the question is, do we put it there or back one? And how large do we make this place? Do we make the whole thing a full open air ground floor, or just partially open air ground floor? Oh, let's see how it looks when we get a few more pieces down. Lay it out 4 long for now. Which will actually make a 5 long building. Let's put this over here. Does that cover up the hole? No, it doesn't. Let's actually do internal floor of 4 long. I think will be okay. And then we'll do it 3 wide. To make a 5x4 building. To be clear, I mean 5x4 large tiles, so that'd be actually 10 by 8. we sink these into the ground one more? No. Not there. Is there anything the rake can do to fill that up, or are we gonna have to try to fill... Oh. We actually can do some filling here. I'm gonna do a little bit of shoveling right there. See if I can fill that up a bit. Right there. Makes it a little bit nicer, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it open with pillars. At least partially. But I'm not sure if I want to do an enclosed building section as well. See if I can get this looking a little bit more natural here. That's looking good right there. Okay, good enough. The best is the enemy of the good, after all. Okay, now the question is this gonna be big enough? We don't want to do a huge building. So this will probably be big enough for the first section, at least. If we need more, we can make it like L-shaped or something. Also, it's going to help me get rid of all these foundations. I'm probably going to have to buy some more, but that's fine. Well, no probably about it. We are going to have to buy some more. Okay. I guess we can do this along the edge here. Knock that down a little bit. Not perfect, but it's better than nothing. Okay. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more of these. All right. Go load this in the truck and go buy 9 more. Yeah. Then I'll start having to think about pillar spacing. Also, I should probably just go ahead and buy a wooden pillar here. I'm not going to use a wooden pillar. Screw it, we won't do that. Okay. Grab the cart. Part of me is like, buy a wooden pillar piece so you can see how the pillar placement works, but because if the pillar places in the middle of a block or places on the corners, or that's going to change. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, go press the button. I'm guessing the pillar is probably the place in the middle of the block. Let's actually go run up to ice helm and get some stone pillars. Buy like 3 or 4 of them for test placing. Get pillar foundations as well. Yeah, I think that'll work out. We already have money at ice helm. Or in fact, we have way too much money at ice helm, but anyway. Unfortunately, ice helm is one of those shops that you can't pull the truck into. Don't want the hammer. We'll buy like 4 of these, I think. And then 4 pillar pieces. Three and 4. Press button and load truck. That should get us enough to do some test placements. Play around with spacing a little. See what's going to look good. We're probably going to want to go more than 1 pillar tall. But we'll worry about that later. For now, I'm just worried about the spacings and stuff. Yeah. This will be fine. I was thinking we should grab some half pillars too, but then I thought about what we did for the sorting house. How we use full-size walls and then place the floor 2/3 of the way up, or 3/4 of the way up, I mean. That's probably a more reasonable way to do that. Run the pillars all the way up to the roof, but have walls on part of it. No, we need the next road. That's the road to Ember Cradle. Okay, and this is the road to whatever that town's called again, something poor. Okay. Go pull the cart over here and get placing. We should have went and bought more floor too, but oh well. We can do that next, after we've played with the pillars a little bit. Okay, pillar foundations. Oh. These place on intersections, it looks like. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, the pillars go on the intersections. But not quite. They go offset off the intersections. Oh, I'm going to hate this so much. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I'm going to hate that so much. Look at that. It's off center. Damn it. Oh, okay. I see how this is going to have to work. Okay, I see how that works. I don't mind it after all. Well, okay, I do too mind it. And the reason I mind it is because if you want to have a pillar in the middle, you can't. It'll be off center. So we're going to have to do an even number of pillars across the front. I guess it's a good thing I bought 4. I suppose that looks okay. There we go. Yeah, okay. That's relatively evenly spaced. Looks okay. So we build those. Probably put full height pillars in the middle there, half height pillars in the edges. Place the roof right on top of that. Build an attic upstairs. Put the next set of pillars like right here, and then build walls around the back or something like that. Well, for now we need new floor pieces, so we need 6 floor pieces. Yeah, we'll go buy 6 floor pieces. Another 4 full pillars and 4 half pillars, I think. We'll go buy those first. We're gonna need way more half pillars than that, though, eventually, I think. We'll see how it works out. We'll buy 4 full, 4 half. Whoa, slow down there, buddy. Okay. We'll buy 4 full, 4 half. 2 more foundations. Actually, I'm gonna buy 3 more foundations. Because seeing that hammer sitting on top of a foundation, this would be a perfect thing to sit beside the anvil as a hammer holder. Maybe I want a different style. I'll have to think about it. Because there are other styles that are available that might be a better idea. Okay. And then half pillars. And 4. No, we're gonna get one of these because the other styles are more round, and this just looks solid and chunky and really rough hewn. Oh shit, need to pay first. Duh. Looks like something you'd set your hammer on, you know? Just drop it. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else we need while we're here? Wooden stairs we can get in town easily. We're eventually going to use stone roof. But not for now. We'll probably get lots of windows and stuff. Okay, now we needed 6 cottage floors. I think it was. Yeah, 6 cottage floors. And that should get us the ground floor done. What am I going to use for ceiling? Probably just plain wooden floor, because that'll be nice and bright. Yeah. Actually, these cottage walls would look good for the second floor. It would give it kind of a medieval town building look. And then we would use the stone roof as a nice contrasting color. I think that's kind of a plan. Just go in the damn truck. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it. First time I've done that in a while. With a whole truckload, that is. Individual items, every time. Full truckloads, I usually remember to purchase them first. At least it was only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, and 6. The cottage floors are too dark on the bottom to use as a second floor, so yeah, I think we're going to do that with the plain wood. Okay, we did have money here. The cottage pillar bases. Nah. That's not a good... It doesn't really look like a good hammer stand, I don't think. And the other ones are just round bases, which are even less appealing. Hopefully they add a 4th or 5th store with new building sets at some point. Bonk. I was kind of hoping it would move, considering it's just dropped there, not placed, but it makes sense that it isn't, I guess. Let's move you. I kind of wonder if non-hammered items are treated exactly the same as dropped items. No, surely not, because you can place them in the air. And they won't fall. But dropped items will... You can put the place... If you drop an item on top of another item that's floating and remove the item underneath it, sometimes they won't fall. If there's enough of them stacked. But... yeah. Okay. It's 11 o'clock already. I am a terrible human. We're at almost 11 hours of stream, too. I really need to go to bed tonight. In an actual bed, and not my chair this time. Okay. Let's get the basic foundation done first. Like that. I think. Yeah, because otherwise it'd have to be up here. Wait, no. It's gonna have to be right here. Right there. Because don't forget, the walls are gonna go to the edge of that. There we go. Grab one of these. There we go. there like that. Put that there. Like that. And then we top all these with half pillars. Like that. There we go. I'm not sure if the half pillars are a good idea at all, but... Okay. Then we'll put that like there. I'm gonna go grab the... do we have an empty cart over here? No, we don't. We'll go load the smithy stuff in the back of the truck and get it over here so we can start thinking about a floor plan. I should have only bought 8 foundations because there's one that got missed. Oh well. We'll use it up somewhere. Or something. Okay, we have a smelter. Forge. The anvil. Saw. And a hammer. Is everything a smithy needs, I think. And we need to come back and load all those walls and roofs and stuff like that in too, probably. Oh, I'm stuck on that damn foundation block. Can we get off it without having to get out? Yes, we can. Okay, good. Alright. Let's kind of get some kind of floor layout going in here. What the floor plan will look like. Put you there. The smelter, actually we should go in this corner. Like that maybe. Don't want the anvil. See how hard would it be to drop the hammer on here and have it stay? Oops. Apparently very. Well, that's unfortunate. I think that'd look really cool if we could put the hammer on top, but... Wow. It's a dumb idea. It's not going to work. Anyway, heat ingots, drop them on there. Recombine ingots we need to here. We should probably get a table. I'm really tempted to put that there. Recombine, heat, smith. Put a table here that we can put the saw on. Let's go get... I think we have some stone walls we can do the back side with. Don't know if I want to use stone walls in this place though. I kind of want to use cottage walls. Let's go buy a whole bunch of cottage walls. Okay. Actually, okay, we'll do the ground floor with cottage walls. We'll do the upper floors with stone walls because we have stone walls and I want to use stone. No, wait. Not sure what I want to do with this. Okay, we want everything to overhang one tile to reach the edge here. We want to put the walls in a little bit. I think would actually look good. Maybe we should move this pillar up one block. Like that. It does make this a little bit smaller, but then we can have a 2-block rear area. And not have the roof overhang the foundation completely. That's actually a good idea. That's how we're going to do this. Like that. And like that. These half blocks may have been a bad idea, but I think they'll work out okay. Put you there. You there. Table for the saw there. Yeah, okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 8 wall pieces. With half walls to go on top of them. 8 of each. And then we'll start worrying about roof pieces. Or second floor pieces, I should say. It's going to have an attic up top. I'm not sure we're going to put stairs, though. I'll have to think about that. In any case, we're buying 8 each of full walls and half walls here. If you end up deciding to look terrible, I guess they just can go into the scrapyard. Now, do we want any window pieces? We'll get 2 windows. Two windows should be plenty. Doors. No doors. You just have to come in through the open front. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is a window. I don't want a window. I already have my quotient of windows. This should be number 8 right here. Now half walls, we need 8 more of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, remember to pay before we leave. Okay. We'll go place these. The upper floor in this building is not really going to be functional. We might not even have an access to it. I'll have to think about that. Okay, first of all, where do the windows go? In the middle? Sure. For now. I might move them later. But for now, they go in the middle. Where's the hammer? I should hammer everything that's already been placed. So I don't accidentally move things and generally make a mess of things. Okay, that was hammered already. Do all the foundations, the pillars, the second floor pillars, the inner floors, the placed tools. Okay, let's do walls now. There we go. And then one more. Just... there we go. Not sure if I like the way the pillar dresses the edge of that. We're gonna have to move those pillars. Because the pillar doesn't stick out enough, so it needs to be there instead of inward one. That is much better. That's what I wanted the pillars to do in the first place. Now, damn it. There we go. Now, do I move these other pillars out one? Probably should. This pillar definitely has to move. Right there. And there. And there. Let's get the walls up. Make sure it's still looking okay. I might buy more pillars and do like the back corners too. Just to really cement the aesthetic. Are these backwards? I think these are all backwards. They all kind of look backwards. Yeah, they're backwards, and I need to move those pillars. Put them back where they were. Oops. Okay. Yeah. That looks a little better anyway. Go outside and see how that looks. The corners look much nicer now. I think we'll still put stone pillars in there just to make it more... Go drop a pillar foundation here. Like that. Buy one more pillar foundation. Two tall, two short pillars. That should do it. Okay. Actually. No, that'll look fine just the way it is. Okay. Why would you do that? Oh well, the pillars will hide some of that. Make it look a little better. We need 2 tall and 2 short pillars. The fact that those don't line up along the edges is just in the corners here. Annoys me to no end. Okay. 2 tall pillars, 2 short pillars, 1 pillar foundation. And then we'll count up how many second floor pieces we need. And buy that many wooden floor tiles. First, I need to make sure these pillars are absolutely gonna fix the issue, though. I'm quite happy with how the building is shaping up. Okay, 2 tall, 2 short. 1 foundation. 2 tall. 2 short. 1 foundation. Nice and cheap. Okay. Let's get these placed, make sure it's still looking okay, and then we will worry about the second floor and the roof. Okay, anyway. Still a bit torn on whether I want to do a stone roof. I mean, we're going to use stone roof, but I'm torn on whether I want to do stone walls for the upper floor. It might actually look good. We'll have to drag some of them over and see what it looks like. There we go. There we go. Grab a tall. Still need to go get a table as well. Okay, that helps a lot with disguising the ugliness in the corners. Yeah, see? These weird angles that don't match up at all in the corner. Boom, gone. Okay, we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 2, 3, 4, so 20. Go get 20 wooden floors. And I quite like it so far. It looks quite nice. I think I might actually do a stone upper story, because we do have those stone pieces we need to use up or throw away or whatever we're gonna do with them. And I think it'll provide a nice two-tone top and bottom look to it. Okay, so we need 20 wooden floor panels. I can't quite reach. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Let's go. Whoa. We can buy that here too. I was about to say let's go buy a table. We can buy a table here. That's going to be the saw table. Or the table saw. Is there anything else around here we need? Don't think we're going to use anything else from this store. Okay. Go ahead and place the table. Just stick it right here in the back corner. Let's actually put it back away from the back wall a little bit. And I'm going to hammer that down while I'm... Matter of fact, I'm going to hammer all these walls and stuff down. I'm pretty happy with their placement. I think these are all placed correctly. I'll worry about them later if they're not. Okay, everything else is hammered down. Alright. Now for the floors. Now the floors are going to hang out one block in every direction. Like that. I don't really like these. It'll look okay, I guess. The bits that are hanging out are going to act kind of like soffit and enclose the bottom of the eaves. Probably should have just got half pillars for the tops of these instead of full pillars. But I initially had a different idea for how the floor was going to look there, and maybe we'll set the floors back one tile here. Okay, we got to deal with Z fighting if we do this. Yes, we are. Big time Z fighting. Okay. We might have to replace some of these with single width floor pieces if we do that. Yeah, we put single width 4 pieces across there and let the roof overhang it a little differently at that point. Inset the walls as well. Half a block or one, here I'll call it. I think that'll look really sharp. But for the back and side walls, we're going to have it stick out a full. Come on. There we go. And then like that. Okay. Yeah, okay. If we inset this, and we inset the front walls, we might need to increase the pillar height slightly to make it look good. Oh, I messed up on this placement. There we go. Yeah, okay. Let's go grab our stone wall pieces here, some of them at least, and start playing with the front of the building. Yeah, actually, wait, how wide is that building again? It's 4 blocks. Make that 6 blocks. So we're not going to need that center. So we'll get 3 of each of these. I don't remember which of these are which, and I'm not keeping track either. We're just going to throw a bunch in the truck. And hope we have enough of each thing. Okay, walls. I'm going to throw at least a couple in. Alright, let's go take this load of random crap and see how we're doing in the front of the building. We're probably going to remove the front row floor because I want the front to be inset a little bit. Or we will remove it eventually. Do we have many stairs left? There's a bunch, but they're all in the basement. Or down in the mine, I mean. I don't think we're going to have any actual stairs inside the building. Or at least not here inside the building. Okay, you are temporary construction stuff. Go down and grab another stair piece. I think we only need 1. Just drop. There we go. There's the rumbling sound of industry. Got a pallet, coin, pan, iron, gaudium bar, dropped it down the chute. My mind disappeared. Well, that is rather unfortunate. I would strongly suggest never using pallets, although this may not have been a pallet issue. But just, yeah. I guess me and pallets don't really have not ever gotten along. Okay. Boom. Grab a wall. Boom. Yeah, we're going to need more pillars to extend that up, make it look proper. 2.2 million coin and 1,400 Cloudium bar. No telling how much iron. Yikes. That sounds painful. Okay, this is the alternate angled one. I don't think this is the right. Yeah. This would be what would go up here. There's a normal angled stone wall. Guess the things fall into the map disappearing issue I read about in Steam reviews years ago never got fully fixed. I have not actually had anything fall into the map and disappear on me. I don't think. There's been some cases where I couldn't find something I dropped, but then I did most of them I think I found later. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that actually just went poof completely. Wait up a second. Thought this was an even. No, it's an odd. Okay. I miscounted the width of this. Not that it's really going to matter, but it is going to mean we need the peak block that I left behind because thinking going, oh, we're not going to need the peak block. It's an even size. Yeah, we're going to need the peak block. Okay. Normal stone wall. Let's see what this looks like from the front when I remove these. Well, okay, inset these. We're going to inset these one block. We're going to have Z fighting like crazy, but at least it'll let us see what this will look like when we're done. Yeah, ignore the ugly shimmering. Actually, they're not Z fighting too badly when they're placed. Okay. I just don't know about these stone angles. Guess we'll grab a couple pieces of stone roof tile and see what they look like. That's angled alt. That's angled alt as well. Go grab a load of more roof pieces. Bring them over and see what they look like. Then we'll have to go grab some stone roof pieces and actually attach them to the building and see how that ends up looking. I'm still not sure this is a good idea. There's a peak. There's the other peak. There's that stone wall bit. Did I keep any stone window pieces? No. Okay. Alright. And it looks like the truck needs to be refueled before we go on any long voyages. Alright. Stone wall peak. That looks good. Stone wall. Good deal. Okay, now this one goes all the way out to the edge. Just, yeah, right like that. Okay, the angled alt one goes to the side. Like that. Nice normal wall bits. Go there. That goes there. Yeah, if this ends up looking really ugly with the normal stone wall too, then I'm going to be minorly sad. I mean, with the stone roof too. Because it just looked really, the way they stuck through the roof just looked hideous. Well, then again, we're not going to have the roof sticking out past it this time because of the way I designed the building. The roof will butt up against it. Because we built the upper floor a little bit bigger than the lower floor. Except on this place, on the front here, that's going to stick out one block. Because, yeah, that might look hideous. We're definitely going to have to do something to break up this, so we're probably going to want to put like a window piece in the top there or something. Anyway, let's go grab a few pieces of... Let's go grab 4 pieces of roof and 1 a peak. So we can do just the front swath of stone roof there. See what that looks like. If it looks terrible, we'll have to rethink things. If the roof itself looks good, but the wall pieces look terrible, then we'll have to consider going to get cottage wall pieces, probably. Hopefully it just looks good. Also, I am not going to have to deal... Okay. Whatever this looks like, we're going to end stream after I try this out, because I am not going to deal with having to upload a greater than 12-hour stream to YouTube. And we are at 11.5 hours, so... Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. YouTube max video length is apparently 12 hours. And so it's really annoying to try to upload a 12-hour Twitch VOD. Can I even put this in the truck? Yeah, if I really mess around. Okay, let's get back and make sure these are going to work. I need to refill the truck before I forget. Not tonight, we're not. Tomorrow. Tonight is going to be reserved for getting this test roof up. And then quick looking at it. I'm really curious what this is going to look like. Tomorrow, being a holiday, is going to be another long stream. Instead of my customary couple, like 3 or so hours in the evening, we'll be doing another all-day long stream. Full of all kinds of weirdness. Okay, this gets poked through the wall, 1 block. It looks bad, but not too bad. It looks better with the stone roof than it did with the wood roof. We'll have to see how it looks from the actual front, though. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. This needs to be broken up in the front here with something. And we've got a bot. Go away, bot. Also, I need to close that so I can see chat. Okay, there we go. If we put in 2 more full-size pillars, I think will work. And then put like a window or something in the top. That'll look pretty cool. It's too bad you don't have signs that we could put one right there. And then just run them back to here and we'll have a nice looking little smithy. Plenty of room inside to work. Yeah. Okay, anyway. I am going to end stream. Because... Actually, that's the wrong button. We wanted that button. Oh. We don't want the BRB screen. We want the actual we're ending stream screen. Because it is an 11:30, 11.5 hour stream. So, yeah. Tomorrow's going to be another long stream. Probably Hydroneer. We'll see. Maybe something else. But unless something like AF shows up and says, hey, you want to play Raft? Or I just discover an awesome game I must play or something. We're doing it. We're doing Hydroneer. On Tuesday will be the start of the new X4 run. But that'll be a standard workday stream, so it'll show up. I'll show up around 7 or 8 o'clock to start that one. Anyway, thank you all very much for coming. You're all greatly appreciated. We actually got quite a few viewers today. I'm quite happy. It's not like my best ever, but it's pretty close to that, actually. So yeah, thank you all very much. And I hope I see you all tomorrow for more Hydroneer. And on that note, have an awesome night.